Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, the retro show we do every week at, well, varying times as it is. We bring you classic gaming goodness every week without fail. I am Captain D-Trag.
Proto over here.
BloodSpiceMoon.
And Nocturne Plum.
It's so good to have all of you. BloodSpiceMoon, welcome to the show, our little show. Welcome to the Super Bowl Game Saturday family. As I said, this is something that we do every week. We go into classic gaming goodness of any kind, anything people want to see, or anything we get in the best chat on Twitch, patent pending. But I'm working on patenting that, goddammit. But either way, today we are starting the next RPG. Last week, the Crochet Nerd 64 finished Shadow Hearts for the PlayStation 2, which he had a wonderful time with. A game that I had really no familiarity with, and it's a game that has not gotten re-released because it's as expensive. It's like $150. But it was a good one, and we got the next RPG in the line tonight. Proto, do you want to tell them what it is?
Lunar Silver Star Story.
Complete for the PlayStation. It came out in 1999, but the story of this one goes back way before that, as I get my big-ass book of notes that actually the Crochet Nerd 64 gave me.
It's true.
It is. There might be a picture in the edit for this, and like this is the actual book. That being said, it is a game that launched initially on the Sega CD back in 1992 in Japan. For us, it was actually 30 years this year, on December 1st, 1993. And then it got a version on the Sega Saturn in Japan. Then, because Sony was against 2D games, it came out years later when Bernie Stoller left Sony and went to Sega, which is when a certain relationship as far as the publisher died down a little. And that's the version we're playing, but it also later got ports to the Game Boy Advance, which actually kind of is a remake in and of itself, as a bridged version of the story here. Then it got another version on the PSP, which was Lunar Silver Star Harmony. That was 2010 that came out. And, well, so soon, you were saying to me a couple weeks ago when I said we're going to do this, you said, where can I get this thing modern? I found an answer. An easier answer than the PSP game, and I will go into that with the PSP game later, but it is on iOS for $10, and they patched that about 3 months ago. So actually it works really, really well. There's controller support if you don't like the control on that. If you're going to like the game you're seeing tonight on the screen or today, that is your cheapest way to get it. But we are here because of Protorova. Happy birthday, by the way, my friend, but also because you love this game. This is all yours. This is the game that you said, of all the RPGs we're going to show on this show, you want to start with this one. Am I correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm even fighting of our cold, so bear with me.
Yeah, he's like, that's how much he loves this game. He loves this game so much. Like, sickness is not going to stop him.
Nope.
You love a game that much, you're going to fight through the pain. Or
Yep.
I go to Gears of War whenever Dom picks, or you get picked up, or Marcus Phoenix picks up Dom saying, fight through the pain. It's like, yeah, that is absolutely what it is. But yeah, we're on the PS2 menu for this. I think we're ready to go on this one, unless any of the other guests want to have any elements of... Because here's the thing, Nocturne and BloodSpiceMoon, you've never played this game before, am I right?
No, this is my first time seeing it.
Yeah, I only saw it actually because I bought it on the PSP, where it was $15 to download, and the process of getting on your PSP nowadays is difficult. I'm going on that later, but I actually bought the PSP because of this game. That is why.
Wow.
I was like, this is the cheapest way to get it. I don't have an iOS device, so I'm like, all right, fine, what's the best way? That was the way, but I'm playing a little bit of that. We'll have a preview of that as far as an overview of that at the end of this play, which we're starting today. I'll be coming back once a month, 5 or so hour runs, as Protorov is going to be our leader on this one for the purpose of it. But yeah, again, welcome everybody here to the show. Thank you so much for coming in. Just sit back. Anything you see on that screen, feel free to react to it. I think with that, I think we shall not keep the chat waiting, or ourselves waiting.
Nope.
So I can buy this for my iPad?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I will put a link in the link list, because I do the edit on this specifically, and that's going to be the idea. And hopefully it's not going to be doing what it did before, which is that it's taken a while to do the click and do the reset. But the good news is if it does do that, we don't have to worry, because I just hit the reset button. It will not do a feed cut, thank God. That's also, I have this RetroTig 5X device. So like, yeah, you're seeing that happen. That's fine, but the game will load just fine. And all the memory card stuff is all good. Alrighty, so, Protorova, since you played this game the most out of all of us, what are some of your memories on this, or what do you want to go into about it?
I first played it, at my stepdad's. I was introduced to the game in around the 2000s, and, it was a charming game, and I liked RPGs, and, then I went back to another part of my family, and they did not appreciate me playing video games so much, and so they decided that year they would take the TV away from me and not the system. So I found the TV. every day I came home from school, and I would play it until I got caught.
Yeah.
And it was worth it.
Looking at what
every minute.
we're seeing, I can see already this is worth it. Yeah, this is very high quality as far as its anime cutscenes. There are gonna be ones also that have voices. We're gonna mute the mic on them because they don't have subtitles. But yeah,
Let's
we're
watch
gonna intro.
this.
Oh, it is beautiful. So, yeah, this is it. And we'll go into stuff with the developer and the publisher. There's a lot of stories to have with this. And yeah, this is a beautiful one. Just enjoy the majesty of this one. There's a good word I think to use for this.
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hold. Let rise the dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine as one.
All right, you want to go into the differences on the versions?
We will eventually, but I gotta tell you, mwah, that was delicious and
Okay.
beautiful. Yeah, this is Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, which was developed by Game Arts, the people who made Grandia, as well as I have their notes as far as what this is. They made Elisa Dragoon on the Sega Genesis, Sylphid on the Sega CD. They were big ones on the Sega CDs. It was Gun Griffin on the Sega Saturn, Bomberman Generation on the GameCube, and Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii. That was theirs. The publisher, I have too much to talk about on the publisher, so I'm gonna space this one out. It was Working Designs. Let me tell you about them. They started out actually doing like database software back in the 1980s, and then Victor Ireland came on board on this one and said, you know, actually he was replaced or hired to replace, unfortunately, the late Todd Mark, I should say. He unfortunately passed away in 1988. He came on to finish their project, which is called Master Accountant. So yeah, that was a game they developed. It was him and Sylvie Schmidt. But in 1990, Victor Ireland said, you know, I want to see what's going on with video games. So he was doing a lot of publishing stuff with the TurboGrafx 16, stuff like Parasol Stars and Kadash, which had both of those games. That were very interesting stuff. And then they saw this from Game Arts, who developed it. They worked very closely with them and said, you know what, we got to bring this in. For Sega CD, they translated this in 2 months. But they said, you know what, we're going to take this seriously. We're going to do everything we can to make this great RPG at a time when really the rules of RPGs were not written yet completely. Because you think about this, Bernard, you and I have said this before, as is going to play the intro again. We're going to let go and talk this over. If you ever jump in, don't think like, hey, I'm talking and you can't talk. Do it. No problem.
I know.
But having said that, it's interesting the idea that they really had an element of like the labor of love with this. They said, we want to make this special thing. As we said before, you and I were talking about this, the idea that sometimes you're like, hey, is this perhaps a stereotypical idea of an RPG? But this was 1992 when the original version came out. 99 for this one. Or 96 for it on Saturn. It's all over the place, trust me. I know that. But even so, this is stuff you didn't see that much early on. I mean, I guess in that case, what are some of your
I
backgrounds?
guess it was the beginning of the RPG Golden Age, right?
Yeah.
What about Final Fantasy? Like the early.
Yeah, it was Final Fantasy was 1987 for Japan, it was 1990 for us, so it was not far away from that. That kind of was the big thing, and I guess with RPGs, it was kind of limited as far as certain things, as far as video gaming. We went on it before on the show, but it's been an interesting thing as far as this was kind of an early thing, and so in that way, a lot of things that maybe we've seen before, we're going to see with the stories, that these are kind of a bit different, and also the way that they translated this, and even just seeing here, the artwork. Even on the Sega CD, this is running FMV cutscenes, not quite like this, as they enhanced them for this version and added more of them. But it still looked really good. I mean, that was the idea. Victor Ireland was fascinated with the idea that, hey, the CD technology, instead of having like a couple megabytes for a cartridge, let's have 650 on a CD. and run that with music, with animated cutscenes, voice acting, everything you got, really. So it's kind of fascinating seeing that, and actually, in that way, this is technically the oldest RPG we've played through this program so far. The bunch of them we've done. Yeah, when you really want to be technical about it, if we're going to count the original from 1982, 1983, after that would be Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo, which we played. It was my choice, but as I said, when it comes to guests on the show and people in chat, they want to do something, we're going to do that. I guess also before we begin quickly, BloodSpiceMoon and Nocturne to you, what are some of your memories as far as RPGs, some of your earliest ones, and any elements of help in getting you?
So, the earliest RPG I've played that I'm aware of is Super Mario RPG.
That was a good one.
The first RPG that I played, if I'm remembering correctly, was actually Final Fantasy IX.
For the PlayStation, that was a good one. And speaking of which, we already have somebody in chat. Hey gang, hey Lekverse, so good to see you today for our earlier show. Protov is in chat as well. Speaking that way, he is here with us, playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. We have Nocturne, we have BloodSpiceMoon. So happy to see you on this one. I know I saw you mention on the Red Blood Revo Discord site the idea that, hey, you're curious about this. I don't know if you have experience with this or other stuff of game arts or working designs, but we're going to go into it, and we're having a good time so far. And I guess before we start, also, BloodSpiceMoon, your experience with RPGs, any you want to go into?
So I didn't have an actual gaming system as a child, but at Friends, I got exposed to first Final Fantasy VIII and then 10. But I didn't really get far in anything until I had an emulator and illegal copies.
Well, no, it's fine. We've been on that before. Actually, I get that. I mean, we've sometimes mentioned that.
Well played.
No, it's fine. But also, hey, this game costs $250 that you're seeing on the screen here, unless you find one of the cheaper versions. But so the idea of like kind of trying to feel your way around, and also what is emulation going to do? In fact, one thing quickly go into. You have this game. He has this physically, by the way, on PlayStation. But the thought was that, hey, you were running it through an emulator on the PC.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Yeah, but it was also my question of what was that about necessarily? I think actually there was a show I did, the Castlevania Rebirth, or Adventure Rebirth play we did, that I indicated that. But also kind of the way of playing that. But in some cases, that might be your easiest way, you know? And then also the idea of how to gateway you into something else.
Yeah,
That's how I played Pokemon the first time, and a bunch of I don't know, there were a whole bunch of the in this line where they were Game Boy. It was the Game Boy emulator.
Oh, all right. I didn't know there were Naruto games on the Advance. Maybe there were, or the Game Boy of some sort. I haven't played any of these, but I played Elementary Gear Bolt, which is published by Working Designs. Oh yeah, that was... Maybe play Elementary Gear Bolt? It is on the PlayStation. It is actually a fantasy light gun game. Interesting enough. You know, like, hey, you have games like Time Crisis or House of the Dead, which you played for the show, and other ones, so earlier stuff like Duck Hunt and Wild Gun and things like that. It kind of was like a fantasy element where you're kind of going around, and I believe it does work with the PlayStation 1 mouse. So it's like, yeah, we can't do light guns on a TV, like an HD TV for this, but if that's a request, I can try and find a copy of that. It costs a bit of money. We can play it if you'd like to see it, because it's an interesting one, and it also goes the idea of working designs, and taking chances on games. Look at this and think that, hey, would this necessarily be something that people would buy? But they said, you know what, we're going to take this shot, we're going to do what we can, and also the idea, because they always said in their, like, working designs minutes in their manual, they explained how do they translate this stuff, and they said, you know what, we're nothing without you. And that's kind of also the idea of our show. It's like, yeah,
and it's interesting how they translate.
Oh,
so
yeah.
There are some things that are really well done, but then there's also some lines that are like, wait a second, there's something missing.
Yeah, and actually there is a story behind that. We can definitely get into that. I mean, if we want to get started, do you want to take a look at your options to start before? Because one thing we're going to do is before we,
see.
However you want to do it.
Yeah, not too many, not really too many. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna put this to regular because I have a problem of just skipping things.
Okay, well, actually, let's go back to that quickly because I'm curious about one thing. Good luck finding a copy of Elemental Gearbolt, though. I know. It was like, hey, you know what? If you want to see it on the show, I will do it. I don't care. I'll make that happen.
And I think green is well, I thought green was the default. So
okay.
Ironically enough, fast is I think normal.
Question: do you know what shock is?
Shock.
Wouldn't it be on the
dual stick.
the remotes?
Rumble?
Yeah.
There's no rumble in this version. I mean, I don't think there is. Maybe there is. I know the second one had it. I think because I have 1 or 2 Eternal Blue for this one. game arts, as in Elisa Dragoon and Grandma. Yeah, Elisa Dragoon, Grandma, what is that? Is that a game of theirs? Maybe I missed on my notes.
I remember Dragoon.
Oh, Grandia. Yes, Grandia. Oh my god, yeah, I love Grandia. Yes, you're right, it is them. This was earlier than either... Well, actually, this came out after Elisa Dragoon did. Which is on Switch Online Expansion Pack now, so if you have that, it's up on the Genesis app, you can play it. It's not much of anything... I mean, it's not much like an RPG for that, but yeah, it is theirs. And one thing, just to quickly warn... were you gonna say something, Leslie Stone?
I just said that, I remember Dragoon being out, but I was gonna say our age when we see the option of mono audio.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny that you want to go into that because actually it's good we're doing this because in honesty when we hit new game we're gonna mute the mic because there's vocalized cutscenes. Oh, stupid autocorrect. Yeah, like first I've been there before. So it says Grandia is grandma. Like don't take that as an insult to Grandia, which came out 1996 I believe. Initially, like it's an older game. It's like, hey, we all go all old on this show, or all new as it is. But yeah, it was theirs. Did you want to go into that as far as like the mono thing? Because yeah, you used to see it all the time, but now we can run stereo. Now we have all this advanced stuff, right?
Yeah, it's just all the options that nowadays don't even show up because who would listen in mono now?
Yeah, I always say this whenever I play a Capcom game. I always say, what did mono stand for? But every time I played a Capcom game, they always said it was Monero, so I always know what it is. Thanks to Capcom as far as that for it. But you're right. Talk about that. You bringing back memories, and that is, since you're new to the show, thank you so much, BloodSpiceMoon, for joining us, and for everybody, and everybody in chat as well.
Thank you.
That's what the show really is about. It's kind of about, I guess, rekindling ideas, saying like, hey, remember this? Hey, this idea, and also kind of just exposing people to something that you love. I mean, Proto, you love this game. Am I right about that?
Yeah. I'm waiting to begin. I'm excited.
Exactly. So, I mean, that's the idea. You're basically showing that love, expressing that all around, and that's really what the idea of the show is. And I said, by the way, the only reason I'm also going to the spiel specifically is because as soon as we hit a new game, we're going to be muting the mic because, as we have a rule on the show, when there is vocalized cutscenes that do not have subtitles to them, we're going to mute the mic, but we will still be here, and we will be back in a few minutes, so if you're all ready to go.
Yeah, the cursor's getting impatient.
All right, let's not keep the cursor or everybody waiting any longer.
All right,
we're going to have to listen to this. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes.
I don't remember when it started exactly. But the dream of having a fantastic adventure in far-off places grabbed my heart early and has yet to let go. You see, my hero is Dragon Master Dine. Outside my village, there's a monument made in his honor. His adventures were the most fantastic of all. Fighting evil, risking death, protecting the goddess Althena. It's all so exciting. One day, I want to have adventures like that. But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg.
Alex! Oh, Alex! Where are you?
Oh, hello, Null.
Alex, couldn't you hear me? I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you. But I should have known you'd be here.
Oh, Null. Where else would I be?
In honor of the great Dragon Master, Dine. I know that Dine was probably the greatest of the four heroes, Alex, but I'm amazed that you never get tired of coming to stare at his dull monument. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We better go meet Lunar to practice singing. If we're late, she'll be upset.
And we're back. Like versus question, which version is this Proto since you're playing this you want to do the honors?
PlayStation.
Yes, because there's a lot of versions of this. This is the Lunar Silver Star Story complete release on PlayStation 1. It's also on the Saturn in Japan, and it's a remake of the game from Sega CD. And then that got remade on the Game Boy Advance as Lunar Legend, and then again on the PSP as Lunar Silver Star Harmony, and Lunar Silver Star Story Touch, which is on iOS. There's your cheapest version, by the way.
Alex, we better get going. Moving.
Yep, this is Null and Alex. You want to talk about them a little bit?
Alex is the main character. He lives in this small town in Berg. and which conveniently is has a important savior of mankind, basically. But it's a small village, not much going on, and he wants to sort of see the world and travel. And we have a pet that is checking in on us.
Yeah, that is Null. By the way, also Lickford says this, saying, Lamau 90s voice acting at its finest. We will also talk about the voice performances, but anybody in our room want to go into that? As far as the voice acting, like, it is its finest. It kind of is in a weird way.
It's good.
It's funny,
good.
It does sound interesting that way, and we're going to have a lot of discussion on that. Actually, one thing to point out is when he walks down the hill, there's going to be another cutscene we're going to mute on. But there's one.
Is the dubbing from 99?
This dubbing is from... Yes. Here's the weird thing. The original voice cast of the Sega CD version for the US is the same as this version. And then when it came on the PSP, and the iOS version is based on that PSP version as far as its voice acting, they changed the cast. I have the writing down of the voice cast. We'll go into that a little bit specifically, because there's some big names as far as that PSP version. In this one, I think you were saying this, and my research backed this up. The idea that when it came to working designs, they kind of worked with close friends and close family around Redding, California, which is where they're based out of. And I think that might be part of what it is, but hey, they localized this game quickly for the Sega CD version, but with this one, the idea that, they had people who were doing it, and they said, you put in that effort. If nothing else, you're going to hear that. You hear that effort, which is what's interesting about this voice performances. You want to say something?
I was going to say, at least we've only heard 2 samples of 2 different voices. It does sound like that era, because back then I was still listening to animes in dub, and I'm like, yeah, I could see that. Yeah,
you were mentioning Alhazard. What was it? Off the screen, off mic, you were mentioning Alhazard. Alhazard, is it?
So the character designs remind me of Alhazard, which is the first set of the anime were OVAs, and it's basically an isekai before we had that term.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it's just that's the sort of style, especially the women's hair.
Sure.
And the women in general. The guys, yes, but especially the women. And it's just that era of art design. But I don't know who did the character designs. I don't know. You said this is like the only adventuring game that this company made?
No, they made other ones, but I mean, as far as the character design, I can mention, as I said, if you like this, you'd love Grandia, which the first 2 of those are on the Switch and the PC. It has a similar look to this as well. I thank you for going into that, because I mean, the idea of like the anime style, what it looks like as we're seeing the grave of the great Dragon Master Dine, who Alex really, really likes.
All right. He admires him.
Oh, yeah. He wants to be like him, specifically.
All right. So the beginning is we have to practice singing with Luna. Yep. And our pet basically is telling us time to kind of get moving.
Okay, actually, before that, we have a new face in chat. Melda Alkirk. I think we have a fan of the game here. They're the same company, Game Arts. So good to see you. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday with myself, Protorova, BloodSpiceMoon, and Nocturne. See, I told you people wanted to see Lunar.
Wow.
I told you. Grandy would have been way better.
Well played.
Grandy would have been way better if WD translated. Oh, Working Designs, right? Who published that? Yeah, because it was Sony initially, and then Ubisoft translated the second, which was on the Dreamcast. That one, I think they did a good job on translating. There's a lot of famous voice acting in that, including actually the voice of the Little Mermaid in that one, Jodie Benson.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm selling you on Grandia, aren't I now? Yeah, well, we'll get to that as we go, but I mean, so thank you so much for joining us, Mel de Alkirk, and that's a reference we'll know later, but
yes.
Feel free to let your memories flow on Lunar, this one. As you walk down the hill, we're going to have another voice cutscene. We're muting the mic on them, but we will do that. I'm a fan. I named my son Alex. Oh, you did? Okay. There you go.
Naming...
conventions, yeah.
Like Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Williams, yeah.
Robin Williams' daughter is Zelda, and she's the voice of an antagonist from Legend of Korra.
Right, and actually, we mentioned that we played Ocarina of Time. In fact, he always did the joke saying, like, Zelda, F. Scott Fitzgerald life? No, the video game princess.
All right.
But, all right, in that case, we're so good to have a fan as far as that, as along with the fans in here and people who are seeing it for the first time.
Also, Mel, if you have a daughter, name her Jessica.
Okay, that will also come to play. When he walks down the hill, we're going to see our next character. We're going to mute the mic for the cutscene, and we'll be back in just a minute. But whoa, we got something shaking. Another earthquake. Third one this week, but maybe not. We'll see who this dude is in just a second.
Did the remotes move at all, or did we not turn on shock?
Not yet.
Hey,
We'll be
Alex.
back.
I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cave, there isn't any time to waste getting started on our big adventure. If we hurry, we may be able to sneak in without waking the dragon. Then we can get a fantastically huge diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of silver, making us filthy, stinking rich and very popular in the process.
All right, and we met that character who has some dollars in his eyes. Balix being a common name, he doesn't have to catch shit for this game. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, who is this?
Ramus.
Yeah, he has the dollar signs in his eyes. Because like, hey, if we get the dragon diamond, we can make a lot of money. He's our best friend, but yeah, he sometimes gets a little carried away. I think that's maybe not a exaggeration to say that. And just the next thing we have to do is do a walkover. Let's talk some of those voice acting. And feel free to like go into anything else that's going on.
Oh, Alex, you know we have to do this. It could be the adventure of a lifetime.
Indeed it is. Let's get going. I hope Ramus doesn't turn into a baby at the first sight of monsters. But of course, what did Niall say? Niall said, hey, what about Luna? We have to go practice singing, so what's going to go on? So like, are we going to say what's going on with this? Yeah, so we're going to go see Luna. I don't know, you going to do that now? Are you going to go walking around town? What do you want to do?
I'll go directly to it.
Okay, so in that case
Actually, since he's here.
Actually, in that case, I'll hold off on the voice acting discussion because we're going to get to a period after we talk to her. There's going to be a lot of areas where we don't have a whole lot of mic mutes going on. Imagine how harder cats would fuck up the ecosystem if they could fly like Nal in this game. Yeah, I don't know. We do go into deep discussions on this program. So yeah, any elements of chat as far as that? Cats with wings.
And Luna's still waiting for us, and she's gonna be sitting a different tone if we show up late again.
And like, I love the idea that in the character dialogues here, you have the different reactions to certain things, and the other versions do hold that.
I have a question about the goddess Athena.
Yeah, what about her?
Because Athena is a Greek goddess in our world. Is this supposed to be the same Athena?
I don't know. Do you know? Maybe.
Okay, I guess I can say. She's basically God in this world.
Yes, and
She is the God.
Oh, so this is not related.
No,
She's a
no.
top pantheon.
Yep.
Okay.
She is the God. She's not one of many gods. She is the God.
That being said, if there is an answer for anything or we don't know, don't worry. We edit this. Yeah, Melda Alkirk, since you're the first time here, we have a YouTube site. I upload and edit the shows over in the rest in the week, and then we come back, and we'll be back right now.
Alex, you're late again, silly. Were you whittling away the morning at Dine's monument again? Or were you planning more make-believe adventures with Ramus?
And we're back. So yeah, she kind of has our number. Am I right about that? And then we'll go into stuff the chat has because we're getting an active one on this baby.
We're busted.
Sort of. Yeah, you're good. He was at Dine's Monument. He was playing Adventure with Ramus, and you got it 100% perfect. Right on everything. Can't wait to see the side of the White Dragon Cave, but she's not liking that specific.
Shush, Null.
Yeah, I was like, right? Okay. Yeah, be quiet. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I knew something was wrong with your playing skills. It's like, yeah, I guess you want to talk about Luna, and don't worry, chat, we're not ignoring you. We'll definitely go into that because I see a lot going on.
So she was mean snide.
She has an attitude.
Yeah, but also it's complicated. We're gonna see that a little later.
Yes.
Okay, okay, so a few things. Let's go back to a lot of stuff. Why do you say it would be a fucked up ecosystem with cats flying? House cats kill for the hell of it, even though they're well fed. If they could stay in the air, birds would be a big problem. As you in the growl. Also, Mel Alkirk said specifically, I love the Sega CD and PlayStation versions, but not for the other. Don't care for the others because the PSP version changes the voice acting, removes the overworld. The Word Design's humor and charm was changed because Exceed did the publish instead of them, and the translation. Lunar Legend was a Game Boy Advance revamp that's kind of lesser, understandably so, and Dragon Song in the DS never happened. I never played that one. That's odd. Exceed usually is worthy of praise when it comes to the translations. Okay, I know I tossed a lot there. My experience is with the PSP version as opposed to this one. Unfortunately, cost is the reason. Because this game is $200, and so is the Sega CD version. And we were denied a re-release of this by Sega because that Genesis Mini 2 in Japan has this, Eternal Blue, and Purple Mail. But Victor Island said, we want to do this, but Sega said, no, we don't want to pay. So I'm like, yeah, that's a weird thing to it. One thing to indicate, we are going to show off the start of the PSPs and then when we do the edit on the finale, because we're doing this every month for the next couple months. But yeah, anything else anybody has to any of that? Because I know there's a lot there.
Alright, and she has a change of heart, or she just has to keep us out of trouble.
Yeah, I think that's probably the idea. You're right. He said it specifically, like, she'll come, she thinks it's going to be a fun adventure, but yeah, you know what? You're going to leave without me? I was like, no. Yeah.
But, what are you waiting for? Let's get going.
Yeah.
And yeah, Alex,
Why
don't
do you
even
try
saying no to Luna. She plays you like an ocarina.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, so much of Lunar is the feel and tone and working design is brought in a big level rather uniquely, while others try to hit it and it definitely doesn't have the same feel. And I kind of get that a little bit, because I've seen him play this version, but I also have that PSP version myself. So it is a little bit of a different change, although there are some of the references, because you're like, hey, the translation in this.
Also,
they went close to the Japanese version, but they also made changes for some of the humor that wouldn't translate over. So that's where the working designs thing goes to. Yeah, you gonna say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it.
Okay. And we definitely get to stuff the voice acting whenever is a good case of that program. Since you're leading us, you tell us where that goes or when I can jump in on voice actor discussions and all that stuff.
Yeah, so this is good.
Awesome. Okay, and Pure Solar had to catch that magic, but just couldn't. As far as that's what Dragon Song, because Lunar Dragon Song, that's on the DS. I never played it. A lot of fans of Lunar hate that game. I don't know why, only because I haven't played it. But when you look at this game, yeah, there's something very special about this one.
And
about that?
Yeah, just the scenery is actually really pretty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah, go right there. You know, Nocturne, absolutely. Because
like I'm really impressed by by just how beautiful the graphics are.
oh yeah, absolutely. And it does look different on PSP because it's a remake. Fine, because this is a remake of the Sega CD version, and then the Game Boy Advance version is a remake sort of this, and then it's a remake of a remake of a remake, technically on the PSP, and then same on the mobile version. That way. Yeah, let's talk about stuff as we're going to our home and getting some stuff we need, right? As far as our adventure.
Yep.
I can see the reflection of the fire on the floor.
Yeah.
That is
Isn't that
blowing my
nice?
mind.
Isn't that impressive? And that's funny with this game, because this came out in 1990. You mentioned Final Fantasy VIII. This was a couple months before Final Fantasy VIII, and some people said, hey, you know, this looks like something that belonged on the Sega CD. This is not having a place against stuff like that, but that's the interesting thing kind of coming back to a game like this. There is all these little things, especially, even if you haven't necessarily played this game, it doesn't matter, you know? Because you can kind of look at it and say, hey, look at stuff with the color and all that stuff. Final Fantasy VIII, okay, so that's the... Alright. Oh, Pure Solar...
I know.
Oh, Pure Solar is the indie game, it's almost anything. Oh, because of the, what's that thing they do with the battle system in Final Fantasy VIII? What is it? The shift change?
I don't remember.
I forgot the term.
It'll be down here. I'll edit below. There'll be in the name there, so it's fine for that. Final Fantasy VIII is a divisive one. It's between that, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX as far as the PlayStation is concerned.
Alright, time to walk around town.
To the point where actually, I guess, maybe 8 has been seen a little better to some degrees, a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't get into it. I still have to get into it. I bought it on the Switch because they didn't fuck the port up the way they did with 7 and 9. With all due respect to 9 had a horrible version, which I'm going to buy on the PlayStation.
I will agree with that statement.
Yeah, she saw the Xbox One version. You want to tell that story?
like they went the HD route. It feels like they went the HD route with the character models and faces, although even that was done pretty badly, in my opinion.
Right.
But they didn't do anything HD, it felt like, with any of the scenery or backgrounds.
So this is Lunar's room.
So the characters actually clash really badly with the scenery.
Right. As we're seeing, the idea is like, Alex, what are you trying to do doing in my bed? Get away from it this instant, you pervert. And some of these lines are in the PSP version, which is like, yeah, don't look at my dresser, so don't do the Link thing of doing that. But hey, if you're sad, look at the teddy bear. Then again, I can't get in any of the Final Fantasy games on the PS1, even 9. Because we're trying to figure what the hell we're going to do with Final Fantasy, because there's so damn many. We got to figure how Dibs is working on those as far as guests, which one we're going to do, how we're going to schedule. And actually, in my case, the only one I've played much has been Final Fantasy VII, and even then, not much. I've had it for a while, but I never really played it massively. I played more of its remake than I played of the new one.
Another good line.
Yeah, stop it. Soon you have to put me down the pedestal with some crazy inscription on my feet posing for the tourists. So that's, I think, what Melda Alkirk is getting into, specifically as far as just the feel of this game. The look, yes, for sure, but even just how witty this is.
Yep.
And even like the way they translate it, because they said, we've followed the Japanese version as close as we can, but also for some of the Japanese jokes that may not translate over here, that was like, yeah, myocardial infarctions, never expected to get a joke about that in your RPG. It was like, yeah, Remus is going to have a heart attack doing that. And that's the other thing that, usually you talk about what the flavor text idea is when you're talking to people in town, but
They did very good.
Yeah, they definitely just took in and said, this is a feast. To talk to everybody, basically.
And that is why I put the text back to flow.
Right.
Usually I play with fast and I just click.
No, I get that, but it's also do you savor it. I know the remasters have speed ups, but most of those games are not built around that. Yeah, as far as the Final Fantasy stuff, yeah, and also with Final Fantasy 9 going back, the controls.
Oh yeah, the controls were awful.
Well, I was going walking down the hall. He's like, why are you not able to walk around the hall? I said, take the controller, play it. And he's like, what do they do to this? I can't move this correctly. He said, let's put the PlayStation version, see what this is looking like. So that's a case of them doing that where,
Yeah. And then the PlayStation version worked flawlessly.
Yeah. Which sometimes gets to a case like when you do remasters. I mean, I'll say this on Lunar with PSP. What you can say about that on PSP is at the very least it does function well. They did remake it. It looks way different than this, and I'll show that at the very end of our play of this as an extra for the YouTube upload for that. Having said that, there's something to be said about this look of it, which is really fascinating, honestly. And it's something that it's aged really well, so when it talks like, big games like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 of that era, having the graphics they had, the question of how well they aged today sometimes is a little bit of a question, and maybe sometimes with sprite stuff you get the sense that maybe it's aged better, but some stuff like Final Fantasy 9, it looks great still. As far as like on PlayStation, I mean, even the HD version, okay, look-wise, it's other stuff, but it's kind of weird, Yeah, traversing is fine, but battles is a challenge as far as Final Fantasy, and we have that Final Fantasy Picture Remaster that came out this week too on that. Yeah, we should practice for a song. So yeah, she has the same idea. We're gonna do the Goddess Festival practice. And since Alex helped me with my song, it's a lot better. Alex, a singing lesson is all you better have given for your sake. Yeah, so she's gonna comment on the fact that just make sure you gave her only a singing lesson, although in all honesty, I would not say that Alex Nisley is the cheating type in him. That I noticed, anyway. Actually, let's talk voice acting then on them. In this version, Alex is voiced by, and there's also on the Sega CD version, he's voiced by Ashley Parker Angel. I don't know if that name means anything specifically. He was the voice of Potty in Vi, which is on the Sega CD, which is also by Working Designs. Slick in Powerful Mail, which is on Sega CD as well. And, are you familiar with the band O-Town?
Yes.
Yeah, if you remember Making the Band from ABC back in 1999-2000, as Luna's saying, like, fine, let's do the sing.
I think I was forced, wasn't I?
No, it's fine. No, it doesn't. It's fine with that. We got that going. But yeah, he was the vocalist and guitarist of that band O-Town. So if you ever saw the movie, Pokemon movie 2000, remember the Pikachu's Rescue short at the beginning of that? The Coming to the Rescue song? That was him. So, and he lived in Redding, California, where Working Designs was based. So yeah, that's how they did that. So yeah, you do have his voice. Although, and then also going back to what Melda Alkirk says, sounds kind of lyricless. I wonder why. So, okay, Working Designs was even knowing that, okay? That's kind of interesting, that's the thing. This game just puts a smile on the face whenever I see it. I think it's putting a smile on all our faces.
Right.
Yeah, to go to what Mel Alkirk was saying as far as the voiceover change. That being said, there is a good voice in the PSP version for Alex. He is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, who is Alucard in
That's Yuri Lowenthal?
on the PSP version is.
Oh, okay.
On the PSP version is Yuri Lowenthal, who is the voice of Alucard in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Derek Stiles in the Trauma Center games, whenever you played those.
And Rammus's house.
Yeah,
And
we're
Sasuke in Naruto.
yeah. In fact, that is on my notes. And they also Superman in Legion of Heroes. Actually, there's a lot of stuff he did voice of, including the Captain of the Gadorian Knight in Tales of Legendia. So yeah, a lot of stuff, and the Prince in the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time game as well.
And yes, we're picking on Rammus for being
It's a
fat. As he
very
said,
big
he's a
name
big
in
boy.
the anime world.
Oh yeah.
And he actually speaks Japanese.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think it isn't Popful Mail also by Game Arts. I made that mistake myself. I thought it was. Actually, it sort of is. Popful Mail, any of you play Popful Mail? It costs $700, so chances are you're not going to, and fuck you, Sega, for not letting us have that on that Genesis Mini 2. No, seriously. They might have done that specifically, because it was Neon Falcom who developed that game, but it was people who worked at Game Arts who did make it. So actually, it kind of is a half and half. As far as who developed.
All right. So next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get we're gonna upgrade all our equipment immediately, cause we can.
Yep. Yeah, you do that because that is, I guess, what you want to do in an RPG. I guess Proto, over to you. What do you tend to do as far as playing an RPG like this?
This is just a faster route, basically. I probably wouldn't, but it's just they'll speed up the
I
process.
think
and
you may want to chat.
I would. Yes, pirate. If they don't want to release it formally, then fuck them. As far as Popful Mail, well, it is $700, so I mean that's a question. And well, fine. Okay, the other thing I could do, I could import the Japanese Sega Genesis Mini 2 and play it on that. I'm gonna see what I can do. Here's the other thing, also. Yeah, pretty much my mentality. I tell people that way because why am I in the pockets of overprying douches on eBay? Okay, well.
Okay, so
I'll tell you. Okay, let me explain that. Can't buy it. You're gonna have to take that option. Okay, let me explain this because, look, if I have to do that, I will do that. The one thing I will say is that, if nothing else, I'll tell you this. This might be happenstance. They might be bugging our show. Whenever we talk about something on the show, somebody next week usually comes and says, "By the way, we're gonna remake something we talked about on the show last week." We had that with Chrono Cross. Speaking of remakes, they kind of screwed up a little bit. Not as bad as Final Fantasy IX, but still. We mentioned that week after. Oh, it's coming out to Switch. Okay. There's something very specific I mentioned as far as re-releases of stuff. They said, "Fine, we're gonna re-release this." So well, here's the thing. As far as the pirating thing, let's go on that. I namely say I'm also the main character, but I'm not dropping $200, $300 on each game. Well, I know it is an exorbitant price. I get that. And it is one of those cases, yeah, I wish there was the re-release. I wish they were brought over here. There were, I think, concerns, when it came to this with Sega saying some of the dialogue might not be politically correct. And given how they ported in Streets of Rage 3 into that, by removing a level for the Japanese version, which I don't understand why they did that. Oh, fine. I think it's worse because, hey, they censored our version when it first came out, but then the Japanese version is even more censored, and they've released that censored version here already. But either way, it's also one of those things that, look, when they put this out, I want to tell them, yeah, I want to buy this. That's why anytime there's, a classic release of something that comes out, I'm going to pick it up because I want to send a message out there saying, you know what, these companies, you have this massive catalog of stuff that sometimes I've mentioned to people, it's like, I'd love to play this, but it costs a lot of money. I have a game that costs $1,000 on the Nintendo 64. BloodSpiceMoon, I'm telling you about this. Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cuts. There are only 25,000 copies of that. They're never re-releasing that because of the racist elements within it. But that being said, it's also a question of, what that's running. Yeah, the 3DS is still alive because of the piracy, I hate to say it. And Lunar being a dead series for that reason, so I don't want the easily offended changing anything. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, and actually we're realizing that with the Mega Man Download Legacy Collection that came out this week, which is a great release.
Yeah.
You and I both bought it. Not right about that.
Though the Legacy Collection has a disclaimer right
Yeah,
up
which is
front.
bullshit. Yeah, which with all due respect is bullshit. Look, I think, here's the thing. Look, you're always going to have a risk, I guess, of something for that specifically. Although, fine, they didn't do the Warner Brothers thing, which is saying it was wrong and that it was wrong now because that's bullshit. They did not think that. Warner Brothers is still putting out stuff that's racist as all hell nowadays. So they don't actually believe that.
We're gonna do our first save.
Yeah. And actually, as Chad was saying, the PSP version does not have the overworld. It's just a map. So that's the other thing about it. But you're right. I'll say this as far as the piracy. One thing I do like is the idea is that if nothing else, I'll give elements of piracy credit this way in the sense of when it comes to being able to have a way of kind of holding on to and reproducing and I guess also preserving games. The fact they're doing that is a good service because then sometimes people said, hey, you did a piracy of a game, but that helped us be able to emulate it for a modern release. And they'll go to them specific. Or even hire people who did that to the games. If they can do that and helps that, sure. Especially something like this. And they said there is a modern version of this on iOS, which is $10. With Powerful Mail, that being said, I'm so dedicated on the show, and I know everybody else here is. If I had to pay $700 for that game, and it really comes down to that, I will. To get it running, especially if, hey, there's elements of, does it work right or not. That are also pull into, people who have stuff, because they have expense stuff. Nocturne, you have stuff on Saturn that goes for a lot of money.
Yeah, I also have a complete inbox SNES Mega Man X3,
Yep,
so...
absolutely. However, you have this game, which goes for a lot of money. But I don't know what you have that's really expensive.
Nothing.
Soon enough, at least. Give it time. Speaking of which, I need to play Fantasy Life as far as 3DS. I never played that. You played that? I think they're doing a new version on the Switch. Actually, Keiji Inafune, going to Mega Man, was the producer of, I think, now. Also, Fantasy viewers of excellent as long as you don't actually hate or feel superior to another group. Yeah, I think that's the thing with these games, because what this game does, and I think Powerful Mail does this, is what I've seen of it too, it really threads this line. It's very tongue-in-cheek in a lot of ways. There's something about it. It feels natural. It feels contextual. And that's something that's very interesting as we're getting to battles. You want to go to battles?
Yeah, also, we actually start off with experience. So you've noticed that last fight, I only got, I think, 4 experience. And so Alex starts with 10. And I think Ramus starts at 18. So just an oddity that I noticed.
I don't know, Chad, do you know if that's also in the PSP or any of the other versions of this? Curious to say that.
10 and 18. So our first fight literally gives Ramus a level.
Okay, and actually, like Bruce is saying this specifically, someone did a video on the idea of game piracy being moral. The comments generally saying yes because of the preservation reason. And Mel Dalkirk is saying specifically, I'm not going to pretend I'm a hero for it, but I do that because it's, I guess, something that's not forced massively, unless you talk to Nintendo, in which case they tend to do that all the time. That being said, is that if nothing else, what we're trying to do is, look, the only reason I'll say, I'm not necessarily, because I'll say this, when it comes to our show, we've never used emulation for, an emulator specific outside of, a re-release, and the only reason for that is that because this game did not emulate well for a PlayStation 1 emulator that Todorova has on the PC, I said he has the disc to run this on the console. In that case, he has it.
I actually ran the disc through the emulator, and the cutscenes just didn't work. Also, in terms of battles,
you go in battles, because there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, the first 2 enemies, these flies and the slimes, all have 13 health, and so ideally, I want to hit that mark because then I can one shot. The flies are actually really fast, so I'm guaranteed to pretty much take damage, which means the first few levels are a bit difficult.
Yeah.
So in this area, I want to avoid the baboons, but for the most part, I'm going to get a few levels, and I'm just going to collect everything, and it should be good. Yeah,
and actually, just go back to something we did last week, as also Chad saying, Lunar's horrific as far as how they, horrific as far as the files. Imagine flies and wasps being that size. Oh, I see, real-life application. Oh, boy. Yeah, we've sometimes went into elements of bugs on the show. I mentioned that with the Crusader 64, his element of spiders. I said, you don't want to be in when we do deadly creatures on the Wii. It's no, don't even get me near that with scorpions and things like that. And also saying, hey, I'm not going to drive over seeking the DVD until I manage to find it, if I can find it quickly. But, as I said, sometimes the idea of what that is, and, hey, if nothing else, when they get other re-releases, maybe make it easier and cheaper for people.
7 health.
You're liking this? And it's not easy to find. It's sometimes a hard thing for that,
I think publishers also, if they see they can make some money, they'll make a cheap port that's probably buggy. If they think they're going to make a lot of money, they'll do a decent job. And if they think they're going to make a lot of money off of nostalgia, you get Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, but that being said, because we had the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, that's another thing that came out, and it's selling really well in Japan. It was the top-selling game this past week for them. And that's something that here... now, can I remember right in saying that Mega Man Battle Network was maybe a little more niche to some degree compared to some other elements of the Mega Man franchise? maybe. I know it's a tough thing. It's not Mega Man Legends in terms of niche element. It's not to that degree. But I don't know. Would you? I know that was a huge one for Japan anyway, even on the Game Boy Advance. But I don't know, because that's one they did really well, and I guess they thought that they could make money on it, and they did a great job with the porting. You're right about that way. It's interesting to think about, you know? In fact, I guess that's what's going on to this. Also, with streaming and subscription services, nobody owns things anymore. Yeah. And also, another game that deserves a PS5 remake, Xenogears. You ever play that?
I know of Xenogears, Xenosaga, etc. The only Xeno stuff I've actually played is Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3.
I know you're excited on the DLC next week.
Yep.
Actually, to answer your question,
I'll go around him.
Or to go on that, welcome to 2023, my friend, the age of streaming and subscriptions. Yeah, I guess so, but one thing I'll say, Mel to Elkirk, I do own Xenogears. I own it on PlayStation 3. I downloaded it because, $10 for that download as opposed to like $300. It becomes an economics thing. At that point, if I can get it legally, I'm going to do it because I want to do it. I mean, is this now a good time to explain what I had to do to get the PSP version of this game?
Do it.
I loved your element of that. It's how I keep it, because I also had to do that with Cuphead. Although, fine, I waited for Cuphead to come physical, and then I bought Cuphead. It was like, that's what I was waiting on that, specifically. Okay, let me explain this as far as the download of this. So, Lunar Silver Harmony is on the PSP. It is a physical release that's $100. It is on the PlayStation Store for $15. But the PSP came out in 2005, so what's going on? Sony was going to shut down all the stores a couple years ago, and out of fear, I bought Lunar for that, even though I didn't have the PSP. I bought the PSP the year after, so I play that version. You nowadays have to buy it on the PS3 only. The store of the PSP, it does not let you buy anything off it anymore. So, you have to have a PlayStation 3. You have to download, also on the PS3, they did a firmware update where you used to be able to connect a USB cable, connect your PSP, and download it straight from there. You can't do it anymore. So what do? You have to connect your PSP online, go into the store that's empty, and look at your library of downloads, which is shared between consoles, and then download it. But the PSP, as an older system, is running on WPA internet, which is not the Wi-Fi we use today. WPA2 is what we use today. So then what? Well, then I had to create an unsecured hotspot on my phone, have it right next to my PSP, download it, wait about 3 hours. I did it overnight for something. Hope the network didn't time out briefly. And I was like, oh, I have to do it again. And then when it downloaded, there we go, got it. So that's what I did. That's how much I said, you know what, fine, I'm going to spend the money that way. So to show them, hey, we want this, something like Lunar. I mean, even people downloading the mobile version now. Might be a case of that. Even though I had to pirate games specifically, it would be the case to avoid wear and tear, and that's, I guess, become a concern now. A smart call that a lot of people do, because people are saying the idea of what is disc rot for CDs, although I don't know.
Scratches?
Scratches, but also the thought that, I don't know how true this is or not. The idea that after a lot of time was avoiding the baboons, run away from them. They have a truck, especially in this version.
They have ice throw that does a lot of damage early on.
Yeah, I think the PSP version actually did change the elements of that, so it might be a little bit of a contentious thing.
The crystals are kind of okay. At this level, I probably need to use magic, so I'm gonna try to avoid those, but it's okay.
All right, but you're running that. And anything you want to say about the battles, because this is a good segue from what we have with Shadow's Covenant, where positioning is everything.
So you have a range, an attack range, and basically, that affects the battle. Except for anything magical, that negates range, but I have to sort of position. So Alex can kill one of these things at level 2. With the upgraded weapons. Luna takes level 3 to pretty much guarantee.
Yeah, she runs the sling here, yes.
No, I actually upgraded that. So the sling that they gave me, I immediately sold that because it is not good enough. My parents did not give me a proper weapon to go dungeon crawling.
And I like you can kind of mix and match weapons with characters more in this game than sometimes other ones usually get a sense of, they have to be fighting with a certain set of weapons. The arrows.
That was good enough.
Yeah, so that's the other thing.
She got one. but she can't consistently kill him.
Right. So, I mean, it becomes a really interesting thing of strategy, and also one other thing also to go into is that there is actually one difference with the battles in this version compared to it on the Sega CD. On the Sega CD, it was random battles. You couldn't see the enemies on screen. This one you can. And every other version of the game would be that way, too.
That sprite is adorable. When they get attacked, and,
oh, yeah.
and the hair goes out.
I know.
And it's like, ah.
Well, at some point I want to see you dying, because it gets even funnier. Well, no. He knows where I'm going with this.
Okay, yes I do.
I keep Lunar and Ramus with bows, and that helps a lot at the end of the sewer. Yeah, with the practice I'm doing on the PSP version, I did the same thing. Although, unlike him, I didn't get the bow right away. Like, that's why he's playing this. I'm not playing this. Also because he owns it on PlayStation.
Yeah, I am gonna switch him over to bows later on. Despite the decrease in damage, it's just better.
It's also because, correct me if I'm wrong, but Ramus doesn't have good range, really.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Go on to what we got.
Yeah, so in terms of scaling, Alex scales really well. Ramus he gets health. He doesn't actually get any other stats. So he hits like a truck early on, but then he kind of falls off.
So I'm going to assume he's going to be like Shadow Hearts and that he will not be a member of your final party.
Yes.
Okay. See, I'm learning from that game as well.
Yep.
Another one I wish there's a re-release of because that game is awesome. And if you haven't seen our play of Shadow Hearts, go to the YouTube site and watch that. That is a fantastic one. It's a game I didn't play either, so it was me just reacting to what I saw. And I mean, that's a fascinating thing, I guess, too, when you think about it. The idea is you're saying, like, hey, look how adorable the animations are for this. And then other stuff as far as the music, the details, the graphics, and other stuff. And of course, it helps having a chat that loves this game as well.
Yeah, Ramus is like the cowardly Boy Scout, basically, of the party.
Yeah. He likes the money, though, so it's like he's driven that way.
Yep. But yeah, as you can see, he did 23 damage, so... Yeah. It's like a truck early on.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. So, I mean, in some ways it's not dissimilar between this and PSP, but yeah, there are other ways it definitely is. In fact, I'll go into one of those and we'll shoot.
And also, he has a lot of health, too. He has, by far, more health than anyone else.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, because to go back to the thing with the voice acting, Luna, by the way, in this is voiced by Rhonda Gibson, who is the voice of Rumi in Exile, which is a game on the TurboGrafx 16 that Working Designs published, as well as Emerald in Magic Knight Rayearth, which is on the Sega Saturn, another one that costs a little money. We're talking over 1,000 for that baby.
But only the game, not the anime?
Actually, I don't know, not the anime.
Wait, right. Yumi? Was her name Yumi?
Emerald is the character in the game, because it's on the Sega Saturn. They made a game based on that, but it's not the same voice acting as the anime, I don't think.
Well, I've seen the dub of that.
Okay.
Of the anime.
I don't think it was, because as far as what I looked up, I think they were not... I'll level with you, and this is also the reason I have the PSP voice acting credits this way, is because they're, honestly, as you mentioned, a lot of the voice performances of this game worked at other Working Designs games, and they didn't do a whole lot outside of that with a couple exceptions. I mean, clearly Ashley Parker Angel is one exception, there's other ones, but in that case, like, yeah, that was all it said. It was only really that one, not the anime, but as far as, do you know who was in the anime for Emerald?
Oh god, nope, I'd have to see the names.
There'll be a name below. No, don't worry about that. Like, that's the power of editing. As like Versoy said, thank God for the edits.
Right.
Every game, by the way, has a backlog. Every gamer has a backlog, by the way, of Redwood proportions. In that, too bad I didn't have a TurboGrafx 16 because I love shoot 'em ups. Yeah, if you do, there's also the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, which does cost more money now. I do have it. At some point, I'm looking for an excuse to show that off. And actually, as I said, it has both Kadash and Parasol Stars, the first two games that Working Designs published. But yeah, just quickly going back to Luna's voice, because on the PSP version, someone more famous, Eden Riegel, I believe it is, who is the voice of Marie in Persona 4 Golden, as well as Sophicia in Soul Calibur 3 and onwards. And also the young version of Miriam in the movie The Prince of Egypt. Interesting enough. Yeah, that's the other thing. You find these stuff, and Proto, you're playing Crash Bandicoot 2 before the show. She's the voice of Coco in Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, the most recent one. And Nocturne for you. I know you're a big one on the Nier franchise. She was also the voice of Devola and Popola on Nier Replicant version, I'll say the actual number out, 1.22474487139 ... So there you go. Same person who's Luna in the PSP and mobile versions of this. It's the peripherals people need to hoard specifically in that although you have elements of games, there's like you can't download elements of like a Guitar Hero guitar.
I'll
Good
fight
point.
The crystal now.
And actually, those Guitar Hero guitars now go for like tons of money. You'd be shocked.
So I think
So like, yeah, hold on to those if you have them. I mean, there's like this converter box which which you need for the Xbox One or to play the old 360 instruments on it. I have it. There's something weird with the micro USB port. It still works. You have to kind of push it into that. But I was like, do I need a new one of these? I realized no, I don't. But I have to figure what I'm gonna do with that. That box costs like $400 now. So like, oh wait a minute. If I want to run my Guitar 3 Gibson guitar, I was like, I'm gonna be out $400. So yeah, you're right. That idea.
Also, that crystal in the back has 1 health.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to talk about the crystals and the enemies?
Yeah. So the bamboos, the white baboons, I think they're called, are by the way, the strongest. And I guess normally what I'd do is I would just use my magic to kill those, but I thought, I thought I'd be a bit greedy, and
yeah, we'll play this game the way you want because he's the one playing it, so he's making the decisions.
I wanted to conserve mana. No, okay, she has 2 health.
She's gonna live. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Probably recover her, right? Because she does have the power of song to protect her.
Okay, good. What? I hit the wrong one. Did I hit the wrong one?
Oh no, you hit the one right there.
I thought I hit. Okay, so that. Okay.
So what are you gonna do with Luna?
Okay.
Are you just gonna go all out, like kill him?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, got that one. Fine, he's focusing on Alex. Alex is gonna sort of live, I think.
Yeah, they're fine now. But you wanted me to die anyway, so.
Well, no, I was like, if it happens, it happens, because it is funny what happens when you die, and I'll leave that in suspense as far as what it is. People, by the way, are coming engineers of sorts and using 3D printers to repair Guitar Hero and Rock Band guitars. I did not know that. That actually is a very good thing to hear.
So wait, they're using it to make new ports, like.
I don't know. I guess maybe, or they might be using. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. As far as what they're doing, I guess they're like trying to take the, I don't know, like the elements of it, like put in maybe a new shell with something like that, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I do have a little bit of a history with that. My brother helped me solder my Gibson guitar from Guitar Hero 2 for Xbox 360, so I can have the wire going specifically because that was one of the wired ones. But as far as what they do, that's fascinating. So yeah, feel free to go into that more as far as there anything else with where we're going. Like, yeah, there's a lot we're going on as far as discussion. As far as you're fighting, and also, Proto, if I don't feel like, if you feel like I'm taking your thunder away on this, just let me know. But, and anything the chat has said, you also can answer as well. I think you got critical hit, good job.
Yep.
Which is symbolized by the stars when you hit them, yes.
Yep.
I have a question about the creatures in this. So this is earlier RPG. In terms of creatures, are there any in this that you really don't see anymore? Like, in newer RPGs, because
like a type.
Because antagonists or creatures that show up in genre games, things change. The popularity of types change. Like, I only recently became aware of slimes, and I'm seeing slimes in this.
Yeah.
Right, for Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior going back in the day was first known. So I mean,
yeah, amusingly, when you told me my life is a slime.
Yeah.
Like that one, I was literally thinking this.
Yeah, that was like one of the earliest times I became aware of slimes being an element in fantasy anything. And I talked to my husband recently about this because of another anime where an OP slime keeps evolving.
Okay.
And he's like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest. I'm like, I've never played Dragon Quest. When did this come around?
Yeah, it was years. Well, it also, the other thing with Dragon Quest is it was not called Dragon Quest when it first came here because of there was a weird licensing thing. So it was called Dragon Warrior until Dragon Quest 8 was the first one that went that name. And I was like to fuck with people saying like, yeah, I'm playing Dragon Warrior. It's Dragon Quest 8. He's like, get it right. It's like, it was Dragon Warrior before, but they changed the name. Actually, it was actually around the time of this one, the first one, on NES. I have the NES version of the original, and a bunch of them are on the Switch as far as downloadable. For not too much money, and they ported them pretty well.
Also, good credit on that, Crystal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It saved me an attack.
I've never seen something fight a crystal.
Okay, that's a unique thing. I mean, Super Mario RPG has elements of that. There's enemies that are like crystals in that, which was a couple years after
and
this.
And Ramus won't make it. Aw. Okay.
Yeah, that's always the thing with Ramus. We love him, but he's also like, he doesn't have the reach to get to where he needs to go. But you're doing well cleaning them up. As far as to answer your question, I don't know. Nocturne, since you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles a lot, are there any, like, enemy, based on what I'm saying, any archetypes in that maybe are unique, or things that maybe you're seeing stuff now that you might not have seen in a game like this, or Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, perhaps?
Alright, let's fight a baboon.
I'm not sure if this quite counts, but, there are enemies that are actually in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. There's an early game enemy called a bunnet.
Okay.
It's basically a large, well, not human-sized, but relatively large rabbit. That has a long tail that ends in a hand.
Okay.
Some of them actually wield clubs and other weaponry.
And here's that shot.
Maybe
Kind of cross a rabbit and a New World monkey. With a prehensile tail. Except that instead of it being prehensile, there's an actual hand at the end of the tail.
Yeah, we had some of those Shadow Hearts last week, because we went through the bestiary on that one. And I have a picture when she's talking about that, when she was talking about that, of that enemy from Xenoblade Chronicles. There's like it's a frog that has a tongue that's like a hand, basically.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a game, honestly. It's unfortunately no one they haven't re-released much. And we're pushing, goddammit, to get that released again. But that's another one that has really interesting enemy archetypes that are not like what you'd always see. And it kind of goes to elements of mysticism and like legends of like Indian history, as far as India. Like they have Maharaja as far as like a god that's like one of the bosses in that. And it is really unique as far as what they're pulling. And I guess for something like this, you're right. What would you see back then? I don't know if we necessarily see stuff quite like this thing, because also you want to talk about the horrors of ice shots.
Basically at this point, I need both sword dance and she has attack just to kill it. So when he's in that pose, he's gonna use ice shot. But when he stands up, he uses a regular attack. So
you tell the animation. I actually did not know that.
Yeah.
See, that's also is like, yeah, there you go, nice, good job getting him away.
So slimes at this point don't do a lot of damage, but as you can see, he did like 31 damage.
Yeah, even the animation, I love the idea that kind of bouncing almost like a basketball a little bit that way, you know?
Yeah.
It also helps convey the expansion and the texture of the creature.
Sure, and for a game this early, I mean, this remake, yes, from 1996 for Saturn for Japan, and then ours, I don't know shit, he got criticaled. And then 99, and then 92, 93 for Sega CD. It's impressive. I will have also, for the next part, and also when I edit this one, I'll have the name of the people who did the art of this game, because I think that is something worth going into. Because I took down stuff as far as the people who did the design of this. It was specifically the script of this. It was Kei Shigema who did the script of this. He also wrote Grandia 2 and Samurai Western on PlayStation 2, and was scenario producer on Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. But with this story, and I think we saw this so far a little bit, he said he wanted to get away from stories in games that, quote, had stories but no storytelling.
Alright.
And I thought that was a really interesting thing to
We're gonna fight one more, and then we're gonna get a free heal.
Okay.
So I'm just looking for something to kill.
So it's kind of interesting that way as well. Oh yeah, one of those things.
Yeah.
All likelihood is, with these sort of things, including some animes and mechas, you got a crew of people doing the character designs, a crew of people working separately on your creatures,
yeah.
A huge amount of people doing your backgrounds and structures, and then someone else doing the weapons, and so a lot goes into all these sort of things, and
right.
If something is weak, it really, you need your story to make people forgive.
Right, but I think what I'm noticing on Lunar here is I think you're
everything's good.
I think that's what I think what you said. I think that's exactly what happened as far as the art direction of this game. I think I'll have a better answer in a couple days when I edit. But that being said, I think they're focusing mostly. They're focusing story. They're focusing characterization. The idea, hey, you're going around town, the characters are just interacting with stuff that the townspeople are saying. You're seeing the idea of the shadows on the ice cave here. right there
Yeah.
for that. The animation where they're doing like, oh, they're getting the scared thing with their hair that way when they get hit, or all these other things. So it kind of is this wonderful mix of
And
a
Lunar
lot of
just
different things,
got-
you know?
She can recover conditions.
Yeah, you can
And-
use your magic out of battle when it comes to recovery stuff like that.
And let's see. And since we have no more mana for the sword dance, we have to go heal.
Actually, that's another thing that might be a contentious point on the PSP is that the PSP version adds new attacks that I don't think are in this one. They're like summons in Final Fantasy a little bit. They do make things easier, but you do have to build up to it. You have a meter on the bottom, and we'll show this when we have the overlook of that version slightly way down the road when we finish this.
And we're gonna heal because we're gonna
We got cutscene, don't we?
encounter a dragon. Yep.
Right, we're gonna cutscene now. We will then mute that.
Encounter a dragon.
Oh, yeah, we will.
Yes.
I do have a question
Yep.
for both you guys and everyone in the chat. When any company does an update of a game that you loved earlier, like you loved the older version, and they bring in more mechanics or different mechanics or changes outside of voice acting or changes in dialogue, do you immediately rage against it, or do you see how it impacts it and possibly appreciate it?
It's an interesting question, actually. I think Nocturne might have an answer to that. Since we are going to get a cutscene, we're going to ruminate on that specifically. Good question. We love asking and putting those things out there to the best chat on Twitch, as mentioned, and to us. So, yeah, we are going to be seeing the dragon, so we can ruminate on this while we're seeing... Quark is the name of the dragon here, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, we will be right back.
Okay.
Who has awakened me from my deep slumber? My friends, you are the first adventurers to visit me in a long time. I am Korg, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed far, and now you have arrived at my lair. It's a journey few have survived. Your mission must be urgent.
Yeah, indeed, our mission is urgent that way. I mean, yeah, do you want to go into what she said as we're seeing the great design of Quark here, the dragon? Quite a towering figure.
Yeah.
And a unique look as far as, like, how this design is, you know?
He called us adventurers.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, we're the real deal, apparently, right? Apparently he has some taste as far as
Yep,
the idea.
exactly. Very wise, as the old dragon
Instead of
says.
the wings being bat-like, his ears are bat-like, and he has more feathery
Uh-huh.
wings, which is not usually the combination you see, especially nowadays.
Right, I mean, so maybe that goes to what you're saying, the idea of, like, the trope of what a dragon looks like in the game, especially RPG or high fantasy, and seeing what this game is doing a little different, and even the way his voice is. That, by the way, is Hal Delahouse who voiced him. The only other credit he has aside from this is as the King of Result in Vi, which was also on Sega CD by Working Science.
Also, perhaps we're destined to meet. You appear somewhat very familiar to me, even though we just met. Huh.
Unless there's something...
Time travel?
Well, there is a prequel to this game on the Game Gear that did not come out here. Maybe he's explaining that, I don't know. And I think
Yeah.
I think Dragon Song, which Lunar fans hate, I don't know if it goes in that either because I never played it, but that might explain it. Or maybe, as you said, maybe there's a translation thing potential.
Yeah. So. Yeah, we'll talk down memory lane some other time. Wait a second. What?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or maybe
Or maybe something of the
Did
timing.
the prequel come out after this, or was it like a prelude that was released before it that they just never bothered to bring it over here because it didn't make as much money?
I believe it was after. I think I'll be able to confirm that. I don't know. I mean, it's weird because because there's a lot of stuff Game Gear that came out here that and then Dragon Song was the one that did on DS. I don't know. I think it came out after. I believe it was 1995 for. I think it was Lunar Gaiden was the Game Gear game. If that's wrong, I'll net saying no, me dipshit. That's not it. But Ramus is like, he's nervous.
You brave, so dangerous. A course to secure Dragon Diamond.
Yeah, but he's like, even the money has made me not worth it. But please don't kill us.
Why is it you humans prize those things so much?
Okay, here's a reference.
Don't you know?
Hold on.
They're made from art. Shit.
Yes, they do come from his shit. He's not lying. That is not a joke. Bet you didn't expect that coming out of this game, did you, huh? But even she's saying, like, no, I don't have... I'm not into that, Alex, so don't even think it. But he's like, no, if you can get the dragon ring within this, we can get a bit of shit. Yeah, this is the only way to put it. Actually, Meld Alkirk's also saying specifically in chat, Quark looks a little bit like Ronnie James Dio. That is a reference that is near and dear to my heart, the late, great Ronnie James Dio. You familiar with him?
I think so, but I would have to hear it.
He is unfortunately no longer with us. Was the lead of Dio, the metal band from the 80s.
Yes.
Holy diver! It's like, okay, there you go. I knew that would.
That's like the LARPing music video for everyone's life.
Okay, and before that, he also was the replacement for replacement vocalist for Black Sabbath when Ozzy Osbourne went on his own. Like Heaven and Hell. I've been told to do a good Ronnie James Dio, but yeah, that's kind of a thing in all the picture of Ronnie James Dio.
All right,
here.
we got a free heal.
I just always think of him as Dio, and I never think about his first name.
Yeah, if you're old school, by the way, you're losing a lot of awesome people. Yeah, I mean, the March of Time that way, I get that for sure. That was also the case with Lemmy Kilmister, the lead of Motorhead.
I'm trying.
Specifically. But
well, this is new.
Yeah. I'm Inspired Comics, so yeah, the greats keep dropping. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, that always is a sad thing. I mean, we had that last year with Kevin Conroy, voice of Batman, when he passed away. But just the idea of why does it matter? Why is it important that way? And I guess with this game, as far as I can tell, I don't think a lot of the voice performances of this are no longer with us that I don't know of. I should just go back to Quark specifically. As I said his English voice actor for this version, but in the PSP version, he was voiced by David Lodge, who was the voice of Wedge Kincaid in Final Fantasy 15, Sabu and Tengu in River City Girls 2, and also, Electrus, this is one for you, he was the voice of Lokion, I think it is, on Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, I think. We mentioned Power Rangers, we played the Super Nintendo Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game on the show before. That is the voice in the PSP version of Quark we just saw, Dragon. And I guess just to quickly go back as far as the rest of our crew right now, Nal in this version is voiced by Shaina Nora Shaina, who was... Oh, no, it's voiced by... wait, hold on, did I not take her actual name? Wait a minute, I took a voice... I'll have to put an edit as far as who Nal's voice is, who is, actually, Shaya Narashaya in Silver Mirages by Treasure, which, Words Eyes also published, as well as, Monica Allenford in Girl Answer 3, The Dual Darkness. On the PSP, Nal is actually a male voice, definitely different than this. It is, Spike Spencer, who was, Shinji Ikari on Neon Genesis Evangelion, as well as, Arcune in the BlazBlue games, and Sackboy in Little Big Planet.
Whichever.
What?
There's been multiple adaptations of Eva.
I
Is
think,
it like the first one?
I think the first one. And also, Spike Spencer, the voice of Rollo Lamprey on Code Geass, I believe, as far as that. And then Ramus is voiced by Nancy Davis-Dutton in this version, who's Gloggin Powerful Male. And she did have something that was not Working Science based. She was in the movie You Can't Hurry Love by Richard Martini from 1988, which had Bridget Fonda, Scott McGinnis, Kristen McNichol, and speaking of greats, we've lost Charles Grodin from the Beethoven movies. But on the PSP, it is Bryce Papenbrook, who is the voice of Shiryu Emiya on Fate's Day Night, Silver the Hedgehog in the modern Sonic games, Red in the Pokemon Origins series that came around. He's currently Yushindo on My Hero Academia, and also was Zidane from Final Fantasy IX in Dissidia 012 on the PSP. So that is the end of the voice performances for now.
I believe it's actually called Final Fantasy Dissidia Duodecim or something.
The credits I saw said Dissidia 012. Is that what Dissidia stands for? It's the first one that's on the PSP. It's that one.
Also, I'm gonna have to reset
I'm not sure.
enemies.
Okay. I can check just to make sure of that, just to get a sense, because that's what I found as far as what I looked up. So that's kind of what that was running like specifically.
Me fighting that one enemy, I need him to break the blocks. So I have to reset the map.
Okay, which is unique too, I guess.
Yeah.
How do you reset a map?
I go back into another area.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Oh, so everything spawns again.
Yep.
Okay, so because I do have something else from chat. Well, I prefer Lunar, Grandia, and the Tales games. My top 3 Final Fantasy games, just go back to that, were Final Fantasies 4, 9, and 6. Good ones to really like. We were going to that with that Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster release that came out this week on consoles. Yeah, Kazuma 22 was showing off. Because you're saying with the baboons, you have to have them crash into the environment.
Yep.
Which is unique. I mean, I can't really think of a whole lot of RPGs like that do something like it. Like, you have to kind of use the animation of them. And then on the Sega CD, I don't know how that worked, because it didn't have enemies on screen like this. It was all random battles, so I don't know how that one did it. I guess then your priority for the battle pretty much is just getting rid of anything that's super strong.
Yep. They actually have 18 health crystals, so I barely killed it.
No, I gotcha.
Also, Alex has a ring that nullifies the ice damage, so he took half when he got hit by the ice shot.
Okay, gotcha. The Sega CD dungeons, by the way, are more cavernous. Yeah, I guess, Mel Dalker, you played it on the Sega CD. Feel free to go into your experiences, memories, and maybe differences in them, because I did not. And I have the Sega CD, so I could play it. It costs a lot of money. Although, that being said, $250 is nothing compared to, as I mentioned, Powerful Mail, which is $700. Vi is like $500. And also the rarest game on the system, which is, I don't know if any of you are familiar with this, KO Flying Squadron. We're talking about shoot-em-ups as far as it. It is this anime shoot-em-up where you're kind of this bunny girl of sorts. I'll have a picture when I edit this. I just love the look you're giving me as I'm saying this. And then I say that it's $2,000, and you're like, okay, there you go. Because it came out in 1995. It was one of the last games to come out on the Sega CD here, and it didn't do great as far as the Sega CD itself was. At that point, the Saturn was already out, the PlayStation, I think, was already out. All the other things, like, they didn't care. It was like, if you have a copy of that, hold on to that. That and Snatcher, which is by Hideo Kojima, which is another one that's like $1,000. Basically, you can lost and dead ends in that version, and it makes the random battles more dangerous. Okay, so I guess then, because part of you asking this, you're saying, hey, what's the difficulty like on that version? So wait, we have an expert in chat on the Sega CD version. That is harder because of the fact it's random battled, it's more labyrinthian, and the fact that you can't avoid battles like that. And then the PSP version is different because they changed the way the map looks, and I don't think it's as large as this one, honestly. So that might be the other thing. You know?
Yeah, the map isn't very large.
If your family had going back to the day, if your family had a Sega CD or anything that was not a Super Nintendo, a Genesis, or an NES, assume they're very rich. Yeah, I mean, the Sega CD was like a $300 unit when it came out that popped on the bottom of the Sega Genesis. Fine, you really want to get that sense you have somebody who had a 3DO. But that was a $700 unit when it came around.
What year was that?
That was 1993, actually same year this game came out here. Because that was the brainchild, we talked 3DO before. You familiar with that unit? 3DO?
No.
It was, like with Sega CD, it was also CD-based. It was Trip Hawkins from Electronic Arts. He said, like, I want to start this company specifically, and his idea with consoles, like, hey, he thought the future of game consoles was going to be like a VCR or a DVD player or something like that, where instead of buying a specific console like a PlayStation or something like that, you basically would have, like, just a box that plays everything. So he had a mixture of companies like Gold Star and Panasonic and things have different units designed for this thing, so they would all play the games on it. But what turned out is that it didn't always play the games you wanted it to play effectively because of how the units were made differently, and because it cost a lot of money, and there was stuff on it that was all full motion video games, stuff like Wing Commander 3, which actually is a great game on that, and stuff like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which is getting a re-release some fucking how. I don't know why, but I'm buying that day one just because I gotta. If I can get away with showing that game, I want to show it. It's insane. Also, other stuff was more expensive, had worse games, and very limited, like with 3DO, which was the case. And Imagination winning on an Atari Jaguar. That being said, I do have the collection the Atari 50 collection that has stuff from Jaguar. They're like $4 now. So like, you know, it's open game for this program, for that version. And Tempest 2000, that game's amazing. It's not that much, but on Jaguar, that was an amazing one. Yeah, but Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, it's kind of this dating sim, which is, you think it'd be full motion video, but it's not. It's just these still images with this plumber guy who does wear a tie, so the name is fucking wrong, who is meeting this buxom blonde girl, and then she's going for a job interview, and then she gets sexually harassed, and you have to kind of stop her. And it's all, and then there's like this narrator who's like fighting with this ninja girl, is berating your choices you make as far as, you know, do you want to go after this girl or not? And it's like, what the fuck kind of game is this? There's very weird edits, and yet somehow this is getting a re-release, and I'm buying it when it comes out just because it's one of those, what the fuck is this, clearly?
How did it go from slice of life to, there's a ninja girl?
I don't have an answer, or in the intro of the game, you have these weird, like, visual filters on the screen, and you have, like, this Photoshop picture of a panda in a racing car next to a guy sleeping in a bed. I don't know why. I swear to God, I am not making a fucking word of this up.
It's a dartboard. Someone put up all the ideas on a dartboard and started chucking darts.
Yeah, as I said, that's the other thing. When it comes to re-releases stuff, look, if we can get a re-release of that, we can get a re-release of Paw Mail and these other things. Specifically, yeah, when a game is rare, by the way, so Chad is saying, that's usually proof it sucks and that it didn't sell well, so they didn't make many more, and then bam, only 3,000 exist and people throw big money at something that isn't fun. Well, I mean, Lunar's kind of a little bit of an exception to that, or going back to the Sega CD, Snatcher. Snatcher, from what I understand, is a great game, and I do have a version of that is on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, but it's all in Japanese, so we're going to play it. I'd have to have a translation next to me. That's by Hideo Kojima, who made Metal Gear Solid, and Boktai on the Game Boy Advance, which went with Mega Man Battle Network, as it was in the day.
Sort of.
Sort of, but I mean, it did, weirdly enough. But point is that that's a game that costs like $1,000 on the Sega CD, but it's something people really want that. Or, Nocturne, you're a Sega Saturn owner, as am I. What is the crown jewel of the Sega Saturn? She knows. What is it?
Panzer Dragoon Saga.
That's 1,500, and it's, people said at the time, it's a better game than Final Fantasy VII, shockingly. But still, that's the idea of where it costs a lot of money, but sometimes you can't tell. Also, Lunar got boned because it was on Sega CD, the price, and the fact that it didn't sell that great. Yeah, I mean, it did, but that's the benefit of them putting it on the PlayStation. That's where it got a lot of attention here. Oh, well, it got attention on Sega CD, so if you had a Sega CD, you picked it up, like, oh my god, I love this. It sounds like Mel Elker, clearly by your tag handle, you know, love that game. Well, like, they don't know who it is, and I'm keeping my mouth shut for it. It might come up later, but we'll see what's going to go with that. But point is that, yeah, as far as Panzer Dragoon Saga, I didn't see $1,000 of fun when I emulated it. Well, I mean, maybe it's also that question that, hey, you know, when you know it costs a lot, then your opinion changes. You think that, is this really worth that much money? And you wish it wasn't, or you wish there was another version to get. So, I mean, that can be another thing. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that goes to what you're saying. Let's go back to that BloodSpiceMoon this way, which is that when it comes to a remake, when would you rage on it? I mean, if it's not exactly the same as the old one, I mean, I don't know. Do you have any cases like that? We played a game like that?
No.
I mean, in my case, I'll tell you, more than anything, the times I'll usually kind of go upset about that above anything else is if they don't port it well, or they do like a rebuild and it's a problem.
Yeah.
Sonic Colors Ultimate was a case like that. That they did a bad job of handling that. But then there's other ones that they did really well, so it's like, alright, fine. That wasn't completely a remake. Oh, we have something else. Sometimes something amazing at time. Oh, sometimes something is amazing for time gets eclipsed. Ooh, yeah, no question about that. I returned to Nights on the Sega Saturn. The magic wasn't the same when I played it, and it made me sad that way. The thought that, I guess, maybe not as good as you remember. Although, maybe I'm the flip of you in the sense that when I played Nights, I'd heard all these great things, but I got the sense it kind of lived up to it. We sort of show Nights. You ever play that? And you have it, right?
Yeah.
On Sega Saturn. We're going to play that eventually.
Well, specifically, I have it with the 3D controller.
Which is how you have to play it. And that's another case of, it is released modern. It's on Xbox 360, Series S, Series X, and Xbox One downloadable, and PS3 downloadable, and PC. But it's also that feel of that controller, that analog control, it's not like anything else. So, yeah, when it comes to emulating that, people say, I can't play this game well because of the controls in the newer version. So it might be something like that sometimes. And those are more like ports to a certain extent, like when they do a total remake of something like maybe like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where that's a totally different game. And so in that case, I guess you can have people saying, like, I like the old turn-based way, the old one better, but then again, there is a way to play the game that way if you want. And then also the idea of maybe what it's doing differently with story, that whether you like that or not. Personally, I love what it's doing with story of what I played of it, because I have it on the PC, specifically. So that's the idea. But actually, here you have mentioned this other thing, go back to Knights. I paid full price for the Wii sequel, which was Knights Journey into Dreams, and now it's in the bargain bin. Well, that idea, because people were begging for that sequel, and they got it, and they weren't so hot on it, but it might be something that, as you said, maybe it might be a case where sometimes when games come out, maybe people aren't ready for it. Even like me, I've played games I wasn't huge on, and then I play them later. I said, why did I take this for granted? And then I play it years later and I cherish it. So maybe that's something too, It's sometimes tough to say that, when it comes to something like that. Or if you ever played a game that, hey, you thought was maybe okay, and then you played it later and you really got into it. I mean, for me, it was like stuff like Jet Force Gemini, where it's like, I wasn't feeling initially when I played it, then I played it again, and I really got into it more as we were getting Dragon Ring. So we got our trial set.
Yep. Basically, he gave us a quest, and we completed it.
Okay. Sorry, yeah. Good job.
The last person who did this was dying.
What, the last person who did this is dying? See, here's the thing. He loves this game enough, he's fighting through that, and it's like, fine, we can also say this, the ice shot is what's, is getting you. He's like, we're gonna say through him for the sake of argument, the ice shot is why you're in this way, but it's like, hey, there you go. Yeah.
I usually don't get caught by the baboons.
Okay, but hey, showing it off on a stream now, I think you want some water. I do.
Yeah,
I have.
Say it's water time now.
I was gonna say I have tons of stuff. Knocked you one too.
No,
this one, you need to drink some water. Your voice is going. I know.
That's fine. But I guess.
Got this.
Yeah, that is. This stream brought to you by Dr. Pepper Cherry, by the way, and Poland Springs. We are an independent show, but we're not gonna lie. We're like, hey, we have stuff of companies that we're using in a Playmate igloo cooler that has the American flag and eagle on it, because that's just fucking hardcore. Yeah, sometimes you miss the train too on something. I actually he's going to something we're gonna play in a couple months. Next RPG after this one. I can't get into Earthbound, but I definitely see why it's special so many. Had I played it as a kid, it might be a favorite, but I didn't, so that might be why. See, it's funny you say that. Gemini 96 is going to be playing Earthbound for us starting in October. Actually, we finish this game, we're going to start that. But, you have a cutscene coming up?
I think it looks like it.
I don't think it's an actual cutscene. It's not a cutscene, but it's
an in-game thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I bought Earthbound on the Wii Virtual Console when it was around.
I think he's going to start talking.
He's fine.
Okay, no, he isn't. Yeah, because I don't remember that way, but see, it's funny. I've been playing with him because he knows everything about this game. It's to him what Lunar is to Proto over here, what Shadow Hearts is to the Crusader 64, knowing everything. All I remember is Sergio Bax for cheese and crackers. Yeah, about its Smurfs Ball step, we got what we got.
Oh, also, story. A little bit of story.
Uh-huh.
Wait, the first step.
Yeah, we're not done here yet.
So he's giving us a new quest, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He recognizes us.
Okay, gotcha.
Call.
You read.
I thought it was going to be that.
When I last gazed upon eyes like yours, it was the shining face of Dine I beheld. Yeah, remember, we heard Alex loves him some Dine, but he's like, oh my god, I wanted to be him. The dragon here's saying that we are that, Specifically, why are you surprised? Anyone who looks in your eyes can kind of see. And that's interesting, too, the fact that you kind of see the purity of Alex, even when you have the picture there of him looking over there that way.
Okay.
Maybe he wasn't referencing the prequel before. It was just that he looks like Dine, and it made him think I recognize you.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see as we go along with story that way, so that could be an idea. So there's also a great reveal when you think about that.
There are characters that he does know.
Okay.
So it's not like a reincarnation. There are characters in this party that he does recognize.
Okay.
Well, no, I just mean he has green eyes.
But definitely interested to see that as well. Actually, yeah, go back to the Earthbound thing. Is that I'm liking it more because of Gemini 96 knowing that game so much. We're going to play that in a few months. Also, captures when kids use their imagination. That does. The only RPGs I know that do that are the South Park Stick of Truth and South Park The Fractured But Whole. You play any of those?
I started Stick of Truth.
Yeah, that was a good one. For the show, I have to do that off screen because there's stuff that the one thing we can't show on the show is nudity. So I'll have to do that off screen for certain things. There's a scene of bestiality in that game. that is visible. You see it. So in that case, we have to do it off screen, and I would do edits as far as I cover it up.
Okay.
South Park.
Well, no, I can show certain ones. I showed off South Park Rally on Nintendo 64. That doesn't have, or no, on Dreamcast. Fuck it on the Nintendo 64. On the Dreamcast, it's decent enough. But it's also because it doesn't have better kart rate. Well, fine. It's Lunar Space Race, which is amazing, but it doesn't have like Mario Kart or Crash Team Racing or something like that on it. But yeah, they're good. It was Ubisoft who published those, and it was speaking of RPG people, it was what's the name of the company? Obsidian, who made Star Wars: Knights of the Republic 2, The Sith Lords, and Alpha Protocol, which is by Sega, along with Fallout New Vegas. Yes, people stream those games a lot, though. I mean, okay, you know, I want to ask you this question: when they stream it, do they basically go out of the way to avoid nudity? Because I just want to ask this question because we've run on this case. Interesting enough, like, fine, when it comes to nudity, is there gonna be a case like they don't let you show that as far as Twitch is concerned? Every game we've had nudity in that we've shown on the show has not been visible. There's Dead or Alive 1. There was Parasite Eve. There was technically Mega Man Legends 2, shockingly. I think one of the only games with an E rating that has nudity to it. There's Nier Automata, which doesn't show anything either. And I think that's it. Oh, well, yeah, I think it is it. I don't know. I mean, is that how they handle that? I'm curious about it, specifically. Apparently they don't care if you have a battle under your... Well, apparently Twitch doesn't care if you have a battle under your parents'... Oh, if you have a banner or something under... Okay, as long as nothing is phobic or anything. They don't censor anything, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, here's... Fine, one thing I know they would censor is, like, licensed content. And, like, music and things like that. I know that because when Blizzard had BlizzCon as a live stream a couple years ago, Metallica was a guest star. They played their music on Twitch. Twitch censored it. Even though Metallica owns it. And Metallica's usually the worst when it comes to saying, like, don't touch our stuff. So, like, we can't show a Guitar Hero Rock Band exactly as you would expect on the show. So that's why I kind of dance around it, because, like, I'll see what I can do. As I said, we'll make any game work the way we can make it work.
Also, shortcut.
Shortcut to get out?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, come on. I also love the sound design that's like the when they go with that, you know? It's stupid because nobody goes to listen to music. Well, look, I guess I'm kind of of two minds about that in the sense that, look, I know I'm not going to just say, well, you got him that way, at least. I mean, they probably don't want, you know, licensed music used for, like, a purpose, like, hey, if you're, like, hateful or something, or, like, I don't know, like, in a movie, like, you know, you don't necessarily want to have your like, Metallica music associated with pornography or something, I guess. So, that's probably why, so I get it. So, like, look, I'll dance around to it, but, I mean, it's even when we did Crazy Taxi, we played that a little bit for our racing showcase last year. I did mute all the music, but I did do, as soon as it boots up, you play Crazy Taxi? Oh. Yeah, they start with, The Offspring's All I Want, and so when I did that, I did, yeah, 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 yeah. So I was like, that is the Crazy Taxi experience. I'm bringing it on. If you don't defend your stuff, a judge could use that to argue against going public domain. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, look, thank you for bringing that up, because honestly, when you think about that, so you'd have to run to court even when you aren't upset. Yeah, I mean, it's funny you mention that, because I've said, you know what, by that nature, we are violating copyright by playing anything on Twitch, really. Game Alerts could come out and say, like, what are you doing, you know, with me never shutting the hell up on this game, putting this game out there. But I'm saying, like, no, we're expressing our love of this game and basically saying, I want to buy this game again. If they release this again, you better believe I'm going to be buying it to show that, you know, they're going to do that. I mean, we mentioned that. I know Nocturne said, like, hey, I want these other Mega Man series to come back. When those collection came out, you bought them.
Finally.
Or something like this, or something like, I don't know, anything else where there's not an easy version to get of it.
And now we kill them.
You give them an opportunity, you go for it.
But there's a lot of publishing companies who are, I mean, like, especially if they're not based in the U.S., they do not accept the public use.
Yes.
Especially recently in the news, Nintendo.
Right, although, see, that's the other reason why I kind of go older on certain things. I mean, with Nintendo, I guess it's a bit different, because it's not that we can't play games with Nintendos, it's just that usually if it gets us, like, usually brand new. And I know Sega and Capcom kind of do stuff like that with Persona for Sega, and Capcom with certain things to them. But, and I know what you're saying with the Nintendo, because, like, with Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom's coming out, stuff like that. But, I mean, that's maybe also why we skew older, but it's also the case of, and I'll say this, we're going to be doing Link's Awakening eventually. I said to chat, like, what version you want to see. They said Switch. I said, I'll check to see if I don't get, like, a copyright tag on that, just from, like, a mock upload. They didn't, so I think in that case, that's kind of that idea. Yeah, because everyone could buy Super Mario Brothers for the 8th time. I wouldn't, because if they don't add anything, I wouldn't rebuy. If they visuals or add content, and then I will. I mean, sometimes it's also the case, like, in my case, I don't own a game. Just go to that. One of my favorite releases last year was, as far as a classic collection, was, did any of you buy the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection?
No.
Yeah, I was all about that when they said, there's games. In fact, there's a game proto of it called Dibs on. We're going to play for the show that is on that for like $100 plus if I didn't get that. So at that point, it's like, I don't have it. I'll get it. Also show that support of something, saying that, that sold about 1 million or so copies, and Konami and Digital Eclipse, who made it, came out and said, we're so happy that this sold well. Thank you for selling it well. And they can look at that and say, like, people are going to buy this. If they want to, like, re-release something, even when it comes to a license, they'll do it. And I think if nothing else, it shows that. So, I mean, but I get that idea. The idea, like, hey, if you have a game you bought, like, multiple times. How many times have I said I bought, like, God, I'm trying to think how many versions of the original Sonic the Hedgehog I own because of collections, because of the game itself. I have, like, maybe 15, 16, maybe. I mean, we did Streets of Rage 2. I couldn't play the Genesis cartridge copy, but I was like, I have 8 other versions I can pick to play. So, like, I had a choice. I went with Genesis Mini on that one.
And Muzzlefish of
So that's that idea,
Yeah, not quite on that level, but I've also got multiple different versions of Mega Man X3 and X4.
Right, and we went over that in that show. I'll have a link to that below for it, because she was in the chat on that one. Yeah, because sometimes you get nostalgic for worse, though. If I play Super Mario Bros. 3, I'd want to play the NES visuals as opposed to the Super Mario All-Stars version, but it is something different, as you're saying, because, okay, it's not the NES version, and the Super Nintendo version then is not the Game Boy Advance version, which now the Switch Online expansion pack has the e-reader stuff that's in that, so it is, as you said, proving your point, adding extra content, making it so that you played Super Mario Bros. 3 to death, here's another way for it, and extra stuff to experience with. To the point when we do this, Nocturne is called Dibs on Super Mario Bros. 3 all day long. We're going to play basically every version, and we're going to show the extra stuff to the point where I'm going to do the Sonic Mania thing with her. It's like, yeah, I'm not telling you what those extra levels are. You're going to experience them for the first time as far as that. And so they're on Switch, we're going to be able to run them all.
I mean, that's kind of how I want to do it. I want to have fresh new content that I've never seen before.
And it's unique, that way,
And yet, we have companies... Castlevania is...
Konami.
I mean, when's the last time they put out a new, not re-released versions of Symphony of the Night or whatever, like a new
As far as the game?
Castlevania.
As far as the game?
Yeah.
That would be either Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2, or it would be Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror Fate. As far as, well, fine, they did the collections, or they did a couple of them. They did the Castlevania Anniversary Collection, which is awesome. They did the Castlevania Advance Collection, which is also awesome. They did the Castlevania Requiem Collection, which has the versions of Run of Blood and Symphony of the Night. That was a 2016, I think. But that was based on the PSP version. They were in Dragon Quest Chronicles. But the thing is that, I guess, I don't know, Konami's seeing that. They're doing really well with the anime that Netflix has. They have a new season of that, or series of that. Castlevania Nocturne, I believe it is. Interesting enough. So, but I think that's maybe the idea, that maybe there's that fear of doing something with it. That's happened with Mega Man. People said when Keiji Inafune left, they said, what are we going to do with Mega Man without him? So maybe that had something to do with it. But I mean, if nothing else, I guess they're seeing that, or maybe they're afraid that, what if we do like Contra Rogue Core? That's a new Contra game. It's horrible. But like those old Contra games are awesome. But there's something to be said about that, you know, as far as it. Funny thing is, I guess I'm not into anime. I mean, maybe it's also that thought. Like, so you're proving the point that way, which is that, hey, I'd like a new game, you know, like them to do something like that. And I guess it kind of becomes a question of that sometimes. Like, because I want them to bring stuff up. I'll tell you what I'd like them to bring out. A game that was only released digitally that you can't buy anymore. And I showed it for the show. It was Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth. That would be a sort of newer one. That was 2009 it came out, but the Wii store shut down. It's gone. You can't play it anymore unless you pirate it, unfortunately.
And also, Ramus, the business owner.
It doesn't help that with Konami, most of their money either comes from pachinko games and Yu-Gi-Oh!
But then again, also we can also say then, you know, hey, a million sales on Cowabunga Collection and those Castlevania Collection, so we can kind of put them into perspective and say like, yeah, do this, please.
Yeah.
Konami, we're begging. That's basically what we're saying here, specifically. Or also the other thing is the indie scene burned me out on Metroidvania games. So fine, okay. If you can't get it right away, there's other elements. Because, I don't know, you ever played Bloodstained? It is by Koji Igarashi, who worked on Castlevania. It's his own take on it. There's Ritual of the Night, and then there's also two Curse of the Night or Curse of the Moon games. They're great. If you've not played them, absolutely play them. They're on everything. They're fantastic. So it's a saturation case, so like we're saying, and Twitch too, because if so many people play Hollow Knight, I'm never going to play it myself. And Hollow Knight's a great game, but it's also the case that whenever there's like a Nintendo Direct or something, people say that when you see Hollow Knight Silk Song, and they never do. It kind of becomes a joke in and of itself, but maybe like an overexposure. It's like the opposite thing of a game like this, where there's lots of versions, but it's not been around much, you know? But then the question of, I think there's money. Look, if nothing else, I'm saying, I don't know if my guests are saying this too, if you put these things out, or it's like if you've ever seen the movie Field of Dreams, you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
It's like that, basically.
Someone will buy it.
Yeah. Also, Hollow Knight's the same two colors of black and purple. You ever play Hollow Knight?
I keep on going, I'm gonna try this out, and it goes on sale, and then I forget.
Dolly Finn, who comes on the show every so often, she bought me a copy of that. It was fun. I didn't play it much, but I liked the style, but it's also the kind of thing that it can be a slow burn. That game, I know for a fact, is a slow burn as far as how it operates. So it's the kind of thing that you kind of sometimes have to maybe lay into it before you kind of really start to like it. And sometimes that can be it, and it can be a tough thing. You're like, hey, I spent money on a game, I play it, and then I realize, no, I gotta play it more. But yeah, he has the garbage can lid almost a shield. It's the little things, isn't it, on this, isn't it?
Yep.
And hopefully I'm not taking away. Like, there is a Lunar game going on behind here, but yeah, we're definitely seeing the stuff of it as far as getting ready. I guess what are we doing?
We had just finished the first area, and we are just upgrading our equipment, and we also got some new magic. I believe we got Temptation Song, which will be used in the next our first like mini boss, which is optional.
Oh, you're gonna show that, I guess, yes.
Yeah.
So all her powers are song related.
Yep.
She's a song.
Yep.
And actually, I'm trying to remember. Have you used the singing in this game yet, as far as you played it? As far as our show, I should say.
In the in the fights themselves, no.
Because I'll hold off to that because there's a nice attention to detail when it comes to that.
Yeah.
The other versions have
because I don't want to use a turn. I'd rather heal out of combat because you can.
Okay.
And that's why I was so picky, because I wanted her to get a free shot.
Okay. Well, in that case, do you want to tell the audience what it is when you use it in the battle?
Yep. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we'll get to that. Okay, so we just upgraded our equipment, and we just up here we Ramus tried to con basically
This dude.
Yeah, this dude, and he lied basically.
Yeah, now he doesn't believe us. Like, we have the dragon diamond. Yeah, like hell you do. We're not gonna believe that.
So we lost a little bit of money, but we're gonna get essentially a secret near the end of the game.
Awesome. Oh,
we did that.
You have to do that for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a trigger.
Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, getting ready for later on.
Yep. And it's only 30. So.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's worth doing that. And actually, I did not know that until you do it. And I don't know if the PSP version even has that. So I wouldn't necessarily be the one to ask. But as we go along, I'll also look back and see if maybe I have an answer. I would think it sort of would, but I don't know.
Yeah. Also, let's see. I have the wrong house. Yes, I do. Okay, this is Ramus's house. Also, another possible magic user, these two kids. I specifically did not talk to this one.
Okay.
Because check my mana.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Shakalaka boom. Okay.
Okay.
Feel rush of power. He's a child prodigy.
And, yep.
So
it's a
what'd
free
that do?
heal. It's a free heal. It healed my mana.
Okay.
But... Let's see, let's try it again. Wait, what?
That's the same spell, though, isn't it?
It shouldn't have been that. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
He said he learned another spell.
Maybe it's random.
Okay. Which I think that's supposed to be a take on NBA Jam.
Weird.
I think maybe, because like boom shakalaka. I don't know.
Yeah, there's supposed to be like an earthquake.
Oh,
it's shaka shaka boom.
Oh yeah. Well, fine. I guess they're doing reverse, but I mean, I don't know.
Weird.
Actually, no.
It's probably just random.
No. No, I know what you're talking about. There's a part later on that it happens. And the PSP version, there's a part later on. Unless they have it happen here on the PlayStation, perhaps.
I'll try one more time.
There is somebody later on. We might... Oh, there you go. Got it.
There you go. Okay. So I guess there's a random chance to get healed.
Okay. I'm good. Are you impressed? Ixnay on the Ikwe, kid. You're gonna scare the hell out of the village. But they don't ever say that. I don't think they ever say, like, yeah, what's this rumbling going on?
Okay, so, it doesn't really add much because we have an Athena shrine right here that can heal us.
Yeah.
However, it's just a nice touch that there's a suspicious free heal in town.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. It's cool. Yeah, but he still wants the money. He's
Yep.
like, what are you
So
gonna do?
let's try to sell our dragon diamond
Okay.
that we got. Okay, let me just make sure there's nothing else. Okay. Yep, we're good.
All right.
There's a cat curled up in front of the fireplace.
Yep.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, it's a great detail, you know, and I think that goes to what this game really is. It's all these little things that they clearly loved making. Oh my god, I can't buy a diamond like this. I don't have money for even a sliver of this. But yeah, he's thinking like, let's use our reverse psychology. Alright, so go to the big city, Meribia. The harbor town on mainland, but it's too far. But yeah, nobody's gonna be able to afford this. It's a Meribia or bust.
Alright, and let's run around town and talk to everyone now.
And it's worth doing that. That's the other thing. It's like Super Mario RPG when we played that. The idea is that it's worth talking to everybody because of how it's set. Yeah, his magic's more powerful than mine. No, she has magic too. And the kitty. People always say I look like a cat, but not true. They look like me. Which goes back to what chat was saying. Like, you know, Nala is a flying... I don't think she... Is she a cat? Or he a cat, I should say?
We'll hear later.
Alright, we'll get a sense, but we gotta go home.
Yep.
A good idea, because, yeah, I'm hungry.
Alright, now let's see. Oh shoot.
Yeah, more singing. Can you hear some of it?
Let's see. No. Oh well, I guess we'll do this
Yeah,
one.
you do have an option. You can say, like, yeah, I want to hear it, or you can say no.
Oh.
You already heard it a million times, but, fine, I'm still practicing, so hey, it's not gonna sound right. So yeah, she is modest, as far as how it is.
I think I at least got the main NPCs though.
Sure.
Out of the way.
No, I get that. It's great to see that. I mean, and yeah, to everybody else here, feel free to say whatever you're thinking of what you're seeing so far. Yeah, this is a real charmer. It definitely is. Especially in a sea of PlayStation RPGs, this is definitely one that stands out. And when you think about it, there kind of were other games like this that you kind of dig around and you can find them, but some of them go for a lot of money and maybe they didn't get re-releases, which is why we're pushing for that.
Let's see. Is there anyone else? We talked. I think we talked to both of those.
Also the clouds, oh my god, that looks beautiful.
Yeah,
As far as how they go across the screen like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's such detail. It is sumptuous, really, when you think about it. The water wheel spinning there.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, let's go back to Dine's Monument.
All right, let's go back and see what's going on. But
Oh well. Okay, first this.
yeah, why so serious? Yeah, we need to have a man-to-man. But Luna, can you keep out of this briefly? But she's like, okay, fine, sure, why not?
Yep. Enjoy your talk.
Yeah, she's also kind of saying like, yeah, she kind of has something.
She does.
She's very self-aware, which
Yep.
is kind of interesting as far as her as a character, or Luna as a character, I should say. But
You can be man to man and a flying cat, but you can't have a chick.
I guess so. But I mean, but here's the thing: it wasn't Alex's idea. He didn't say like whatever.
Yeah.
Ramus said like, yeah, can you let this be? But
I
this is
think
why.
we should go.
Yeah, this is why he did that.
Some of the money, Alex. I want you to prove my dad wrong. I've always talked about adventures, so come with me. So I'm gonna pick sorry because it forces us. It's one of these things.
Okay. So yeah, like yeah, we can't do that. But even Niall's surprised, saying like, you did the dragon trial, why don't you go? Although he's thinking, saying like, well, I'm not gonna necessarily leave Luna here, but unfortunately, I guess you have to. Yeah, because Ramus is not thinking about that. He's saying that fine, you know.
Oh, it's the same one now.
What's going on? But also, as we saw, that Ramus has elements as far as his father not believing him. Is that what it is? As far as that.
He wants him just to work around the house, you know, on the field. get rid of this nonsense on adventures.
Okay. But they'll also say, like, hey, if I go on this adventure, he will see that, hey, I made something of himself, I guess.
He's trying to prove himself.
Yep. Which is interesting that way, as far as him. But, okay, let's go. But let's go now before I change my mind.
Hold on, Alex. What are you gonna do about Luna? You can't tell her, Alex. You know, she'd never let us go. You have to understand, Alex. Girls are supposed to prevent boys from having fun.
Wait, did he say us or you?
Us, I believe, right?
He said us, yes, I believe.
It's just their nature.
I don't know if that's the reason why Sega didn't want to re-release this, but if it is, I don't buy it.
He's right, Alex. We both know what Luna would say.
Okay, I love this detail.
Absolutely not. Now, make your bed and do the dishes before I tell your mom.
Although that's not exactly, I would argue a little bit. I don't know if that's necessarily what Luna would say. She'd say, like, you have to be responsible. She wouldn't necessarily, like, just do this that way. But, yeah, that was Null impersonating her, and I love that touch. The fact they actually have the dialogue box of Luna that way.
Alright, now let's just go talk to Luna anyway, because, you know, we're rebels.
He also is like, we'll just tell her hi. But she also like, what were you talking about? I want to know. You had your man-to-man, but you're going to tell me. But we're going to keep secrets, remember? Because, yeah, keeping secrets is the best of way any relationship collapse. But, yeah, don't molest her stuff. Yeah, this game is rated teen, and it was on the Sega CD as well.
I'm doing this because Luna's right there.
Yeah, but also she's not reacting. She's like, fine, whatever. You're planning to sleep in Luna's bed. She's right over there. Unless he's so tired he collapses or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that where she was sleeps. All right, so he's kind of getting
and let's
turned on.
Oh wait,
that.
we don't. Yeah, we haven't done yet.
Yeah, the ring. Yeah, unlike Rammus's father, Alex's father believes in us specifically.
Yeah.
And her mother's like, yeah, you know, don't go. If you're gonna do this, don't get yourself hurt, please, and come back before it gets dark.
All right, and let's see. Unfortunately, we can't this is our room, I think, but we can't click on it.
Yeah, and actually they changed the room significantly in the PSP game. In fact, I don't even think Alex has a room in that version.
Also, it's not really much of a room because there's no doors.
Right. Well, actually, it's funny because in the PSP version, Luna I'll show this when we show that off. Luna has a room. The parents have a room. You don't have a room. That's it. It's like, yeah, I don't know. He's sleeping on the couch or something, or on the doorstep.
He's being trained to be an Avenger, after all, right?
Yeah, he's not gonna stay here forever, so his attitude is, I guess. But yeah, back with Dine.
Oh my.
Yeah, let's yank his sword. Imagine how much we get for it. So yeah, the sword and the stone, but he's like, no.
I was just joking.
It was like, yeah, don't you dare sexualize my hero, please.
Oh, wait, same thing. Whoops.
Oh, does it say it again?
Sorry.
See, so I was saying as far as the tongue-in-cheek thing, as far as this game, how it kind of has some fun with that as well, which is very interesting. It feels natural.
Wait, it was different.
No more please no more wedgies. Like, wait, so Alex is a bully? I've never seen that dialogue before.
Yeah, that joke was
like brothers horsing around.
Could be.
That joke was in bad taste. That joke was really in bad taste.
Which one, the wedgie thing?
Oh no, the steering sword.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's rated teen, so I don't have a thing to it.
There's a lot of those type jokes.
Yeah, but I don't think there's anything necessarily that should have kept this from being released by Sega.
Oh, I don't mean in terms of censorship. I mean just in terms of the world, right?
Well, in Papa Mail there is. I think there's a character who is I think they call a character, quote, a retard, I think, as far as that version. So I don't know if that's why, but like even still, I think it's a stupid version. I think people are smart enough to understand art, but that's my piece. But, all right, we're gonna go in without her anyway. Yeah, but look how foggy it's looking with this great music. Oh my God, the music here is terrific. Which, by the way, is now a good time to also talk about the musician of the game, or musicians.
I'm not scared, not at all.
Yeah, he's not scared, but he's saying, like, we can't keep going.
There's a weird flower.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that gonna eat someone?
The only time I've seen Rammus
Stay tuned to find out, I guess.
move like that involved a chow bell ringing.
Alright, so yeah, he's ready for food. Yeah, go to the music. I'll quickly go on this. It was, Noriyuki Iwadari did the music. It did the music for War Song and the Sega Genesis, as well as Steel Empire, Radiata Stories, Kid Icarus Uprising, actually music in Mega Man X7 on top of that, and Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, as well as Hiroshi Fujioka, who did music for Star Odyssey, Human Sports Festival, which is on the PC Engine CD, and Girl Laser 2. And lastly, Isao Mizoguchi, who did music for Gun Griffin, which was also by Working Designs, I should mention. I think it was theirs. As well as Glay Lancer on the Sega Mega Drive, the Operation Wolf port on the NES, the first Grandia, and also, I don't know if you're familiar with this, Toki?
Toki, like a game named
Yes.
Toki?
There's a game on the NES called Toki. It's about this monkey whose girlfriend is kidnapped, so you have to go around and spit at people to save them. There's also a modern remake of it on the Switch. And then there's the Genesis version, which has the best name of any game ever. It's called, quote, Toki Going Ape Spit. It's a great game, surprisingly. You're like, what is this? But it's an interesting one. But yeah, they came up with that name. That is 90s as hell naming, but I love it.
And Ramus changed his heart.
Yeah, like
Ramus-
maybe we should tell her.
Yep.
Actually, that Toki, the new one, is on Switch. Is like it's on sale like for like $2 pretty much all the time. So if you haven't played it, that's way. Or Double Switch. Oh right, not Working Designs. Digital Pictures. That is on Switch as well.
And Ramus, Null, come on.
Yeah, did you
Did
travel somewhere?
Nope, the fog was too dense, so he came back. No, come on.
Yeah, I was like, no. I mean the Weird Woods. You're gonna go without me? Can't be true. Null's only joking, right? No, he's not. Yeah, I can't believe we hear those so much as a goodbye. But yeah, we have nothing to discuss.
Are they officially a couple or what?
Yes,
Oh,
as
yes,
far as right now, this game, yes, they are.
Yes.
There's some of the other ones I think they may be. I don't think they tamp it down on the other ones, but the idea is yes, they are a couple. That's the thought.
Also, his family took her in, so they're both siblings and a couple in some regard.
So it's like Mega Man Legends 2 a little bit with Roll and Mega Man Volnut in the sense that they're not related, but in this case it's more explicit with this one, they're dating, as opposed to that one.
And when they took her in, how old was she?
I don't know. You know?
That's
Like,
part of the
is this
story.
we took you in out of
baby.
obligation? Out of obligation. You will marry our son now.
It wasn't like
Maybe.
an arranged marriage, no.
Well, no, maybe the idea that turned out that way, and hey, cultural difference perhaps as well. Actually, Mel Dalkirk is saying this in chat this way. Lunar was apparently less sassy in the Sega CD version. I think I heard that. I think they changed certain things as far as the translation for this one. So like she's kind of.
I
Go
personally
more.
I like her sassiness. She's
I do
a great
too.
character.
I do too. I mean, yeah, feel free to go into like what is fitting of a character. I think it makes her more complete in this one as far as what it is. Although, as I said, I don't have much
let's
experience with it
see.
on Sega CD to know.
We need to talk to parents. Yep.
Yes, you do. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go specifically, but yeah, he's like, okay. So they kind of take the Pokemon perspective of saying, like, look, we expect this is gonna happen eventually, so we're not gonna stop you, but be careful and please talk to her about your plans, you know? He's like, yeah, don't talk to me anymore, it's Luna. She needs you and you need her. So yeah, that kind of is the indication. And they're
also,
support of it.
Mom is really nice right now. I
Yeah,
think.
she is.
She gives you 1,000.
Yeah, like, should I stay or should I go? Yeah, we have to go.
Yeah, we have to go. It forces you either way.
All right, so yeah, go.
1,000.
Got
1,000.
S, whatever the S is as far as the currency.
Silver. Yep.
What? Sitler?
Silver.
Oh, silver. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Right, and
I'm gonna flash the money. Alrighty. Alex. Okay, so she's saying, you know, I'm upset with you, but you know, I'll forgive you this time anyway. But I'm coming with you, and that's that. So it's like, all right, fine. She knows when to stick her flag in the ground. What? Yeah, if you went all over yourselves, you'd be in danger. So I have no choice. Like, I gotta do this. Do not even try to talk me out of this, okay? Well, I don't know if Alex necessarily would, knowing him, honestly, his character. But like, okay, fine. We'll see what else that is. But like, all right, we should say goodbye to your parents, all right? All right, then we will do that. Yeah, in the meantime, feel free just to go into anything as we're going and making the walk over. Hi. Was going with you? Yes, she is. That was her decision, but yeah, we'll be okay. But what's wrong? Get some sleep, right? Tomorrow's the big day. Yeah, tomorrow you embark on the greatest adventure of your life. Which is one that I wanted. Okay, so I guess then, from what I understand, I think it's that the father kind of wanted adventure 2, maybe, but the thought that I didn't want to do it. I think there is a line of dialogue that goes to the mother saying that.
paths not taken sort of situation.
Yeah, which is interesting because, I mean, I guess maybe you sort of got that with some of the Final Fantasy games at the time, I guess. I mean, you sort of got that a little bit with Final Fantasy IV, kind of, but also, like, the change of heart of something with that game. And then also when Final Fantasy VI came out, which was the year after this one, was 1994. Yeah, Nal, you gotta sleep as well. Yes, sir, starting today, I'm an adventurer. Oh, yeah, this does put you to sleep. I forgot about that. Actually, I think we have a cutscene. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Alright, so yeah, we did have a little bit of a backstory on there, but, like, Luna's saying, oh no, not again. So she had a vision. Yeah, the only home I've ever known, which I think goes back to what Protorova was saying, which is that, you know, she's been here ever since she was a baby. And, well, after that vision she had, everybody's in bed. Actually, yeah, Alex isn't in bed. Where the hell is he? It looks like it's just Nal there. It's like, Alex, where are you? Oh, wait. Right, he's not supposed to be in bed. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's like I played the PSP's practice a couple days ago.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, there's a lot of emphasis on comparing him to Dine in the and the parallels.
Yep. Very much a foreshadowing. Must still be groggy. Adventure, going on a real adventure. I never paid much thought to the course of our lives might take Alex. I guess I always imagined the two of us would have a home of our own someday. Alright, maybe Nal too. But I never imagined we'd be leaving Berg without knowing when we'll return, or even if we'll return. I'm... What's wrong, Luna? Nothing, Alex. I just had a bad dream, is all. It's silly, aren't I? We're about to experience the greatest thrill of our lives.
Yeah, she's just trying to brush off aside what she had, I think.
Yep. And I'm afraid of the fun and excitement I know we're going to have.
But...
She lies.
Well, he kind of can tell,
No.
like, he can kind of see it.
Tomorrow's the start of a great adventure, Alex. Yes, it is.
Indeed.
I'm going home, Alex.
I like the atmosphere of the scene, of the ambience, too, because all you really hear is just kind of the crickets going, you know? And it kind of goes back to, I guess, what Working Design's argument was, which is that pushing the CD technology, saying, like, you maybe couldn't do a game like this on a cartridge system quite the same way.
Why does she know that he had good teeth?
She doesn't. She's just very motherly.
Yeah.
That's kind of the running joke. Is she's supposed to be the, controlling slash, motherly girlfriend, basically?
Yeah.
Overly protective, I guess.
Well, I mean, protective enough, you know. I mean, in some ways, she's getting the sense that, you know, we can fight in combat, so we know we can do that. But also the question of, like, hey, if I wasn't there, would they necessarily be okay? In fact, when we did the mute on that one cutscene, BloodSpiceMoon, you were saying, like, hey, Pokemon, they say, like, just go out in the wild at 10 years old, don't care about food. We don't have to deal with that in this case, because Luna's saying, like, fine, I'll provide the food, or I'll have elements going on. Or Nal, I guess, is going to be, you know, watching the backs that way. Yeah.
Can they magic food, or do they need to
No.
cook?
Oh, you mean this?
I think they kind of go into something with that semi-soon. At least I think they do.
Oops.
Wait, you did say goodbye to your father, right?
I thought I did. I'm just looking for a line. I'm trying to get a line.
Oh, okay, for another event trigger.
No, it's just a comical line.
Okay. You don't speak to anyone else you've spoken to. And the first and last...
I tell you, no respect.
I was saying, the first and last words out of your filthy sewers is going to be, sir, do you understand that? Bullshit, I can't hear you. Sound like you got a
Alright,
pair.
so let's save.
And you can save any time in this game, right?
Yep.
Which is awesome, I love it.
Pretty much, yep. So Null has kind of a mouth, basically. He's the chief snarkiness.
Yeah, although then again with this game, it's kind of interesting seeing how all the characters kind of have their elements of it, and they kind of coalesce really well, which I think explains why this game has the fascination and the fandom that it does, I think.
And let's go to Dr. Rammus's father.
Alright. You lost a few marbles you once had. You should be working in the field and not talking nonsense. Yeah, you're a farmer boy.
Yep.
So I guess it's like Star Wars in the sense like Luke Skywalker, although fine, there's a reason for that. And actually, yeah, keep that in mind for later.
And I'm just checking twice because there are some second lines that, appear.
Which is great. I mean, sometimes that's the idea when it comes to a game like this. The thought that... Usually the thought's like, why do you want to talk to people in a game because they're going to tell you things you're going to want to hear, or like whether it's witty or not. This game, it gives you reason to do that. It's like, hey, I want to talk to them multiple times. Not least because they have different dialogues, but also because the characters react to them. Right, let's get going. But, yeah. She's coming. I mean, he's happy she's coming, despite the fact that he's like, no, I want to ditch her. That's no fun. So, yeah, it seems like now Nal's the one, so like, no, this is not going to be fun, but...
No, we're just concerned about her, girls get hurt,
Maybe, but then again, also, she has singing, my friends. So, yeah, she's going to be fine. Singing... Yeah, here's be the tie back to everything we talked about. Her singing Dio when they kill somebody. I don't know. Or we were seeing like Tenacious D, the Pick of Destiny, when they sing Master Exploder and their head literally explodes. And he's like, yeah, sorry, I made your head literally explode in bloody chunks.
Yeah, she's scared, but she also is... She cares about you, so...
Yeah, no question.
So she has singing abilities and then visions in her magic set. Is there a reason officially in this universe for why people have the magic affiliations that they do?
There is.
Yes. But that is a main storyline. Yep.
We'll definitely
Very
get to
important.
that. Because we're going the whole way. All of your questions will be revealed. And see, I don't even know them because here's the other thing. I'm playing a little bit as far as it, but I don't even know much of the stories we're getting our sing.
Yeah, that is a central theme in this game.
Which is cool, And also ties to the other ones, because I played very little of the others. Actually, I do have the second one, so, I don't know, did you have Eternal Blade, the second one as well?
Yeah, I played it.
You do? Okay. Because the point is that we can definitely do that one eventually
100%,
as well.
but it's a 100-hour RPG. So.
It is longer than this one. This is like 30-so hours, I think. But yeah, this game is good enough, it might be worth going to that one, too.
She sang away the fog.
Yep.
Or to quote Null, wow.
Yeah, even now I was like, wait, what? It just went away.
Your voice, Luna, is magic.
But she seems to think maybe that's a blessing and a curse. Maybe, yeah, okay, you're saying, like, how'd you do that? Even she doesn't know. Well, now, anyway.
I don't know if she knows, but, she's concerned.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because, I mean, that's the idea, like, if you're...
She is hiding stuff. She is certainly hiding stuff.
And I think certain things are things she doesn't even know. So it's kind of a great dichotomy.
I don't know if she knows or not at this point.
Well, we'll find out. It'll be fascinating then to go back on the parts to see that. But Rammus is like, yeah, fine, we got what we needed to, we can get going in the forests.
She's either powerfully blessed by Athena, or some avatar of Athena.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. As I said,
that's a good theory.
Yeah, definitely hold that. It'll be interesting to see that. Because actually, that was funny you mentioned that. Thank you for that, because when we did Shadow Hearts, I never played Shadow Hearts, so I was kind of guessing things like, where's this plot going? And Crusader 64 just like, yep, I'm just going to let you roll, see where this goes on. And without giving it away, there's a part where there's a certain character we saw the whole way that's not the person that we thought they were, and I was like, what? And it just kind of, for me, said like, I could not believe, I just loved your reaction with that.
Okay, if anyone's familiar with Legend Dragoon, she's very much like Shauna. On the magical girl side.
Yeah, that is another one I know you said you want to do at some point. Actually, I think it was a choice between this one and that one.
Yes, it was.
You said this one.
Yep.
But we definitely will do that one eventually.
Alright,
And we can figure that out because, hey, I know that's a really long one.
Yep. Okay, so we have swords. Cool. Our positioning is good. I think. Oh, you know what? Let's push those two up so Ramus can reach a little farther.
Okay, so this has a formation system like other
Yep.
RPGs that we played. Sorry, you say something, Doc?
Oh no, I was just amused by like that. Actually makes me think a lot of the start of battle positioning for some of the Tales of series games.
Yeah, and that you can kind of do it that way.
Alright, so Luna will take 2 hits to kill one of those. Alex will have to actually wait, I don't think I had the damage yet. It's close. Alex will have to attack that one. All just in case. But Ramus won't be able to reach any one but the first one, so we have to do it this way. And a crit, okay.
And also, yeah, when he does a hit, he doesn't do a bounce back, which I think is kind of unique. Yeah, because the formation, am I right about this? That the formation works that when your characters are further ahead, they do more damage or take more, or is it not that?
No, it's
God.
not like that.
Thank God. I'm getting Sailor Moon to the story flashbacks. I love that game, but still.
Yeah, same thing for, well, for Final Fantasy 8.
Okay.
Or actually any old RPG.
Okay.
If you're closer, you take more damage, but that's not
this
the
one.
case.
Thank God.
Yep.
I always got scared of that because I put Sailor Venus in front, and like, yeah, she's hitting like a truck, but then you breathe on her and she takes like 1,000 points of damage. She's dead on the field.
For my utter love of Sailor Moon as a child, I never got my hands on video games.
Because none of them came out here except for one, which was the 3D Adventures of Sailor Moon. That one we played. We talked about this is a good through line. We talked about the idea of what emulation was concerned. I bought a reproduction cartridge copy translated. It was for Super Famicom. It came out in 1985. I bought that. I played on my Super Nintendo. That's how we played that game. But it's great. If you never played that, and it's one I played on emulator because we didn't get it. So that's another case of, when do you do that? But it's interesting. You'd like it for sure for a lot of the stuff it's doing because it's kind of doing a unique story for the series. That's also tying in familiar things. Actually, Dolly Finn requested that, and she was on one of the parts of it. And she was like, "My love of Sailor Moon's kind of going into this." I said, we can, go elements of the TV show, making it so that the first boss in the game, you fight the first villain that you fought on the show. I said, let's make it like the original show. Like, let's try and run away. It's like, I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. I was like, no, I can't run away.
Jedi are the possessed mother of her best friend.
Yeah, I think you're right. Isn't that right?
Jedi's controlling the possessed... the monster that
right.
possesses her best friend's mother.
Oh yeah, you're right. For Molly. Oh, fine. The Molly for the original dubbing, and I don't know
Molly,
what's her name.
yeah.
What's her name for the new?
Her
Naru.
actual name is Naru.
Naru, thank you. Fine. I guess we still have other Sailor Moon games to get to. It's another case I'm going to do. Yes, unfortunately, there's ton. Well, unfortunately because we didn't get any, but there are also cases of reproduction. There's a couple that are actually fighting games. They're by the people who made BlazBlue. Our system works and made Dragon Ball Fighter Z. If you want to call dibs on any of those, to be in on any of those, we can do that. Because, having somebody who has a big knowledge of that. I'll also point you to our play of Sailor Moon, the story, so you can just see what we did for that. It's an interesting one, but it's also one of those questions of, why didn't we get any of these? None of these came out here, why not? And I think... I don't get it, because Bandai was putting stuff out merchandise-wise here.
Was it censored? Because the first Sailor Moon anime was so heavily censored.
Yeah.
People's genders were changed.
Right. We went into that when we played.
Episodes were cut.
Right, I mean, well, fine. The games were not because they came out in Japan, so yeah, no, they were not. The Sailor Moon of the story game was not specifically that way. So, and then it was the later Biz dub, I believe, of Sailor Moon, and then when Crystal and Eternal came out.
Yeah.
There's where they kind of went in that direction. Well, yeah, they're shaken with poison.
Yeah, a new status effect, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, this whole area is, basically poison. Even the items on the field, just give you antidotes.
Gotcha. So, I mean, because they'll always take into account that. Actually, one other touch I liked is that you see when he attacks, he briefly doesn't. The green briefly goes away. Watch next time any character doesn't attack.
Shit.
Oh, Ramus is dead. Well, this is good because we get to show this at the end of the battle.
Okay, so now I have to remember which.
Also, watch when they attack. Yeah, he goes from his normal skin color to green again, so he's briefly okay. There you go. Watch this. We won. Yeah, Niall's like, yeah, wake up, my friends.
Well, Nala, why didn't you do that earlier?
Yeah, that's a good question. And yeah, as far as the other versions, I don't think there's a case where Niall becomes a playable fighter in your party. Because the only reason I mentioned that is because there's another game, and I'll show this eventually. Rhapsody Musical Adventure was on the PlayStation as well, where they remade it on DS, and it does have a system where Karuru, your puppet friend, who's like a flying creature, kind of like this, they have it so that she's a party member in that version, but the original PlayStation edition and the port of it's on the Switch now, it's not. And August, we're finally getting the releases in the US of the 2 sequels that we never got. So maybe we beg hard enough on the Sailor Moon stuff, somebody's like, fine, we can release them here. But I think what happened, just to go back to that, is I think the creators of the show didn't... I don't think it's they didn't like the idea of video gaming for it, because they made tons of these in Japan on a lot of stuff, Saturn, PlayStation, Super Famicom, Mega Drive, Sega Genesis, Game Gear, Game Boy. There's a 3DO game of Sailor Moon, going back to that. But, I don't know what that was.
How easy would it have been for them to censor art? Because if they needed to censor art...
Oh, for the graphics, you mean?
Yeah.
With Sailor Moon, the story, not much. I mean...
just the art.
Like the visuals,
art,
no.
The visuals.
No, the visuals, not much. As far as the reasons that... Fine, to go to Sailor Moon and the story's element, if they were to have gotten a rating, if it had come out here, it would be like the equivalent of the teen rating, about, I would think. There's nothing they would have to censor specifically as far as the visuals. The only thing, I guess, would be, like, just changing the script a little bit, because there is one part in it where Amy, or Ami, as far as it, she's hit on by an older man specifically, and they go into the fact that she's 15, 16.
Yeah, it depends what point in the series. In the first couple seasons, they're like 14, next to 15, and the last one 16.
It would be after the last one. Yeah, because the story of that game takes place between... I think it's after Sailor Moon S. I believe it's in between that and Super S, I think.
Then they'd be 15.
Right.
But that being said, Mamoru, or Darien, is 20.
Yeah.
And he is dating Usagi,
Right.
who's 14.
But remember, we mentioned this when we played it, age of consent in Japan is 14. So I was
Yeah.
like, that. And so that would be a question of, the translation difference. I think if they were going to release it here, they said it was a fan translation they did.
It's not
for
an
it.
issue in Crystal because he is 17.
Well, I think I've not seen Crystal. I know it's on Hulu. What do? They would just have the ages of everybody more, because it's basically a remake of the entire series, pretty much. Yes.
It's a more loyal adaptation of the manga.
Okay, follow the manga more.
Basically, he's 17 in the manga, and they just aged him up in the first anime for some reason.
Okay, I don't get that. That's weird.
He's in high school in the manga, and then he's in college, and then...
I mean, he seemed like he was high schooler, but fine. I was gonna say he drives the car. Like, no, I'm thinking Nephilim. He drives the car. But yeah. So that's kind of weird that way as far as what that was. But and then the idea of like even in the games, like they do go into stuff the end, because the idea is that the plot of that game is pretty much that there's a new force that comes around, is kind of having them face some of the adventures they had before. They have all the Sailor Scouts, Sailor Senshi specifically, as far as it in the game, and is in between S and Super S, I believe, as far as how the plot is. It is unique. It is something that, yeah, if you have Super Nintendo, you can get a reproduction of it. I got one for about $60. Not too bad as far as it. As that also, I'll point you to play we did that game. That was an interesting one. But it does go into that. Just go back to the translation thing. They probably just have to translate dialogue, which I guess with some games it usually was a question of what would they have to translate. Well, actually, Final Fantasy was a case like that. When Final Fantasy IV came out, they did change the translation a little bit, and then when it came out later on the PlayStation and they remade it on the DS and the new Pixel Remastered version, they did have more elements that were not in the original translation. That was Ted Woolsey did the translation of the Super Nintendo version. Who also translated Super Mario RPG terrifically, but there's also something that, hey, there was stuff that was lost, and actually Super Mario RPG is a case like that, where there's references to like stuff like Neon Genesis Evangelion and Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon even. Our version didn't have that because they said, hey, it wouldn't make sense. So they changed it for a lot of the psychopath lines of Mallows. But they do have one reference they added, which was to the song Vogue by Madonna. Yeah, one of them is, it says strike the pose when you do it, and they said, yeah, that was a reference to that. And that's also going to be a factor in this game, too. The ranging.
Yeah, we got range.
Mm-hmm.
Range rules.
You're very happy to see when range is increased, so that means that you can get running specifically. Oh, defense increase. Question.
What's magic and earth?
Endurance.
Endurance. Defense, basically.
I guess question. When it comes to level ups, are the point allocations random?
No, they're not. I
they're
guess
fixed.
it's...
Okay. Yeah, because when we do Earthbound they are random, which was kind of a surprise to me, but also from what I understand, that's a game that, and you're gonna want to see that when Gemini 96 is involved with that one, because he knows specifically how to manipulate the RNG as far as the menu movements of that game to basically give you certain things and understand how the attack patterns might work, to the point where he's even trying to do, he won't do this to the show because we're going to 100% it, the idea of speedrunning that game. And he's actually made some pretty big strides. Like, he adores that game, clearly. And honestly, me seeing it every week, I work with him. Every week we do an hour's worth on our lunch break of practice of that game, specifically. So we're getting ready for this, but it's kind of in that case, going back to what Chow was saying, I didn't play Earthbound, but I'm kind of more fascinated by it just because of the fact that someone who clearly loves it. So honestly, it's kind of making me love it more, too. Same with this game, Proto, when you show me this, I'm kind of more into it just because of what you're saying. And to everybody else, I don't know if you've ever been in a case like that. Maybe like whatever on a game, and then you see somebody who knows and loves it, and you kind of get more interested. Is that any case you can think of like that, perhaps?
Probably God of War, like the old God of Wars.
Yeah.
For me, that and Tekken were my first games on the PSP. And I didn't own a PSP. I then, now husband, but then boyfriend, exposed me to it. So like, Chains of Olympus is important to me.
Oh yeah, no, I get that absolutely, and that's a great game on the PSP. And same with I think if it was launched, it was like Tekken 5, I think, right, on the PSP?
I want to say yes.
Which, actually, you're in luck, because next week we're playing a Tekken game. We're playing Tekken 3. Actually, it's a Friday show, as far as, we'll get into the schedule on that, but next Friday at 7 p.m. we got Tekken 3. I got all the unlocks. I first wanted to see that. I said, we're going to start with Tekken 3, as far as it. Some of those unlocks, oh my god, it took me forever. The unlock on Dr. Boskanovich in that game is nuts. But I got him.
He's in that one?
In 3? Yes, he's in 3. I guess he's in 5 as well. Or he is in 5, I should say, because I play over 5.
He's in 5. I remember that.
Yeah. In 3, what happens with 3 is you have to go through the Tekken Force mode 3 times to get all the keys. Then you have to go through it again, and then you have to beat him at the end. If you fail, you have to start the whole thing over again, as far as... Well, fine. You don't have to go through it 4 times again. You just have to go through it again. Although the Tekken Force mode is like 5 levels, but still, like... I think I did that like about 50 times before I unlocked him. Because I guess... I'm assuming this is how he is in Tekken 5. If, as far as I remember, he's on the ground basically all the time. Right about that.
It's been a while.
Okay, he's in Tekken 3, so it's like trying to hit him on the ground, but yeah, he's like running Jin Kazama for that. I was like, that was my hero that way, like unlocking him, and then like every other characters in that, including Gon, the dragon. So, oh no, Gon's a dinosaur, not dragon. Sorry.
I think it was 4.
Actually, I don't know if 4 was on the PSP. I know 5 was on the PSP.
Because I thought 5 came out when I was at university.
Okay.
And I thought I was playing 4 on the PSP.
Okay, because there was...
I could be wrong.
There were 2 of them, I think. Or there were a couple, I think, on the PSP. There was Tekken Dark Resurrection. That was, I think, based on 4 or 5. And then there's another one, 5.
Dark Resurrection is where Heihachi's father comes.
Gotcha.
Also, this new area, I don't want to go this immediately because there's a boss. I want to get another level.
Okay, so you want to level up. Okay, but that's fine. So yeah, sorry, what you were saying as far as that with what it was? Because actually, I have not played those PSP Tekken.
Actually, I'm a save here. And just show off the 2 options.
Show off the options of what we're doing. Okay. Oh wait, because we have a cutscene coming up.
Yeah, that too.
Right, I forgot about that. Okay.
So it is Tekken, Tekken 2, Tekken 5, and Tekken 6. So for some reason they hate 3 and 4. But
really? 3? Well, I'm surprised. See, it's
no
funny.
3, no 4.
Just in general, as far as fandom of it, or what's on what?
What was on PSP?
Well, fine. 3 is technically on.
Wait a minute. I don't remember if we had PSP or wasn't there a second version of the PSP?
Yeah, the Vita. The 2 people.
Okay, then no, we never had.
Yeah,
that.
which 2 people bought it. I'm not on speaking terms with one of them, and I'm not the other person who owns it.
Yeah,
that's that. Yeah. We said.
Yeah. My mana's too low in Luna, but we're just gonna show off the cutscene.
Okay.
The cutscene and the normal battle.
He needs to drink
I
water.
need to drink water.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So basically, to recap what that is, I'll edit as much as I can as far as subtitles for that. Basically,
Sorry.
no, no, don't worry about it. Like, you push through what it is. I get that idea. So it's like, I know it's a big ask, but like, you clearly love this game. You want to push for that, so do it. But,
I saved.
yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, as I said, I'll have translations. But all right, we got enemies, but now it looks like he's ready for action.
I was fine.
All right, but yeah, too many of them. Let's run for it. Okay, so yeah, is he saying there is a choice for this? Yeah, because we're surrounded. Yeah, we can't get anywhere. So what are we gonna do? Okay, so we're surrounded. So what are we gonna do? I'm too young and promising to die. Oh, actually, yeah, we do have a new character. We're gonna have a silence of this soon enough. All right.
Looks like we're having a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, that dude. Actually, that is gonna tie with something specific. All right. Yeah, who are you? Where'd you come from? What's going on? But well,
Perhaps
maybe
this
we
is
can
the
do
best
this.
time for introductions.
All right, do you want some help?
Or you can handle these bridges by yourself.
Okay, so before you make this selection, I'm curious about something. Please help us. He joins your party. We've got it under control. He doesn't. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
We
I
wanna
don't
help.
think we can. I don't think we can survive this. We're gonna ask for help, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna level up a bit first.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so yeah, please help. All right, let's have a crack at this. Actually, you're right. You do the battle, and then there's going to be a voice cutscene. So yeah, supper's coming. I gotta need to work up an appetite with this guy. Actually, yeah. Okay, no, we're battling first. I was like,
Yep. This will be easy.
yeah.
get
There's
ready
actually a
for-
reason you're seeing right there because this guy, Like he is at level 99. That is my intention. So he's gonna help us out.
So let's show this off.
All right, let's do some singing.
Yep. And oh no, the magic.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Bam.
Yeah, boom, he's hitting like a truck and they're dying. And if you don't, and he does have multiple hits, it's worth pointing out, we're going to see that later as far as something that Alex can get. But, yeah, when you see that, like, look at that, little flowers over the enemies, which put them to sleep.
Wow.
So, yeah, you have to,
Oh.
you put them all
All
to
of
sleep,
them,
damn.
yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, but when you beat them,
Hopefully, in the real fight, we can actually get something like that.
okay.
That's ideal.
Awesome, but I'm glad to show that. Sometimes that's the deal. We have that on tape now, so you get the sense of, like, that's been recorded for all of history. Yeah, damn right. Boom. Yeah, this dude with the sword, Like, as it's shown as far as the name, he is doing really nice for us. And Alex, like, fine, let me finish it off. And yeah, we won, and we're coming back. Yeah, we're gonna have a cutscene right now. We'll be right back.
What a hapless bunch you are! You're lucky I happened to come along when I did. Didn't you know that these woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers? Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
Yeah, and we're back. So that is YK. As you mentioned, he is voiced by Blake Dorsey, who was Saddler in Exile, as well as Ascot in the Magic Knight Rayearth game. And actually, like first, you were mentioning Elemental Gearbowl. He was the voice of Prince Ialu in that one. In the PSP version, he is voiced by Joe Thomas, who's the voice of King Leoric in Diablo 3, actually, as well as Zed and AI in both of the Puyo Puyo Tetris games, Yosef Calvert in Astral Chain, and also Nobunango Hazama on Hunter x Hunter, if you're familiar with that anime series. Yeah, we are next to a campfire.
Also, if you choose to have him help you, the lines are slightly different.
Okay.
So
you're gonna-
Luna's line mainly.
So basically what? When you go back to the save... Because basically, just to go into this, he's pretty much going to be reloading the save he ran, and you're going to basically do it on your own? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're going to have some pleasantries in the meantime. And you also get this stuff going, and there's Luna and Ramus and Nal, our nice little party. Thank you, Elvis, to defeat the monsters. You're quite kind. Well, that he is. He seems like he's got something going with this. Yeah, there's something wrong.
Everyone seems to notice Luna. Have you noticed? The dragon.
Yeah. Well, then, fine. Quarth also noticed Alex, but yeah, you're right.
Yes.
When it comes to everything, first, like, that's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Like, so, wonder about that. Okay, fine. They also maybe know because that's where Dine comes from. But then again, it's like, wait. It's one thing if they know who Dine is, but then again, why would they know Luna? But we'll find out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's dreamed of growing up just like him, and we were on our way. So you read the Dragon Master, huh? And he definitely is very hearty. I love the idea of how his voice performance is for this as well.
I'd like to.
Yeah, so he's like not completely sure. I like that as far as Alex as a character.
No
too.
tricks out of the reach, Alex. No matter how impossible it may seem.
Yep. So if nothing else, Like is definitely someone who is absolutely good motivator.
Yep.
I can accomplish anything, and even now is saying like, yeah, you can give me some things. Yeah, you can. Usually another game is like, no, it's like, no, maybe not for you, but even then, and that's what I think this game does so well, tone. This game does tone so terrifically in the sense that it's funny when it needs to be, but when it's also going into a serious case, you believe it, and it also has this depth that makes you buy the story and buy the characters.
He has the green eyes. I wonder if...
yeah, so, yeah, keep a pin in that for later.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the other thing about this, but yeah. So, yeah, it is morning, but he's no longer with us.
He's gone.
Yeah, why do you leave without saying goodbye? But hey, he laughed at my jokes, so yeah, he gets the Null seal of approval. He was a great swordsman for the fighting, yeah, because he's leveled 190, much better than you are, Alex. You should be. I think you've been slowing off in your practice again. So even she's saying like, no. Although Alex is getting better, you know. But yeah, like when you see a level 99 swordsman killing things with 600 points of damage, yeah. Yeah, so we're close to the exit, so we can get going. But I guess that's also what's going to go with the reload on save.
Yep.
Okay. And then we're going to get our way towards Deep Glory. But Deep Breaths, we'll get there soon.
Alright, and now the load.
And I guess the way the load is just pretty much just loading from here, so it's like Shadow Hearts, so it's not like you're going to be losing a lot of progress as far as how it is. Alright, so I will also put my favorite edit ever in for this, which is... That's how it could have happened. But here's what really happens.
Okay, so we're gonna go back. And we're gonna find everyone in this area.
Okay, so basically that's good. Okay, that's good in that case as far as a discussion case. So chat, hit us with anything else up you got, or Nocturne, BloodSpiceMoon, anything else you got on what you're seeing, or other things, other topics to go off of. Because this is open mic night on this program, as it always is. Actually, I guess we can get into one thing, because you were saying before, Nocturne, as far as some of the announcements coming out of stuff at Nintendo's this week, because we had the announcement of the DLC episode of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that he's bringing back Shulk and, I'll find out as far as who else it is.
Yeah, Shulk and Rex.
Shulk and Rex. Yeah, if you played Xenoblade Chronicles 1, specifically, those are names that are going to mean a lot to you. And on top of that, in my case, I was...
Yeah, well, Rex is from 2.
Rex is from 2. Okay. See, I've not played the Xenoblade Chronicles games yet. That's going to change, because not just her said they're amazing. Everybody's told me they're great. Also, the Sega Genesis updated for the Switch Online expansion pack. They had some new stuff this week. They added Pulse Man, finally. I'm so happy they added that. It is a platforming game from Game Freak, people made Pokemon. It was not released here, except on the Sega channel where it did download, so it didn't get a physical release. And it was on Wii Virtual Console, but now it's back, so you can play it. It's this great kind of full momentum platform game, kind of a Sonic element, kind of a little bit of a Mega Man to it as well. It's the crown jewel of the 4 they put up. Not to say the other ones are bad, but that's the big one, because the other ones were Flicky, which was the arcade port for the Genesis of the game we're playing is the Flicky Bird from Sonic the Hedgehog, collecting the little chicks again at the exit. So actually, Nocturne, I know you're a big one on Sonic 3D Blast. That is what Sonic 3D Blast is a remake of. So yeah, you have access to that on Switch Online now, as well as Kid Chameleon, which is one that I know a lot of people have had fandom of. And that is definitely a 90s one, where this young kid who's going into an arcade, but going into the machine. So it's like, yeah, you turn into, like, variations of yourself with, like, costumes, like, as a knight. And even as Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th, basically. And then the other game they added was Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, or Special Champion Edition, which was the Sega Genesis version of Capcom's fighting game. Definitely a bit rough in terms of certain things, and you better have a 6-button control to play that, otherwise you're not playing that game effectively. But that being said, it is a decent element as far as it, and not a bad one. So yeah, got some good announcements that way of stuff like that. And then the Xenoblade thing, which people going nuts over. And rightly so. I mean, if nothing else, it goes to, it's just how, I think the Crusader 64 was saying this, we're kind of in a golden age as far as RPGs right now, honestly. Maybe also why we're doing like 2 in a row this way, as far as like consecutive weeks. But also the fact that, you know, there's a lot of things that, it seems like, Nocturne, feel free to go on this as far as your elements on Xenoblade, but I'm thinking that that's something that I get the sense is really rekindling people's perspective of RPG, even like of older stuff also being some of the best of new school RPG too. Am I right about that? Go into whatever you want on that, because I know I was wanted to tee you up for that discussion.
I can't really comment a whole lot on that because there's really mainly one person I know who has a lot of Xenoblade experience.
But what about you? Because you've been following this deep, from what I've understood.
Like on a personal level, sorry, what was the question again?
Is basically, what are you thinking of this game? Basically, what is it something that is like rekindling elements of RPGs for you personally?
Well,
because I mean, you've been putting tons of time into this. Clearly, you've like beaten most of them.
yeah.
And you're looking forward to the DLC for sure. So clearly, it's hitting nerve.
Yeah, well, like, to me, it's very distinct from, like, older RPGs. Like, I mean, I'll often speak of RPGs from every era in the same breath.
Right.
Older RPGs, like turn-based and ATB style,
Right.
RPGs, I feel are kind of their own thing when compared to more active gameplay.
Like with Xenoblade.
Yeah, like with Xenoblade, the Tales of series, Kingdom Hearts, for crying out loud.
No, yeah, right. Because back of an action RPG a little bit, maybe like a lot of the best stuff like Oblivion and Law and things like that.
Yeah.
No, I get that as far as that idea. And I think with Xenoblade, it is kind of basically like some of those other ones you mentioned, where it is more active as far as how the battles are going.
Yeah.
Or like Final Fantasy VII Remake as an example, too, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, but I guess the idea that it's something that maybe that feel of it is something you get excited as you would about something older like Final Fantasy IX or going earlier or something like this, perhaps.
Yeah, and a big reason why the Wave 4 of the Xenoblade 3 DLC is so exciting to me is because it's bringing together all 3 games worth of story into one. Like everything is just culminating into one thing.
So it's basically the idea that with this franchise, every other one has kind of been on their own, sort of, kind of, but then the idea that they're kind of coalescing, that could be an exciting thing, you know? And I get that.
And I want to see where this train wreck goes.
Oh, no, I can get that. You're totally invested in it. I think from what I've understood, what you were showing me, the element of what they're doing with story in this, on top of the gameplay, and even like atmosphere of certain things, it is something unique, it is something special, it is something that you look back, as mentioned, Xenogears, which there's sort of ties to with this, and with Xenosaga from what I've understood. It's just something that, it looks exciting, it's the kind of thing that, I get why people are going nuts on this, like, oh my god, you were saying specifically, like, there are videos you saw that already, the trailer just came out, the extended one, where it's saying, like, hey, it's coming out next week, and like they're 1 and 2 hours saying like, what could this possibly mean? How is this tying with what we've seen before? What is the ideas of this? So clearly this is hitting a nerve with people. And there's something to be said about that, with that, and like a lot of RPGs we're seeing now, it seems like. It's like it's the vast world, like you have a lot of options of different kinds, and they're kind of coalescing really nicely for something action-based like that. Something like this, where it's kind of just it's a turn-based thing, or even games that are kind of in the middle, like with Super Mario RPG or Shadow Hearts, where there's an action element.
1 second. Attacks.
Oh, you got the levels.
Yep.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, sharp
One
attack.
attack. One attack.
Okay.
2 attacks, no.
Oh, awesome.
So big powers.
Okay, so yeah, that's what you're going for.
So I'm guessing each hit will still hit as it would with the regular level up, except you get 2 of them?
Yep, and cascades too. So
Yeah. So yeah, that's the idea now. And this is what I was going to say. That yeah, when Alex levels up, he can then do 2 attacks. And if he kills an enemy with 1 attack, and he still has another one, he'll go for another enemy nearby. Which is a great system. You're like, oh yeah, you love the fact that you can kind of do that, and then strategize a little bit around it.
Yeah, that's a really nice bit of flexibility with the battle system in that way.
And the game art stuff is really good with that, usually. And I mean, like Grandia. Grandia's another game that has some interesting stuff. Not exactly this, but the way they handle like turn priority, you can kind of manipulate that a bit, especially the second one. Game art's always kind of comes up with these interesting ways about how to run a system for like a battle. And it's fascinating, and it does make it kind of uniquely theirs. And as I said, based on what we're talking about, it fits in with other games like this and kind of gives you a sense that, okay, it's not mindless completely, like hitting a button, but it also seems like it's more active specifically, and you're thinking more.
Also, Ramus is useless now.
Oh, Ramus is useless?
Yep.
Okay.
Because...
Fine, we'll see what he's doing. I mean, hey, let Ramus do what he's got, though. Boom, boom, and more boom. Yeah, because unfortunately he can't quite get there. It's like, he tries. Ramus tries. We loved Ramus for that, but having said that, that's the idea. Alright, so yeah, we're doing well as far as our element in the forests. Yeah, and you said, like, this gets hard. Actually, this, fine, there's an area in the forest later that is pretty hard. As far as when I was doing my practice with PSP. In fact, in this case, I'm curious to see running PlayStation, because in some ways, yeah, maybe I'll know certain things, but it's also the kind of thing that I'm going to be curious to see what this is, and also, I guess, getting chat's perspective, like, hey, I like what this does better, I like what, well, fine, this version and the Sega CD version did compared to the other ones. Which I guess goes to what BloodSpiceMoon was saying, the idea like, hey, when they do a remake of something, when you get into it and or not like it, if they make changes, then yeah, the PSP game is a lot different. But it does still have kind of the skeleton of this one, so I don't necessarily feel like I'm missing out completely, but it is something that, it is a little bit of a different feel when you look at this version and that one. And sort of with the mobile one, although actually I think the mobile one kind of is taking its cues, from what I understand, as the voice cast of the PSP game, but it's taking its cues more of this one and of the Sega Saturn version, although this, from my understanding, is an improved version of the Sega Saturn game. Because, actually, no, let's go into that, since you're going through the fighting. It also makes it good to talk over as far as an RPG this way. Which is, when it came to working designs, they worked a lot with Sega CD and the Sega Saturn. But the reason they did that was because, unlike Sony had a little bit of a thing with not wanting 2D games to come around on their system, and Bernie Stoller, the late Bernie Stoller, who was involved in Saving America later because he went on to help with the Dreamcast launch, but also the PlayStation for Sony of America. He was like, I think he had talked with Victor Ireland of Working Designs a couple times, and he's like, he shot down basically everything I thought of specifically. So it was like, yeah, they didn't want this on PlayStation, so if you're wondering why it's a 3-year gap between this on Saturn and PlayStation, that's the reason why. And then they left Sega because it's like, Sega killed the Saturn quickly because it was a dying ship. We had, actually they had Magic Knight Rayearth at E3 one year, I believe they're saying, and they said, we had in a corner booth, like the Dreamcast was all the rage, and like we felt like we were betrayed, so at that point it was like, fine, we'll go to Sony, and also because Bernie Stoller joined Sega, so they said like, fine, that made a decision for us, as far as that. But it's kind of interesting, kind of thinking, I guess, about what it is, and I guess just to go on to the thing on Working Designs, yeah, we are talking about them, as I said, as far as a company, but they unfortunately went out of business in 2005, but they did have a successor company, which was called Gaijin Works, who actually was involved with that port on the mobile platforms of this game. But they made their mark on this industry, that's absolutely for sure. I was saying this to a lot of my coworkers and other people on the show the other day, saying that when you bought a Working Designs game, you always got the sense they went above and beyond as far as even the way they presented it, to the point where on the Sega CD and also on this PlayStation edition, they basically printed the CDs with kind of like specific artwork, or even like the way they kind of did elements of the instruction manuals. Like, yeah, they said, we want this to be this kind of great product as far as like, something to look at, something collectible, which I guess is why a lot of these games go for
Look at
money.
Look at Lunar 2.
Oh, Christ, Lunar 2. Because with Lunar 2, well, even this one, because Lunar 1, the game is on 2 discs, but there's an extra disc for the soundtrack, the full soundtrack. And it's like, hey, it's not just a sampler CD like other companies might do. They have the making of the game on the other disc.
The map, the medallion.
They have a map, they have a medallion, they have like, it's like a cloth in this game, and I'll have pictures of all this stuff just to give an indication what this is. And then there's a medallion the second game has. Actually, in the manual of the second game, one thing they say is that we have another cloth map, and people complained about the smell that it had for the first game. So like, don't worry, there's no smelly residue this time when it came to that. As I said, because they said in their manuals, they would say, you know, here are production notes for this of what we did, certain changes. It's like, hey, we wanted to have, people were saying like, can you turn off voice clips in battle or something? It's like, yeah, let's put that in. Or elements of translation. Say like, hey, people complain just about an extra we gave in the box. When we think about collectible games, as far as a collection of something where you get the game and all these extras, they kind of were the forefront of that. They were kind of the company that really was coming out of the gate saying that, you know what, we believe in these games so strongly that not only going to bring them here, when maybe other companies might want to, but we're going to say that they kind of treated the gamer like kings and queens, really, when you think about it, because it's like, you've got this bounty of goods out of it, and even the instruction manuals of these games, it is a leather-bound book of the instruction manual of this and the second game. And it has, like little bookmarks, you know those cloth bookmarks, you put those in the pages? It has that. I can't think of any other game, or any other games that I know of that do something like that. So, talk about a company completely going above and beyond. Also, in a sense, also showing people, like, what do we have to do to get the rights to this? We work closely with working design, or game arts, I should say, the developers, as far as what we're doing, what do we make as far as changes here and there, and they always ended each of these minutes saying, like, we're nothing without you, number one, and by the way, we have a next game, we're gonna see you when that comes out. So, like, they kept doing stuff that way, and it was, that's where, yeah, because, Melda Arkirk in chat and, Lifers was saying this, is that for these games, you really got that working designs feel. People talk about that. Bro, you talked about this. A lot of people I know have said, I play stuff with working designs. It was always an event when they put a game out, just for that reason, just for that excitement of, they'll take a game like this, and it's something that, when you get it, it's like, that's probably why these games go for so much money. Like, they want to hold on to these, they don't want to get rid of these. This is something really special to kind of just celebrate this idea of gaming, create a discussion piece, you know? Something that you spend a decent amount of money on and say, like, look at all these things. They could have just said, like, let's just put the game in the box. But, like, no, let's do this, 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 and this. And not necessarily, it's like the idea of, like, collector's editions now. Kind of, but even then, it's pretty advanced when you think about it. I mean, in my case, the most, the closest equivalent I can think of to this was actually recently. That was the Prinny Presents, Nipponichi Classics, Volume 3, which came with Lapiso Tactics and Rhapsody Musical Adventure for Switch. In the box, it comes with a hardbound like art book. It comes with the soundtracks for both games, and it comes with these plastic stands and coins, kind of like how Lunar did it. And I was thinking that, okay, Nipponichi's another one as far as a company that would do that, as well as we're getting a nice 3 HP boost for Ramus.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay, that's what we need.
I mean, that's it in terms of what he gets.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that's basically going to be all he wrote specifically, but he's still here.
He caps?
I don't know.
I think he does cap. I don't know about now, but very soon.
Okay, so basically there's a cap on stats. Okay.
He only gets health.
Oh, okay, so, because I was going to say, because I know his range is bad, but basically he does not get any increases to range, or increase of distance, or even extra hits.
Nope.
Alright, so I guess then feasibly that's your challenge run, like run Ramus specifically, but later on we'll see.
Ramus only run.
Well, I don't know, can you do that?
No.
Okay. Because I know we're going to get to that when we get to Shadow Heart's Covenant.
That's a joke.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then again, who knows? There might be a hack of this game. Fine, that's the other thing, going back to, like, maybe a hack of this game saying, like, you know what, Lunar with Ramus, or Ramus's adventure. Like, everybody else is out there. And how about, in fact, I'll pitch this idea. How about this? The idea that Ramus is going out, he's talking to Luna and Alex, they're not actually there, so they're basically all in his mind, and he's basically created this massive, I guess, world of his own doing as a reason to explain the idea of, like, his father disapproving of him. It's like, I'm gonna prove him by, like, he has, like, these imaginary friends, but nobody is like, acknowledging that. but they're still maybe acknowledging. Here's the other joke, like Laika saying like, Luna, I know you. Like he can see their friends, or he can kind of feel them somehow.
Oh.
Of that an idea, you know?
All right, there's a perfect line. It's somewhere in this town that is just that.
Okay, let's find it.
I think it's this guy.
All right, are you looking well? For a moment, I mistook you for Dragon Master Doc. Yeah, you're traveling to Arabia. Take good care of yourself. Don't I would do if I would be harmed. Yeah, why thank you. But I don't have the heart to tell him. So yeah, he doesn't know that yeah, he's not the you know, Dragon Master. That's gonna feasibly be Alex. We'll see how that goes, but
he should know. He should know.
Ramus thinks he's the protagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the idea maybe with Ramus as, I guess, the joke, when you think about it. Maybe some other games that kind of do stuff like that, but even with this one, it's a complete character. You're like, oh, he's just going to be the butt of every joke, but it's...
Even Ramus should know that. He should know.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the idea of, like, what is the growth of these characters? I mean, we're just scratching the surface on this.
Right, let's save.
Alrighty. And with that, we're going to go into our battle.
And in terms of challenge files, we'll see if we can beat that later on with only level 8, but...
Okay. Yeah, whatever you want to do it. And now we got our...
Just maybe for fun later.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Alright.
No problem.
Alright.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm having a good time as far as just kind of going into this, along with just seeing... I guess, as I said, celebrating our love or something. Is that that's what the show really is about? And what was that? Wait, you saw that, right? You're okay. Oh, okay. That's why. It's like, wait a second. When you stand still, your statuses are on screen, but then you moved and they went away. It's like I thought they like briefly flashed. It was like, okay, you stood still. They were on screen, but then you started moving. And they went away. It's like, wait a second. Was that a glitch or something? It was like, oh no, it's not. Never mind. But yeah, there are the what are they? Yeah, the flowers or whatever they. Actually, the fly trappers. Yeah, we're in this dark forest. Yeah, there is a part of this going on later, which I know we have to do specifically for this part. That actually I did it out of order. I'll mention that when we get to that. But that was kind of an experience to be able to manage that. I don't know how I pulled that off because I was not nearly as high leveled as you were. So yeah, you're doing the right thing. Also, by the way, just one other thing to indicate further to you: you're getting max MP increase of Alex.
A big thing, a big upgrade as well.
Okay, what's that? Add endurance. Oh, explosion staff. Okay, that is his new magic.
Yep.
All right.
It is an AoE fire spell.
Okay, so yeah, an area attack. Awesome.
Yep.
Or
I will need that spell.
all right, yeah, we're gonna run that absolutely. All right, so. Oh yeah, 'cause what I was gonna say also before that was that if you do want to do ever off-screen level grind in between parts that don't advance the story, basically like stay in an area and do that, and you want to do that, go ahead and do it. So it's all your choice, program, since you're the one playing it. And thank you, by the way, for playing this for us. Otherwise, I'd have to run the PSP version or spend like $200 on this game. Although, that goes over saying that, would you look at this and say, like, maybe I'd want to spend $200? When would you say it's going to be enough to say that, hey, this is something so special that you would want to drop that much money? Or if you can, just like, what's the other option, really?
Yes.
It's the...
Flytrapper went for Luna.
Fantastic. So, yeah, he's not going to attack. Or he's not going to attack Ramus and Alex. But, yeah, Alex is just a slice. Good job. Yeah, and clearly you're showing exactly the skill of this game, which is why he's playing it. And Tranquil Song.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. What'd that do?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember what Tranquil Song does. Oh,
Oh,
right.
AoE heal. I actually need that for this fight.
Right. Yeah, I should know. I was like, yes, that is in the other version as well. But yeah, what it does is when you use it, it recovers all of your friends.
So, I get 3 spells that I need for this fight.
And that's one of them.
And the extra attack.
Okay. I guess feasibly also, yeah, running the sleep thing. Because yeah, you did have a good element going on when we did it before. Is it that the reason we're doing that? The reason we're doing that is just to show off both methods of it specifically. Yeah, the daily mushrooms. Actually, yeah, going back to what you're saying, BloodSpiceMoon, as far as the animation, along with the hair going up, just the idea like the eyes go kind of black is like kind of a shock, almost like there's like a hole inside of them that way. It's like, oh, it almost looked like undead or something a little bit. Which I don't think is the element in this game. I'm thinking back to Shadow Hearts, because with Shadow Hearts, there's elements of other stuff going on. Alright, so yeah, now...
I think I go...
Up to the side here?
Yep.
Hmm.
See if we can get around. See if we can run him. I don't think so, but... No, shoot.
Yeah, you're needing to have him go to something too, perhaps. Maybe.
There wasn't enough space.
Gotcha. Fine.
Probably.
Well, either way, I mean, if nothing else is that way, that's also the benefit, because, like, hey, you know, we've sometimes said this, the idea of, like, how do we handle discussion on a game like this, but, yeah, with the battle like this, you have full reign of anything else, so yeah. Nocturne, BloodSpiceMoon, Brother of as well, anything you want to go into as we're doing this stuff, feel free to let it flow. Or thoughts what you're seeing, because it's like, hey, there's a lot of things, or anything Chad has to say as well, so yeah. As I said, we're open book on this program, and that's kind of how it works. Yeah, they're gonna go to as far as the... Oh, criticals on both of them, damn.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, critical on Lunar as well. 3 in a row, awesome. Yeah, that probably should go in the Great Gaming Feats compilation that I'm going to be eventually doing.
Yep.
ARNG.
Yeah, at some point I'll figure out when I'm going to do that. I just have to go back through a bunch of shows and like, what are some of the great feats that people who've been on show and myself have done.
Alright,
fun stuff. Ready to go?
Let's see, yep. To conserve mana, I'm going to just use an herb on Alex. And then we will save.
Alright.
And we're gonna do formation.
Alright, so what do you want to formate? Okay, you want to... Oh, right, because you always enter that battle surrounded.
Yep.
I also like the idea, like, hey, you're out the corner there. It's like he's sitting down, like he's being put in the corner.
Right. Yep. We're all up in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Time out.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody puts Alex and Luna and Rammus in the corner.
We put ourselves in the corner.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's no Dirty Dancing game, by the way, unfortunately. But fine, we could imagine it is.
Alright, and everyone's healed.
Alright.
We have formation down. And, yeah, we don't need him now.
Yeah, we did like what he did, but I mean, in that case, yeah, we gotta show that we're
good.
do this.
Yes, we are. Okay.
Alright, ready to go. Alright, let's see.
And the trigger is right about there. We're just gonna go over here.
Okay.
We get it later.
Oh, it's locked. Oh,
Yeah.
right, the locked chests. Yeah, because the chests that are in blue you can open, the ones that are orange you cannot, but there's gonna be a way to unlock them later. I want to find out what that is, because, like, where do we see that? But that's another thing that I want to see happening. That is, yeah, we have the, yeah, I guess they look like zombies, look a little bit like the putties from Power Rangers, a little bit, perhaps.
Yes.
Ghouls, maybe.
Yeah, or ghouls.
From the Thriller music video.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we mentioned that we played Space Channel 5 for the show, because Michael Jackson's in that game. And its sequel, which we're going to eventually get to.
Oh, it looks like we have a bit of trouble here.
Well, yeah, we like seeing you, like, it's good to see you,
Where
but...
did you come from? What the heck is going on?
Yeah, it's like we saw you a couple minutes ago, but
Yep.
like, yeah, fine.
Perhaps this is the best time for introductions.
If not, so it's like, yeah, fuck off,
Want
friends.
some help? Handle these critters by yourself?
Yeah.
No. Fuck you. We're the Dragon Master.
Yeah, alright.
Better
This
control.
sounds like extortion. This is the setup.
Yeah.
He's the one who sent him out.
Well, you say it's a setup, better not be, because if it is, they're getting lit up.
Of course you do. I'll just stand here and enjoy the show then. Let's see what you got.
Alright, let's see what you got, indeed. Yeah, sit back and get some popcorn. Or no, you're ready to fire. You get the fire, so you get the popcorn.
So,
Alright,
there's two
we're in
ways
the
to do
corner.
this.
Oh, what are we doing?
Let's see. Let's do.
Oh, the fact that they're all on side, it looks like a slot machine.
Yeah.
We are going to hopefully get them all hypnotized.
Alright.
And yeah, we're gonna try this method first.
Okay.
And hopefully some good hits.
There you go. He's gone. But alright, let's see how temptation works.
Lucky sevens.
Okay, 3.
Okay.
4.
4. Oh yeah, you're right, 4. Okay, so it's better that way.
She's already poisoned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything pretty much poisons here.
Okay.
You know what? I think we
You
should.
want to run explosion staff?
Yeah, there's
Also,
three of them
if there ends up being flashing light warnings, I'll put in flashing light
Actually,
warnings.
you know what? There's a lot of them that are gonna take double damage. I probably shouldn't.
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, so I think Luna should... Do I want to consider... Wait, Luna has...
86.
86?
She's got tons.
No, I mean in terms of health.
Oh, right, that's magic points. As far as health, she has...
No,
37.
I mean like max.
Oh, yeah, that I don't know.
You know what? I think I just want to wipe them out.
Alright, let's do the explosion stuff. If there's a flashing light warning, I'll put a flashing light warning, so, because I don't know. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm so used to it because of Shadow Hearts. There's like flashing lights all over that game, so I was like, yeah, I probably should put a flashing light warning in on that one when I edited it. But in that case, yeah, you took him down pretty nicely. Yeah, I think you got this. This isn't going to be any problem.
Yep. And let's see,
Alright.
I guess I'll heal Ratmus.
Okay. Yeah, sing that song, Luna.
Okay.
Yeah, they think they didn't reach you yet.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you're in
We're
good
in
shape.
good shape. Yep. Let's focus fire. Also, we want heal.
Alright, so
Luna,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, probably. I do like that touch that actually she just sing as far as the battle that way.
Yep.
Ooh, but yeah, you're fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you could run away now, or like, no, we have to take the pleasure of killing you.
I think her heal. Wait, what's next?
Okay. Alright, good
Or
job.
not, or
Yeah,
not.
there you go. Good job. Awesome. So yeah, we won the battle and we're in good shape. So yeah, there you go. Good job, Fedor. I appreciate
So, a
that
lot
for
of
showing it.
experience.
Yeah, we did see this cutscene.
Also,
Yeah. Wait, is it the same cutscene we see for the voiced one?
we will get to it.
Oh no, is it the same one we saw before?
Yes.
It is. So I mean, it's also your choice if you want to talk over it or you want to mute it still.
We'll let him watch it.
Yo, you want to mute it? Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well done. Alright, so yeah, we handled that fine. It's like, can I offer you some assistance now? I'm so bored I can't stand it. So wait a minute, hold on.
Again?
You have to do 3 of these.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. If you insist, but you look a little gimpy, must say. Your odds are not improving. Yeah, you don't know who you're talking to, with all due respect.
Yep.
Yeah, I still think he is extorting them, but if his monsters are dropping money, he's not gonna make any. They're just gonna take all his money.
You have interesting theories.
Yeah, hold those thoughts indeed. So that's what we're gonna say. Or fine, I'll put the edit up here saying BloodSpiceMoon will remember that. So if you ever played any of the Telltale games,
Yes.
I put those in all the time on Shadow Hearts. So like when we get to Shadow Hearts Covenant, remember this is like Captain D-Track will remember that. Let's see the Temptation song. Alright, 3.
That was about.
Okay. That means that at least they're not reaching
Yep.
you.
And in addition,
Yeah, we're ready. Go. We're gonna run explosive staff.
Yep. And Ramus needs heals.
Yep. Okay. Actually, it looks like your health is your health recovering after each of these battles or not?
No, it's not. That's what
Okay.
makes it tough.
Gotcha. Okay. I wasn't sure because it seemed like it was in good shape, but that's kind of what that is. All right.
So
So.
Nalu's not doing anything. Yeah.
Wait. Who?
Nalu. Nalu would heal them at the end of a battle.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
you're right. Oh right. Oh right. Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah. No, I was saying like, yeah, I'm too cute to get fighting. I don't know. Although then again, going back to the Sailor Moon thing, it's not like Luna and Artemis fought either. But anyway, like, fine. Well, actually, no, that's not true. There were episodes in the anime where they did, sort of, kind of. Fine, there's one, I think it was a filler episode in the original series where she's, like, fighting off, like, the cats that are chasing her, specifically. That was kind of that, almost.
I think in that same one, the cat she's with turns out to have one of the dark crystals,
Yes.
and then it smacks her
Yeah.
by accident
That does.
against a wall.
Right. No, I do remember that. Actually, there was, and I put a link to this for the Sailor Moon another story play, the Sailor Moon Abridged series, where they had there's this very specific one by Megami 33 that went into this,
Oh
and
shit, there's only 9 health.
they're going in perspective, like when when the cat transforms, like, wow, what a hunk, and then we defeat him, it's like, I think I like him better as a monster.
And whoops, I should have been.
Okay, but yeah, he'll be okay, I think.
Well, considering Artemis is apparently perpetually drunk in that one.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, you've seen it, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, he is, and he's Scottish, which is amazing.
I thought he was Australian.
Oh, Australia. No, you're right. I think he is Australian. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's hard to find that on the internet because of licensed content reasons, but I found a way. There's a link that got all of them. Like,
All right,
download
the
every
next
game
fight.
of them.
I should have used Rambus. Oh well.
I don't think we can win. What's that? When are you asking for help? Speak up so I can hear you. Yeah. No, we don't. We're gonna be fine.
Hopefully Rambus will survive.
Or do you have anything to revive him? Or like, I don't know, just get Luna out to take care of him.
I have to use it for the Temptation song though.
Okay.
Oh
So
wait,
yeah.
I'll do this.
Defend
Yep.
with Alex and
Yep.
okay.
We're gonna use explosive staff.
Okay.
We'll do the other option.
Okay. Yeah, hold up, everybody. We almost got this.
And you can't move it and defend at the same time.
Okay. Even with the defense, though, they're still kind of in that. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're putting them all in a group. So I was like, yeah, they're gonna go. They're gonna die really quickly. Except it's not covering all of them. It's covering most of them at least.
That's,
It's still pretty good range.
let's see. Which one? Let's go. Let's see if we can get. Let's get this one.
All right.
And Alex is most important.
Yeah. So yeah, heal him. So yeah, this is gonna be glorious.
Yep. And I think Rambus will attack.
All
that
right.
one. Oh wait, shoot the other one. Oh well.
No, either way, they're not.
There's
living.
one. There's one that's gonna live. I think. Oh, never.
No,
mind.
they're all dead. Okay, there we go. Good job. Yeah, this is not gonna be a problem. So, Laika, you were, I guess, give him credit for, fine, at least asking for us to help him.
Yeah.
But I mean, we'll see what's gonna go. And yeah.
And now clean up.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, these monsters are no match for Rova, that's for sure. On this baby. There you go. Actually, I never did it this way before, so thank you very much for showing this. Actually, I didn't even know you could do it that way. I was like, oh, you just say, like, oh, fine, you do it, and then there's, like, one fight. It's like, yeah, fine, it's 3, but alright. If nothing else, you're getting good experience hits off of this, if nothing else.
Oh yeah, the experience is great.
Awesome. And good job. There you go.
It's pretty much a.
Awesome. There you go. He is at a level, you know, perfect. And Luna is up as well. Alright, so good job.
And Remus gets 2 more HP.
I mean, it's something. It's something. Like he's HP only. That's all he is. So it's like, yeah, bye bye, Remus. Yeah, go away. So fine. If he was extorting us, it's like fine. We ruined his business. Yeah, but who or what are you?
Not always very suspicious though.
Yeah, fair enough. After like, hey, that idea, like just
Or
sit
what
back.
are you? It's like he's a monster.
Yeah, we'll be back.
What a hapless bunch you are! You're lucky I happened to come along when I did. Didn't you know that these woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers? Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
And we're back. So yeah, there you go. So it is similar, but you're saying that some of the dialogue is gonna be a bit different.
Yep.
All right. So the 4 of you on adventure, yes. Best line I've heard in some time. So yeah, it's this similar, but hey, we're able to manage this no problem. I'll open a nice fire and grub, and you can tell me all about it. Yeah. So this is what really happened specifically. So
Yep.
there you go. Smoke the herbs and burning will keep the monsters away. Yeah, that's what it is. But I'm not that smart, huh? You just learn things along the way. Okay. Yeah, same as before. We get the names of everybody, from what I understand.
Okay, so he's nice. He's just a crazy kook.
I think he has more of the answers and more of the are we on the right track that way? Well, we'll see.
Some of both.
We'll see.
Luna.
Oh yeah, he just falls asleep right away, or
No,
or he got conked out by the herbs.
Food coma. Food
That
coma.
or the herbs. So it's like I don't know if that's something. It's like yeah, heard the name as you mentioned. So yeah, keep in mind. All right, so same idea. Yeah, but same deal. He is motivational that way, saying like, yeah, if you keep trying, you're gonna make it happen. But of course, you need more food, you need rests, and Niall's liking the sound of that.
He's so peppy.
Yeah, indeed. And I love that. I love how all the characters kind of go about themselves, you know? I think actually the first time I saw this, the first thought, hey, he's gonna loot our bodies. I was like, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm trying to think of the game that does that.
Is there any magical alignment tied to green eyes? Because in some fantasies, usually it's can be sort of associated with magic and visions and certain more nature-related, like foresty.
Yeah, for this game, I don't know. There's going to be yeah. We'll see. As I said, for the purpose of that, yeah, But that is an interesting thing, and thank you for going into that. As far as the that input specifically, like, hey, that's the idea. This is also share of ideas. This program has got another herb.
And
yeah, we're almost on our way.
let's give to.
Okay, so it's like Earthbound, where you're kind of running with each party member having items on their person.
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Inventory.
Gotcha. Okay.
And access immediately items.
Actually, that is one thing I will say. I think the PSP version changed in a good way, is that you basically have a full backpack for this covers all characters. But in this case, to be able to, you know, it doesn't seem like it's unreasonable. Same with Earthbound. We'll get to that one. Right, but yeah, you're getting bitten. Alright, so party one, good job.
Switch back to the other settings.
Alright, so yeah, this is going well as far as how it is. As I said, it's also, as I said, it's also a tough thing to gauge for me as far as the time as well. Sometimes you don't know until you do it. And also, because I'm doing a different version, sometimes it's a different gauge. That way.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, so... yes, we're almost out of the Dark Forest, and when we get there, there's going to be some nice stuff going on.
And the party is now just chewing through these things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, there's a part of that for sure. There's going to be a question to that, so yeah, I get that completely.
A lot easier.
Uh-huh.
Alright, and our next stop is here.
Yeah, this is, they'll tell us the name of this town, I believe.
Safe.
Oh, Saith. Yeah. Also, don't do what I did, which is go to the place that we have to go next before we go here. I did as far as being a rebel, but that's either way.
Yeah, you can, but...
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, on the PSP version, you can.
Yep, you can.
But you can't go further, I should say, until you do this. Gotcha. Yeah, but Niall's loving this because Niall loves fish, and Niall is our older guardian angel. Yeah, good way as far as the story element of that, telling them, like, hey, you know, that's gonna be good.
Also, considering she just,
Y'all's adventure, big guy, will take me with you. Yeah, what happens if... Do you know what happens when you say yes or no?
Kinda.
Okay. Sure, babe. Alex, surprise you. Is this how you intend to behave on our adventure? Don't even talk to me, and don't even think about bringing her along with us. I guess she gets jealous, but in this case also, yeah, we can see what happens if you say no. Yeah, so you had to think about the answer. Yeah, you didn't answer me right away. You had to think about it first. If you really thought I was beautiful, you could have just spoken right up. I know when I'm salted. I know when I'm salted.
And, where's the other? Oh, yes, this bride one.
You're really gonna be a Dragon Master? Yeah, if you come like Dine, I'll be your bride. Dragon Masters are so hot. Oh,
yes.
yeah, she'd make a charming brainless bride. Okay, so, yeah, she's like 10. So
Yeah.
it's me thinking about sort of Super Mario RPG, like the mushroom girl is like, hey Mario, if you and I get hitched in a couple of years, at least give me time to grow in my mother's wedding dress. Alright, so welcome to the weapon shop. Yeah, we got some upgrades I guess we're going to be getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the long sword, because length does matter. Indeed it does.
Yes. And the inside jokes are plentiful. And
Yes,
these-
they are. Well, as I said, it was, I said that when we did the Pokemon Gen 9 look about Harden saying, of the Harden attack saying, or Harden move saying that a million direction jokes are made on the back of that. But also, for Barges on budget, kinky yet comfy as far as the robe there. And then also everything else. We have first rawhide for the leather.
Okay, and let's see.
Yeah, pleasure doing business with you. Good job.
Did I get everyone's?
I think so. Oh, I mean,
This.
yeah, the short sword, because, yeah, we got the long sword, and then, heavy clothes, we don't need them heavy anymore, and then,
Oh,
do we-
and
oh, do
this
we
is
get-
useless as well.
the poison darts. Okay.
They don't poison.
Oh, they don't?
Nope.
Okay, so, man, there's some flagrant false advertising.
Yep.
Actually, I don't even know if those were in the PSP game, because I didn't see them when I was playing, so maybe they changed it. Or I missed it,
And,
perhaps.
let me see. Oh, I think Ramus needs it.
Oh, he needs his,
Yeah, it's only one attack and range, right?
Gotcha, so yeah, in that case, he's probably good with what he's got.
Okay.
Alright, good job with business. Please come again.
And just in case I need the other one, I'll keep it around.
Gotcha, good idea.
Okay. And, I think that's everything.
Okay, awesome.
Right? Yes. Okay.
Alright, because I do know, this is actually about, fine, I got a little further than this, but, so I have an idea of this, but I'm also going to be curious about some of the discussions actually we're going to see in this town, which go in elements of the translation. You want to go in the Maribia? Yeah, we got to take a boat, but, yeah, we can't. But, yeah. You'll see what's happening, like, why can't we go? Oh, he's the captain of the Hispaniola.
Hispaniola.
Actually, I'm trying to remember his name on the PSP. Maybe it was. Yeah, it's tossed hard. We need the seed chart, but, well, he was a gambler and he was not lucky. He was lucky next time I'll rematch for his head, I tell ye. What is it? Some yummy fish? No, it's the map of the ocean that we use to avoid hazards. So yeah, I guess, despite the fact that we've been in the country our whole lives, she's well read as far as understanding what some of the stuff is. You have to go against Brett. He's a fine sailor, but the worst poker player in history. Yeah, never bet on a pair of threes. Yeah, we have angry drunken sailors, rotting cargo. Lovely. But if you go to the bar, you'll be able to find them. Yeah, so we gotta get this figured specifically. Yeah, we'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Plus the beer is watered down. That is one of the changes I know they made intentionally for the translation of this one. And they said specifically the reason they did it was because I think there's a joke for Japanese culture elements that they said they feared people weren't going to understand necessarily, which is not an unfair thing. You have cases like some dubs of movies like Spirited Away and things like that where they do some changes specifically, but it's like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's making love to his tonic and gin. I'll throw my money. Yeah, so he's belching and farting all over the place. The first sisters and hours and they're underage. So I'm thinking of like the movie Hot Fuzz when like Simon Pegg's character goes into the pub, but he doesn't realize that in England everybody of every age goes to the pub, so they basically just says like, you're all underage, everybody leave, and then the whole place is empty. Which is amazing. Yeah, you want to gamble? Alright, let's have a gamble time.
I reckon we will.
Alright. Play for 100. Start with a real easy game. Oh yeah, so we gotta do a coin toss, alright? I'll call it heads. Yeah, it's tails. Yeah, unfortunately lost money. Let's try again. Tails. Yeah, with all due respect, boy, you're the worst gamble I've ever seen. It's heads, now give me your money. Yeah, but Ramus is saying that, did you look at the coin he's using? Yeah, he's cheating apparently. Which is an interesting through line because when Proto was on the show last time, I actually did an actual live coin flip as far as the end of the game Dave Tycoon part we did. So I was like, yeah, this case, like, he's showing a not a legitimate quarter. It's like, I showed you the quarter we used for that, saying that no, it does have both sides. They're correct as far as heads and tails. It was like, no, he's cheating, so let's not confront him. I don't want to win no more of your allowances, just ain't right. So he has a moral code. I was like, no, you don't. Yeah, we're gonna bet this. The dragon diamonds. So he's putting that on the table. You want to call this way to safe to lose this thing on a coin toss. But I don't think he knows exactly what this is. I throw the coin, but it's like, wait a second. Yeah, see? You know, his plan was to beat him up. No, hold on. Put that coin down. So I notice it has two heads on it. Yeah, so yeah, Ramus was right. Give him this much. He has the street smarts in his way. I knew his favorite hurt at the table because it doesn't make that kind of a sound. Alright, so yeah. Good job, Ramus. This is why we do like him. It was like, hey, he helps us out. Alright, so yeah, that and also gives our money back. Yeah, ours is fraudulent as your coins. Yeah, you can't con a con. It was like, wait a second, he's just saying that he's a con man specifically too? Yeah, but how about the C charts? Oh, he's weirder. Actually, I never saw that dialogue before. Yeah, I said you had to gamble, but I never said I had the charts. You ninny dum poop he had. Yeah, well said. I traded to an old woman in the forest northwest. Yeah, I went there first, but yeah, you can't get there specifically unless you come here and talk to him and take care of this. Maybe it was a trade for this cane or perhaps something else. Alrighty.
Alright, and we got it, yep.
Yeah, but why'd you let us have this? All these blats are darling children and keep my little secrets. Yeah, we're just gonna go around telling everybody, no, it's gonna be, that's what's gonna happen here, you know?
Alright, let's do just that.
Awesome.
And...
Still not talking to you, he's still talking to the beer. Actually, even the little detail there, like he has the red on his face. It's a little thing with the Sprite, but it's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, we beat him. Good job.
We're already telling someone.
Yeah, we thought a bunch of kids were the best gamblers on the island. Oh, okay. This, I know the line. The PSP game has this as well. Or no, it will
What's
later.
with the blushing bark, though?
No, not that one. I was thinking maybe it comes later.
What's he blushing over, though?
I don't know. The fact that he says, like, hey, you were able to take care of that? I don't know. Actually, I guess we'll see a little later. I think maybe it is when you come back. If you talk to him, there's another reference. If we don't see it, I'll go into it because it's in the PSP game as well. Actually, for all we were saying as far as differences in version, the PSP's translation is a lot like this one from what I understand. So I don't necessarily think that it was a bad translation. There are maybe some differences, but I don't think that was one thing that changed, because they do have that Wretched Eye of Scum and Villainy line in the PSP game, specifically. Alright, but now, yeah, we can finally do what we need to do. Or get the bad case.
Wait.
Oh, chest.
No, I'm used to a person being here.
Okay, I don't know. Is it after
Longhouse.
Is it after we go to the witches area?
I think I'm in the wrong house. I
Okay.
House, maybe.
And more people found in the filthy city every day and crime skyrocketing. Why are they feeling he doesn't have statistics to back up his theory? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he's over here. He's like, yeah, I don't want to go into the city. Yeah, it's impossible to bird. The floor has been blanketed in fog for days. Yeah, we have singing, my friend. So it's like, yeah, that's fine. You have a great pair of lungs. Alright, so in some ways she kind of did a service, so she's kind of helping the trade route, when you really think about it, I
She
guess.
feels bad for it, though.
Yeah, or she's surprised, like, could I do
Yeah.
this? Governor Mel, the beast ruler of Maribia, is a notorious pirate not so long ago. But he's become a fair and just leader, and it's grown tremendously under him. Okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar, doesn't it? Because we had an element in chat for that. One of the 4 heroes. Oh, okay.
You should meet him.
Yeah, we'll have to. Is that him?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Longhouse.
Alright, you look like adventurers. Do all you know about the 4 heroes? Don't lie to me, you don't know anything about them. Actually, I don't either, because I didn't talk to this guy. So I guess if you talk to him and say no, he'll tell us what we mean. Look, what they are.
We have to.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Well, not like storyline-wise, but to get this part.
Oh, okay. So you have to do this, have this. Okay. So, alright, let's talk about who they are. Dragon Mr. Dine, who we mentioned, he came from Berg, and he's dead. Yeah, Mel de Alkirk. Yeah, that was mentioned as far as chat. We did have a fan of it, who is the mayor of,
Meridia.
Maribia. Killing beastmen known as Hell Mel. Lemia Ausa, leader of the Vane Magic Guild, who's not young, but certainly beautiful. And lastly, Galleon, premier of the city of Vane, who is Dine's best friend. Alright. Feel more enlightened? Yeah. That's good as far as having the backstory as well. So yeah, we did know Dine, but then we know like who else is in the Dine element. I know, I just told you about them a while ago. So they do change that. I like that attention to detail that when you make a selection, they'll actually remember that to that degree.
Alright, so next
we
are going to heal.
Okay.
Well, you know, we kind of gotta heal, but...
Yeah, just go to the statue. Actually, that's one thing I like about this game that's kind of interesting. There aren't technically inns in this game. You basically just go to the statue and heal.
Yep. It's basically free ins.
Yeah, pretty much.
So everyone worships Athena.
Alrighty.
And so first, we're going this way. We're getting a little storyline.
Okay.
A little more.
Alrighty, awesome.
Just minor, but...
Hey,
it's a nice touch.
if you love this game, you should show off everything about it. Absolutely. Nothing is too small for this show. And since you were the playing person on it, you have an executive decision on how you want to handle this.
And I guess we'll get a little experience on the back end of it.
Yeah, may as well. Yes, run into him. Yeah, you're doing a great job, by the way, in this game. Not that I doubted you for a second, but yeah, definitely great to see this.
Wait, let's do... And I have new weapons, so, yeah.
Yep. Actually, that's what I realized when I was doing my test, is to go into this. As soon as I gave him the bow, I was like, yeah, that's helping, because, like, you can use the lack of distance as an advantage.
And we should put Ramus in the back now.
Okay.
Since there's no point.
Okay.
Yep.
But I do like the animations of that when you put the formation down. Well, actually, that is one thing the PSP game does not have, just to go into that. But it adds a little bit of character, the idea that, hey, just kind of sit down and, take things a little easy to a certain degree.
Okay, Alex gets the front. Yeah,
Okay.
gets back.
Alright. So yeah, there's a lot of strategy to this, and as I said, the positioning is an important thing, so as I said, I'm glad when we did our look of Shadow's Covenant last year. Yep. Yeah, since they're coming for them, yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's not with them. Good job.
No, like, I was hoping they would kill him.
Okay. Alrighty.
Well, it's not like it got the opportunity to attack
Yeah,
anyone.
I just
That's
went
true.
faster.
Yeah. Although, in all honesty, the thing you're bringing that up because going back to a difference I noticed on that PSP edition is that the battles are a little slower in the sense that there actually is more of an animation when you come into a battle. They basically run onto the field where they don't in this one. So the idea of one to save time, especially for that one, might make a difference. It's small, admittingly, but it's something I noticed. Yeah, because that's the version I know, because it's the sort of you find that mobile version. If you have an iOS device, that's absolutely the way to go. That is, if you don't want to spend a lot of money. If you do, go ahead and pick up on this. Or if you have Sega CD, run on that as well. Yeah, because hey, you need to have games on Sega CD that are really, really good, and that is definitely one of them.
And remember how Storm was. Thanks for earlier.
What were you saying?
The Gorgons. They took forever to kill. And
Okay.
now they're
Yeah, not
easy.
anymore. Not at level 11. At level 11, they're going away. And also like that detail when they come back to the map, they just kind of shrink. Like, yeah, they're gone, and we're gonna assume the Sega Army stepped on them.
Nice one shot.
Good job.
Great.
Yeah, nice. It seems like, from what I'm seeing, it seems like they're just wanting to go after Rammus and Luna, which is good, because in that case, yeah, Alex just pick them off. There you go, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically, in that way, you kind of move away from
shoot,
the
I went the
enemies a
wrong way.
bit. Also, correct me if this is not right, but this game does not have, like, back attacks, does it?
No.
Okay, yeah, because Earthbound has that, and Super RPG and a lot of Mario RPGs have that. Oh, no, Super Mario RPG does not have that. The other Mario RPGs have that, too. But when I'm looking at it, they're like, yeah, I want to be careful of that, maybe because I'm in the mentality from some of the stuff I'm practicing.
Yep, they can't reach. We can.
Yeah, there you go. So that's how you do it.
Great, and it's this way.
Alright.
So I think up a little bit.
Okay.
And the experience isn't bad either.
The beginners is pretty good. It seems like, I would say, from what I'm gathering, this is not necessarily a game that you find when you're going around running levels that you necessarily get the sense that you have to necessarily
No.
grind massively, but also something that when you decide to, you get rewarded decently. And the battles are fun, so it's not a case like, hey, you're going to get bored doing it. 'Cause I've noticed that with a lot of modern RPGs, kind of like this, where they have like an auto battle thing, where it's the kind of thing that is that saying that you don't want to fight specifically, but maybe not. Alright, so back to Berg.
Alright, so, let's see. Okay.
Alright.
See if there's anyone else I want to talk to. Oh,
Yeah, him again specifically was like, yeah, remember, he's not
Yeah.
the Dragon Master. He's not going to be, unfortunately.
I'm trying to think of, text that's,
That's new for this.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
we'll pick on Rammus again, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, let's talk to our parents, why not?
Okay. You have to Moravia. But Express Notice is the one that got the Dragon Diamond. Okay, so because this also goes to one other thing, which is that they are changing dialogue significantly when you come back to places. So that's nice to see. But yeah.
Alright, let's go back.
Hey, Mom and Dad, we're home. You said you were going on a quest. Why are you back? Well, we're back. Back for a short time, huh? Feel much better. If I had quit so much around town, I'd be disgraced if you returned so soon. But, yeah, it's definitely a bit different that way. And she's really happy to see us.
Yeah.
Okay, back so well. You have to leave, though? I come back soon. So, if nothing else, like, hey, I like that detail. And we're talking, like, with Pokemon, the idea that, hey, you leave home, your mom is like, hey, I'm accepting this, but come back whenever you want. But in this game, they're like, oh my god, we're excited to see you. It's usually just, like, the same dialogue. It's usually when it comes to something like that.
Alright, and...
Oh, going back to the,
Yep.
to the grave.
Yep.
Okay.
So... Well, look who's here.
Oh, ha. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know Laika came over here. All right, thank you for showing this. I'm very, very excited about this. Yeah, but there's two other people here, right? Yeah, did you know each other? Yeah. Okay, he did. All right. So he knew Dine before it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the strongest dragon masters ever to walk the face of the earth. But he sees something in us. He has that hearty laugh for sure as well. I see that. That's the interesting. Going back to the cutscene, as far as that we saw when he first did that, the excitement, I guess, in him when it comes to the fact of him seeing that, and that kind of is almost like a laughing thing, you know. You miss this place.
All right.
Yeah, a little bit, but yeah, a nice happy return. Actually, also one other thing I forgot to mention this. Proto, you also, since this is a long-form game you're playing it, you do have your choice of thumbnail for the edit version.
Right.
So if there's anything on screen you're like, hey, you want to show this and have that reflect on the YouTube site, say the word and that will be it.
Okay. Let's see what else we need.
Fortune cane. Actually, wait. So Luna's holding the dragon diamond?
No.
No, knowledge. Oh, right, because Null can hold items for you. Right, I forgot about that.
Yep.
So, yeah, Null's there basically to be our backpack. Which, actually, I do like that. I think that's kind of neat. And honestly, Null would do that. I think that Null, like, carrying the bag. I can imagine, like, the image of carrying the bag in his mouth and, like, holding fine, not weighing him down. Alright, so next we're going to be going to the forest, I think, yes? Or the other forest.
Yes, Hag's Forest.
Alright. Yeah, and you're in way better shape going in there than I was. I went there first in my test play, and I realized I didn't get killed, didn't get game over, but it was also something that when I did it, I was like, okay, I know I probably should have went the other way. But yeah, it was interesting. Also, yeah, something else about things. I'll bring that up when we get there.
Alright, and we're going this way.
Alright, so, yeah, back through this.
What's the next area?
Yeah, the hissing.
Yep. Alright, do we need to go this way?
So there is another one. Alright, so you're definitely getting our way through. I guess one thing, I guess, to this, are we trying to get to level 12 or something before we get there?
We're just walking.
Just going, okay.
And unlikely,
Yeah, because that's one thing I've noticed is that, hey, when they're in tight quarters, it's really hard to go. I mean, especially next day we're going to. And actually, since I've never seen this version, I'm going to be very curious to see what it looks like in that. Because I'm getting the sense that the environments maybe are more open in this one, and I guess the Sega CD version on top of that.
They are.
They are, okay. Alright. Yeah, in the meantime, yeah, Chad, if you have anything else you have on your mind as far as gaming or anything, feel free to go into them, or Nocturne or Protorova, you too. Because I'm having a good time with this.
Yeah, I kind of love how you're abusing the AI.
Because of what the movements?
The enemy AI.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's consistent.
Mm-hmm. What other RPGs that you can think of that maybe have something like that, or like is this unique to you as far as games that do something like it?
I mean, AI manipulation is a thing in a lot of games.
Yeah, especially in RPGs. I said with Earthbound, you're gonna see that.
But I think it's funny that they don't attack the thing that's up in their face.
Mm-hmm.
They instead go for the ranged people in the back.
Yep.
No, I get that. And actually, I guess our chat is not, fine. Actually, I probably should, maybe I should have mentioned this. I tend not to. The idea of, like, bot elements saying, like, quote, hello, you're 1,000 birds to say something similar. Actually, I don't know how many counts on this show of ours, but either way, you want a lifetime supply of go fuck yourself, so congratulations. Okay. Hey, fair enough. Like, I just, like, fine, whatever. Like, sometimes we'll see that happens either way, but I don't always see that. But it's either way. It's like, hey, we're a totally independent show that way, so that's also that idea. So, thank you very much for, you know, jumping in that way and making it something fitting for this game.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Fine, as long as we're making the walk back. Wait, you got a range increase.
Wait, you got a range increase.
Wait, how's that possible?
Okay,
I guess you kind of can, maybe.
You did get that range, right?
Yeah, what happened?
That was for him.
I think it was. Wait, did everybody level up or just him?
I think it's only him.
Okay, yeah, it was him. Alright, it's fine. He does get a range increase.
I
guess so. Glad to help because it's a professional smartass standing by. Oh, no, appreciate that. Thank you for joining us, by the way, for our play of this game. I mean, it's either way. Fine, as long as we're making the walk back before we get there.
Right.
Since this is a totally independent show, this is not something I'm getting paid for, or we're getting paid for specifically. I said, like, fine, we're gonna just roll with whatever goes. So it's kind of like, I guess, that kind of an element for me specifically. Just like, hey, whatever happens, happens. So we'll see what's gonna go. And it sometimes can make it fun, because whenever I come onto a game, or a lot of them are guests coming for a game, you never get that element. 29th follower. Oh, you're liking what you're seeing. Good. I'm glad. Hope you do enjoy it. And thank you so much for stopping by. Because that's what we do on this show. It's like, we aim to please. We want to give you what you want to see, give you unique times. Like, because I've said this before, I don't want this show necessarily to be like every other show on Twitch in the sense that, hey, there might be millions of people watching stuff, but also the sense of, let's go deeper, let's do something, let's get into a discussion element. That was kind of my idea with it, and honestly, a lot of people in this room were kind of a little bit of the forefront to that, really, when you think about it. Proto was that idea when I did this like 3 years ago to start. Nocturne was the first guest we had on the show, as far as in the room. So this has been quite a journey, honestly, I'll tell you, as far as the show. So thank you very much for that. And if nothing else, I want to, because I've mentioned this, whenever it comes to stuff that viewers request, whether it's people who's on the show or chatting, hey, Melda Alkirk, if you have anything you want to see for the show that we have not played yet and is not over on the YouTube site, say the word, we will do our damnedest to make it happen. We want to aim to please, and we want to play a game, games that you want to see and games that we want to show, and basically have it pretty much that you're right in the room with us. It's like, yeah, in fact, I'll go on this. When I started the show a couple years ago, it was when everybody was in quarantine, generally speaking, or at distance. So I was like, okay, how am I going to replicate the idea that we have a lot to say on gaming, a lot of love for it? What are we going to do for the show for being able to replicate that somehow? I said, this is it. So I'm glad it came that way. And people like you, people like Lexverse, people like Dolly Finn, a lot of people who've been in chat and on show have made that happen. And I can't thank you enough. We can't thank you enough. Because, like, hey, you're showing this passion of what it is for that way. And sometimes it's a question for me where, like, hey, you know, I'll play a game or we'll play a game. The thought of, do people remember this? But not always. And it's fascinating, you know? As long as you're digging what you're playing, we're golden. When a streamer plays a game and just isn't into it, you can feel it. And that's something I noticed, too. Because I said, I mean, I thought about this. Protorova Nocturne can definitely back me up on this one. In that, I've said, it's like, what do I want to do with this? I said, I could just, we could play something. As we're in the Dark Forest again with
Hags Forest.
Oh, Hags
also
Forest. Okay.
Traps.
Oh yeah.
I'll just do 'em.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna go to this specifically because I know that this is, trap boxes. They have enemies in them. Yeah, that made me nervous when I was doing my practice with the PSP edition. Most of them are like that in here, and you have the little flies. But that's the other thing, the idea of being into something. And look, I want to try to be that way. I want to come that way as far as showing that, hey, even if it's a game I haven't played that much, I said I want to be showing that passion so that you'll want to keep watching. Because look, we marathon this show each week. So if that's the case, I said, I also want to do something different, provide different perspectives of it, and yeah, good job killing these things.
Right.
Yeah, you're smart coming in this way. Trap boxes, can't say that in 2023. No, I get that idea for sure, but I mean, for this game, most of them are, in this game, I'll tell you this right now, this game, well, this area I should say, most of the boxes have enemies in them, which, I mean, was good in the sense of being able to get experience, but outside of that, not too much. Actually, wait a second. There are multiple enemies?
Yeah.
Oh. Actually, that is one difference with the PSP game.
That one hurt you a lot.
Oh, that one hurts?
Yeah.
Oh, so they differentiated based on the animation. Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. I don't know that. But yeah, fine. He's dying right quickly, so good job. Yeah, so good job as far as that. No question. Boom. Yeah, no, Luna's just like, yeah, fine. Let's take the arrow out. Okay, yeah, this is why you come here later. It's like, I didn't when I was doing my test. Was like, that's the other thing. We'll do tests as far as it specifically, just to, get that element going.
And another.
Alright, so yeah, the little beetles. It definitely looks a bit different from what I saw. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, the mutant ants. Yeah, I think level 12 is gonna be fine, but yeah, I was hanging on, like, within the edge of my life the first time I played this part of it. I also love just the background here as far as the fog there. There's all these little things, as we mentioned. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, the environments are gorgeous in this game.
Oh yeah, no question.
And it looks like a pretty good game in its own right, too.
I think that's the idea, and yeah, because you haven't seen this game. You said, hey, I hadn't seen this game specifically, but it is interesting sometimes when you see something like this. And that was me when he showed it to me, because I'd heard this game for years, and then he showed me, and I said, okay, I'm sold on this. I said, do you want to do this for show? I said, yeah, sure, let's do it. And then we did it. Yeah, run with the bees. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you do actually outrun them potentially, but in that case, no.
I have a reason for this.
Yeah. Oh, those things. Yeah. All right, so yeah, let's kill more of the bees and more of the flies. Yeah, because those take damage. The other one. Oh, the killer sting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the poison's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, but the levels you're at, you're at a way better case for sure. Yeah, they are strong, but I mean, as I said, I think you're in good shape with that, but good job, they're dead. Yeah, that just sounds like, it's just kind of a scary case a little bit. It's not like, oh, those things are gonna kill me. I don't want to handle them. Huh? Nice shot on that one. Closer. And actually, we do. One thing I do know is I know we have a cutscene that's coming up semi soon. Yep. Yeah, when we do that, as I said, that'll be the set of it. That's also the other reason I practiced ahead, and also because I said, like, how do you want me to handle this? I've actually mentioned this a couple times, but like, for certain things. which is when it comes to a case where I have the game and the person who's playing it has it too. I said, do you want me to play ahead or not? And he said for this one, yes. Nocturne's case for Mega Man Legends 2, which we're currently playing. She's like, just play up to where I played. It's like, okay, fine. Actually, so far, there's elements of the story I've not gotten revealed on this one either.
And short cutscene.
Alright, we will be right back. Wait, is it voiced?
After this part, yes.
Okay, yeah, you're right, it is. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we will be right back.
Hey! Hey there! Get me out of this thing! Hey there, kiddies! My name is Nash. I'm a level 3 apprentice from the famous magic city of Vane that floats around the Goddess Tower. The area around the Sea Hag's house can be a little tricky, so be sure to watch your step around here, okay?
And we're back. Yeah, this is Nash, as you mentioned, and Nal apparently is not liking the idea of him already. Yeah, the other one is trapped, not us. Yeah, so, yeah, he also is like, he believes in common courtesy, please. Yeah, he's third rank in the Magic Guild. Yeah, he's giving the spiel again, specifically. So, yeah, this is Nash. He is voiced in this version by Leif Huckman, who is the voice of Pico in Cosmic Fantasy 2, which is another game, I believe, from Weird Designs published for the TurboGrafx 16. The PSP version, he is voiced by Sam Riegel, who is the voice of Pumpkinhead, actually on an episode of The Adventures of Pete and Pete, if you remember that one. And also is, Shuichiro Oishi on The Prince of Tennis, as well as Donatello on the 4Kids version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and he is the voice of Steve Burnside in Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles for the Wii. So, yeah, here he is. He was underneath this basket. He's kind of given us the element of, yo, he's the third rank of the Magic Guild from the city of Vane. He's the best magician in his age group, but Nal was saying, like, yeah, step back, my friend. Okay, behind us to Galleon, so actually in that case it was good you indicated that specifically. How dare you say I was trapped in that? Was just... I like this. I was just investigating how this silly device was made. Like, dude, it's a basket. But that's why I hate living in the city. You country folk don't even manage. Like, fuck you, we helped you out of the basket, please. But even Nal has kind of gotten my element to this, which is, you're also got out of the trap, and you're saying we're the ones who don't have the manners? Come on. But at least, say this about Luna. Luna's gonna be the peacemaker this way. It's like, okay, we're coming from Berg, so yeah, don't worry, we're good. But if you're going to visit the old woman, come with us. Well, he does like the sign of that. Protecting beautiful women and simpletons is the duty of every guild member. Actually, I don't think of any of the RPGs we played so far, there's like guild member indications, but alright, we're going to the hag's house. I've really seen a kind gesture. Yeah, I would not say that specifically. And Protorov is kind of just moving his hands around with absolutely no voices coming out, but even Ram is saying, yeah, I think I have a headache. I think Nash is the headache. I like the music that goes with him. You're the girl with the wondrous singing voice lives there. Another person as far as that, but I don't know if, okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to say that. The singing princess of Berg, huh? Love to hear you sometime. So yeah, word must have traveled outside town. I'll do that. Now let's go have a few words with this old bag. But hey, who put you in charge? I was say, yeah, we do have a knife. If he gets in trouble, we can handle that. But here we are at the house. And a lot of stuff with the animals. Actually, you can talk to the animals, and it can be pretty interesting to see that. Yeah, these are gonna be food for someone. As with that one. Okay, that's cool. Like, she looks like she's behind that. So, like, yeah, we're talking to the wall this way. Something tasty this way comes. Okay, so she's sucking blood. Okay. Yeah, you look delicious. Okay, so yeah, this is some Hansel and Gretel stuff going on right now, I guess. Oh, or he wants to eat. No, okay. Trade the water cane. But yeah, he was given that by Galleon when he left Veins. Like, we're gonna hear the spiel again about his guild members. This was like, yeah, no. We need that map, dude. So yeah, you're giving it to her. Yeah, now she'll be fond of me. She's just like, fine, I'll sweet talk. But he's like, the only thing that he understands is tough talk. Okay, yeah, your choice. You have. Oh, you're having him do it. Okay, you're obliged to help us, Nash. I didn't do this when I played it. You're saying? Or indicate. We help these feeling we scream like a little girl. Yeah, he's not wrong in anything he's saying. And now you're gonna help us get to Morebia by giving up that silly little can of yours. See what I'm saying? I was merely inspecting that trap, wasn't caught in it. So he's still on about the damn basket. Yeah, and he's still like, oh, you backwards inbreds. Yeah, nice negotiating, Ramus. Now how we're gonna do this. Okay, it goes both ways, by the way, so hand over that cane, and I'll give you the chart. Okay, fine, what happens if you tell Ramus to try again? Oh, we're gonna find out. That's not a good idea, so it's like, fine, I know it's not gonna work, so I'll find Luna to do it. Alright, here goes. Without the sea chart, we can't sail to Morebia, and we desperately need to go. So yeah, I'm begging you, please. Alright, so yeah, she's knowing how to handle this, I guess, that way. He's kind of speechless. Okay, fine, I won't turn down a woman as lovely as you. And Alex is kind of like, he has the sword at the ready. Alright, so there you go. We sweet talked it out of him, and there we go. We got our water cane, and next we have our sea charge. Thank you very much. And now we can go back to town, and we can take a boat.
First, we do this.
Alright. Attack magic isn't what it used to be. But yeah, at least when I go walk in the forest, I'll be okay. Oh, right. My stew pot's not the same without it. Let's go before she decides to cook you too. You can't take a joke, cat. Besides, with the staff, I can catch my own for supper. Actually, there.
Before, I should probably. Where is it?
Oh, wait, switch items specifically.
Yep.
Oh, right, because, yeah, with Nash, you can run bow on him for now. Because, yeah, he does need something.
That's what
Okay, awesome.
What I should have done is test out the water staff, but oh well.
Okay.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, either way.
Also, because I can't.
Oh, Mia's bromide. We'll talk about these.
You can't, because I have no voice.
Okay, so yeah, fine, I am further over now. But anyway, the idea is that these are bromides. They originally are pictures. I think the Sega CD version had these as well. I think. If that's wrong, chat, correct me. But basically, you can look at pictures as far as the images. So they put them on there. So that is Nash's bromide. And you see that as far as, like, the picture of, like, the... oh, it increases wisdom. I did not know that. Oh, so it's equipable, and it's a cinematic cutscene. I did not know that. As far as a pan over of an image, specifically. That's pretty cool. And I don't know, are we going to go for all of the bromide? Or
Yeah.
this? We are? Okay, awesome. Yeah, because there are a lot of these to get, and I don't know if the PSP version has these. I think the Sega CD version does, sort of, as well. But oh, there's the fortune cane. Oh, you're gonna give that to him? Okay. Oh, okay. Her favorite cane. Give it here. All right. I'm looking everywhere for this thing. How nice of you children to bring it back.
I have a reason.
All right, let's see what this is.
Later on.
Is she shameless? More snappy Margot turns into soup that eats like a meal. Yeah, I never cook you. Yeah, you probably taste like shit. Homie, don't let me go until we're out of this place.
Alright, I think that's it.
Okay, so, actually, one thing also to go into here is that, yeah, talk to the dog as well. Yeah, the old hag likes Thai, your days are numbered, Pooch. Actually, the one thing that... Actually, can you go in the basement? I want to see something. Okay, no, there is one cat. There's more cats in the PSP edition, but like, yuck, what's that smell? Oh! Actually, this was not in that version. At least I don't remember this. I don't feel so good. Yeah, I hope these little critters don't end up where I think they're going to end up. Yeah, so Nala wants out of here, so it's like, I think we probably should get that element. Yeah, I thought the idea is that, you know, the cats are supposed to be the friends of witches, but apparently not this one. Alright, so let's read some Tongue of Frog, not just for breakfast anymore. Okay, that I think is a modern reference. Cat's the other white meat, that too. Yeah, he's like, no, don't read any more of this. And there's also a box we'll come back for later. No. Alrighty. So with that, now we can make our trek back to Saith and we can get our stuff going on. First free range, I guess. I like just the way that house looks, as far as it almost looks like this dilapidated kind of fairy tale look. Even the way that the roof is kind of a little deformed, kind of. I like that. All I was gonna is banana. Still hungry? Are you talking? He's like, yeah, no, we're not. And that also is banana as well. It was like, yeah, he's not listening to us.
Okay, let's see.
As far as formation, I guess I would think that because he's running arrows, you're probably running in the back that way too. Okay.
And we're gonna actually go to this area now.
Okay. Alright, so next we have one more stop in Hag Forest before we head back to where we need to go.
And that's what I got Nash for.
Awesome, okay.
Makes
So,
it easier.
okay, so that's interesting that way too, is that the environments are kind of changing based upon when you get characters in your party. So it gives you a reason to kind of go back to some areas, which is interesting.
It doesn't change.
Oh, the environment doesn't change,
Just,
but...
I just get a new character.
Okay, no, what I'm saying is that you're saying we're going somewhere different we needed him for.
I just want to make these fights easier.
Okay, it's more for battle then. Gotcha, okay. But it seems like with certain things it is changing even like a dialogue that way, so it does make it... I mean, if nothing else, I guess it kind of does sort of help solve the problem of when you go to certain areas over and over. A little bit, anyway. Yeah, good job, yeah. Alex, like, handling them all on his own, basically. Good job. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna find here, and then we'll go back to town. Ooh, money. More of the flies that are spinning. I do like that touch. It does look really nice. It's like they're having the time of their lives on that. Oh, a Thunder Bomb. Okay, so his magic. Actually, I have not seen his magic. So let's see if this is... Yeah, also a little bit of a splashing light when I do that. It's minor, but as I said, just in case. Fine, said, unless if it's like something like Wizard of War, like I'll put like 8 million on it. And we'll do that when we do Skies of Arcadia eventually.
Nash OP. Nash OP.
Nash is overpowered.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, see, I have not played with him, with his stuff that much. Well, except for one of the bosses we're going to fight, actually. So in that case, yeah, he was helpful for that, specifically, because the boss is weak to what he's got. But, I think it's helpful to run here as well.
Check this out.
Oh, nice. Actually, wait, the red on his thing, is that a weakness?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Right, because we're going to see with the next boss coming up that there are weakness indications, and they do put that in the health that comes off when you hit them. And the green, by the way, means that on the life and HP, it's basically your current maximum. Nice, so you got good herbs that way. Okay, right. Yeah, sorry, that is a magic point recovery, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, these things are going down no problem now. And actually, for what we're doing next, this is probably a good thing as far as getting ready for it. Yeah. Also, I guess looking at this, just to kind of go into this, I like how some of the... Fine, we're going to thunder them specifically, but I also just like some of the designs of the monsters, because some of them look kind of similar as they all die in one hit. But even the ones there, like the ones that like the flowers kind of budding on them and the other ones did not.
I told you.
So I'm going to assume then, in that case, Nash is basically going to be with your final party. Am I right about that?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well, we had that with Shadow Hearts where...
I have a choice. It's not like you can pick them out.
Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, it is mandatory that way. Okay. I wouldn't sure...
Whispering, I just don't want to voice anymore.
That's fine. As I said, I'm translating that way, so either way. Hey, this goes to what I said, we're improvising this show, so that's how we handle it, and good job calling me. Yeah, the only reason I was thinking, like, hey, it's like choice of parties, because I know Shadow Hearts did that, but in this case, yeah, I don't know, this game probably is not going to do that. We'll find out as we go along. Yeah, most of the boxes in here, by the way, have enemies in them. It's worth pointing that out. So it's good for getting levels, but, that's the idea. Yeah, they're marked. Okay, as far as that.
And you can handle that if you want.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's just my back
Okay. What is what is your amusement? Because I sort of like the laughing over there. Is that what you're doing with them? Like he's taking their own?
I'm just amused by how Nash can just nuke the entire opposing field like that.
Yeah, the lightning is very useful, that I will say, as far as what I played of this and what we're seeing.
Let's see, okay, so that's man, I think I got that drop already. Okay, so I think I got everything.
Alright.
Oh man.
So I guess we're looking good on this one.
12. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like we're in good shape.
I think we're good. I don't think there's any
Awesome.
I'm not near a level, am I?
Well, I'll find Ramus, but no, I do still be a little while. Probably when you fight the next boss, that's probably when you get levels. And honestly, I think, as I said, this is going to also be a difference for me looking at the version I've been playing because I wasn't nearly as high level as you were, and I was able to get my way through that boss, but I said we'll see how this one.
Also, boss to scale.
Boss to scale and level.
Scale, yep.
Oh, you mean so they're more powerful based on your level? Oh,
Yep.
I did not know that. Okay, that's cool. I guess it's nothing else, so that's how they eliminate the idea of doing a grind on this. That based on what you have, it'll be in line.
Turn, you want to say here into control. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, now we're out of the Hag's Forest and back to town, and yeah, we get to go on that ball and that set there. Okay.
Yep. This is the boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess we're all set for everything we got now, right?
I think we're good.
Okay, awesome.
Nothing I missed that's really important.
Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, before we talk to them, I guess just also talk to the guy next to the house we gotta go to, because I think that's where that reference is gonna be.
House.
Yeah, I'll tell you when we get there. Yeah, what's going on? Everyone looks so busy. Yeah, but I guess Nal has food on the mind, which reminds me, yeah, when are we gonna do that? Okay, so yeah, while you kids were gone, uh-oh, something happened. Module crawled on the pier and started eating the cargo out of the ship. Uh-oh. Yeah, but Nal's saying that's a good thing. But, no, I mean, no, he's awful. Let's go beat him up. So yeah, we gotta do that. And we'll do that in just a second. Yeah, to keep going down, basically if you go to where we have to go for this boss. Yeah, we're gonna fight this thing, by the way, just to give a sense of that. The guy walking around, I'll point out when we get there. I think it's now you talk to him. If you don't, I will indicate what it is. Oh, he's still taking that line on everybody else. Slow down, peasant. Dress me as yeah, shut up. You're good as far as the lightning and the fighting, but it's like, yeah, your people skills are not onto the line. And then one name I'd like to call you right now. Yeah, whatever she wants, the sea hag over there got, even if she doesn't have money. But the hag and haggler. That seemed like it worked okay. Specifically, yeah, if you go down, yeah. Oh, right, I see. Right. I lost all my money gambling. My wife caught me cheating on her too, and I have no luck. You think, yeah, it's your own fucking fault. Now you're all along and said you suck. Okay, actually, that line is not on the PSP game, so I get that idea as far as the translation, but like, fine, straight to the point. Yeah, so get him another beer. It's like, yeah, we don't work here. Sorry, talk to that guy. Got the sea chart back? Yeah, you were wrong. Like, we were gonna try and come in. You're not kids, real men, or fine, Luna isn't, but have all the drinks you want. Yeah, Luna, can I have a glass? Okay, so we want to get our drink on. It's like, absolutely not. Yeah, so thanks for spoiling the fun, Miss Herbal Tea. Okay. Well, hey, like, they would say, like, hey, that's another thing. Can't believe I was caught by you. And cash in the chips and opt for an early retirement. Yeah, what do you have specifically as far as your stuff?
Okay.
Yeah, if you go down there and talk to that guy right there, the sailor right there. Yeah, if it isn't the kids, you broke Brett's 20-year winning streak. Bravo. Here you go. You think I could be a full-time gambler? I call myself Bond. Ramus Bond. Or Ramus Bond. Yes, the reference to James Bond.
No.
Which I did love that when I played that. It was in the PSP game, too.
Heal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for what we're gonna do, we definitely want to run that. And did you say the level scale? I was like, okay, yeah, I want to do that.
Let's see.
Yeah, what are we thinking? Okay, so basically we're set with what we got. Alright, and I don't know, do you want to do a save before we go in there?
Yes.
Alright. I love the fact you can save anytime, that's awesome. Not that a lot of RPGs it tends to be that much of a drag to a save point, honestly, but when you can do it at any time you want, you do take it, and it's nice. Alright.
Like, I kind of feel like unless there's an integral story reason for there to be save points, that it should be possible to save anywhere.
Right. I mean, I think that's kind of been what's going on more recently as well.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I don't remember if the, Chad, if you know, did the Sega CD version let you save anytime? It does let you save, I know that. But I don't know if it has a save anytime like this version did. But you're right, as far as something like that. I think even you mentioned sometimes.
Nier Automata, in Nier Automata, there is a very good reason that there are save points and not save anywhere.
Right, and I mean, we brought that up when we played Majora's Mask, because Majora's Mask is a case where you can only save at certain points on the N64 version that we got. You can't save at those points in the Japanese version, and when it came to 3DS, they give you more of a traditional save specific. But I mean, it is something, I think I was showing you Rhapsody Musical Adventure at some point. Basically, we're mentioning games we're going to do eventually on the show. Nier Automata, Rhapsody, and all these other things. But you were saying, like, hey, you can save any time, so you're kind of loving seeing that. Yeah, but how did he manage to find a wife? Hey, he probably looked on ye old Craigslist, which did not exist in 1999, so either way. Fine, maybe he invented it, I don't know, and he said, like, fine, I want to keep a low-key lifestyle.
Yeah.
Maybe, who knows. Fine, low-key's like just anybody who's seeing. Okay, yeah, you, like, we're gonna, yeah, Hispaniola, so yeah, the ship there. Yeah, if we get destroyed, we can't go. Yeah. Yeah, so Brainless Bride over there, as you're saying, she's not wanting that element. She's like, fine, let's focus on this. But yeah, just attack by monsters. So yeah, it gives you a reason to talk to everybody again. How goes Lunar? Ty Darth Loctus, good to see you tonight. We got Nocturne and Protorova, and BloodSpiceMoon was here earlier. She'll be back feasibly for another part that way. But yeah, we're doing great on this game. We're having a great time. So good to see you. Let us know your memories on Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete, or The Silver Star, as far as how it is, if you played this, or other stuff of Game Arts and Working Designs you published. Yeah, because we have a great time. It's going really well. We are actually in a pretty good clip, honestly, as far as how we're going. And yeah, we're having a good time with it. And yeah, this has been a great one, is it? There's monsters at the pier. I can't go outside. This sucks. Enjoying the witty writing and translation of this game. It's wonderful. I played Lunar Legend on the Game Boy Advance. I never played that one. Have any of you?
Nope.
Which is, from what I understand, it's sort of scaled down of this to a certain extent, but I don't know to what degree necessarily. My experience is the PSP version, myself, the Lunar Silver Star Harmony, and then in Proterova's case, run on the PlayStation 1 edition this way. And then that Sega CD version, which I don't have, it costs a lot of money, though, so is this. And basically, we're begging for a re-release. That's, I think, what the main crux of all of this is. I have a lot of good elements going on as far as the chat, who are loving seeing this game. Very happy that we're getting to this. Yeah, dude, I'm so out of here. Monster devour my ticket to parental freedom. Oh, wait a minute. If I think he's eating the ship, it may as well eat me. Alright, so yeah. At bare minimum, it turned the FMV cinematics into slideshows, which I get for Game Boy Advance to a certain extent. Although that's not to say the Game Boy Advance did not do FMVs at all, because Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories has FMVs on Game Boy Advance. Actually, technically so does Mega Man Battle Network. All those are FMVs when you go into the, when you jack into the internet or whatever it is. That is an FMV.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, it's something that's easily overlooked, though.
Right, but it's, because we were talking about this, I think, with something, where I was saying, like, FMVs on Nintendo 64 as well. Why am a cat next to my wife, so I have an excuse for being moody? Yeah, but since when have you needed an excuse to be moody? Yeah, good point. Yeah, Noel just wants to say whatever's on his mind. But I get that as far as the FMVs, because I'm saying, like, on N64, you find FMVs in places you never expect to find it. Specifically, Pokemon Puzzle League and Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. And then I actually realized, Gex Deep Cover Gecko, which they ported from PlayStation, it does have some of the FMVs from the PlayStation game in it, which is kind of blew my mind. I didn't know how they got that going. But yeah, because it's a cartridge system, that's probably why they cut it down. Actually, the only cartridge version of Lunar, as far as this first one, I should say. Because Dragon Song's on DS, so that would be cartridge, or card, I should say. But, yeah, so in that case, I guess it's good that they had that. And I'll also go on this. If you haven't played this, that advanced game does not cost that much. It's like $45. It is the cheapest one that's not downloading the PSP game or downloading the mobile version, which is on iOS. And from what I understand, they updated it pretty nicely a couple months ago, and it's only $10. Yeah, we're getting good ideas as far as what the nice meal we're going to have after that. Thought I maybe killed the monster stud, all the special gift, and I think that's probably not for show, right? No, it's not.
We will talk to her afterwards.
Alright, yeah.
Actually, can we?
Yeah. Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, on PSP it was possible, so I'm thinking it's going to be here. Alright, but yeah, we're all set, ready to go.
And ready to go.
Alrighty. So yeah, you joined us just in time for the purpose of our boss encounter here. So yeah, as was said, there's a monster that's on the ship and it's preventing from sailing. So yeah, we're here in safe.
First boss
is our first big boss, and we're gonna run it. Okay.
Let's go. I don't think there's anything I need. Right.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I actually own the PSP version. I should get back to it after I play the Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, which is the DLC that's coming out next week, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which is out on May 12th. Yeah, definitely some big stuff coming up, especially when we get to June. There's like tons on my radar that way as far as it. Okay, we got more people coming in. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight. We have Proterova and Nocturne. And BloodSpiceMoon was here earlier, but she had to go home early. But she will. But everything's fine with her. Don't worry. Come back to the edit specifically because she added a lot, and we're gonna try and get her on some of the other parts. But good to see you. Welcome to Lunar Silver Star Circuit Complete for the PlayStation. Just in time for the boss we're gonna fight here. Let us know any memories you have of this one or of the games of game art you developed and working designs. We finally got to talk working designs in this program because there's a lot to talk about the way they localize stuff, and they were legendary for a reason. And their, I guess their reputation is still running even this very day, even though they unfortunately not with us anymore as a company. But the legacy lives on for sure. All right, so yeah, let's do the fight.
Yep.
Yeah, are you offering to slay the monster for me? That is indeed what we're doing, if you'll let us. We'll save all your fish, sure, won't we, Alex? Yeah, so Nal is the elements of fish. Nash is like, fine, I'm going to serve the guild, doing everything, and he's going to be our MVP of this fight. And he's telling you right here what to do.
Actually, no. Alex is, but...
Oh, Alex is?
Yep.
Not Nash. Okay, fine. I'll go on that one play. Well, actually, Nash does have has the weakness of this thing, so that's good. Actually, okay, fine. When I played this, that was how it ran. Alright, so let's get going. Walk this way.
Okay, so our focus is we hope that Alex doesn't get the mucus, because that just shuts down the fight, and the boss heals.
Okay. Alright, so, run when we still can, Captain. Alright, so there his deck mates, or his crewman was like, yeah, they're running away. Try to attack this thing, but yeah, he just ate all of our weapons. Yeah, you'll see why in just a second when we fight this thing. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Yeah, you have a group of people here who are gonna take him down. Yeah, his monster's shooting right through the hull. We're leaving. Alright, so yeah, they're cowardly running away, but it's like, that's why we're here. In fact, there it is. That is the Sailing Spirit, is it? Oh, fine, they'll tell us also what the name is when we go into battle. Or the Sailing Slimer. Okay, run away! Yeah, they're going on, I guess getting in their inner Monty Python, the Holy Grail. It was like, yeah, we got our knives. We got our knives, got everything ready to go. And yeah. You aren't afraid, though, so yeah, I'll let you through. Yeah, he knows bravery when he sees it. He's like, I wish my deck crew would be handling that. Alright, here's the boss. This is what has everyone running scared. They're not necessarily wrong to be running scared by this giant blue booger. Alright, start picking. Alright, so yeah, Proto-Ova is going to start picking on this one. Okay, so, here's the Sailing Slimer. As he was mentioning specifically, the plan here is run Alex, specifically. We're running Cascade Song for Luna to get Alex's power up.
Yep.
And Nash is gonna, I guess, be dead weight or just shoot off. And with Nash, you want to run Thunder Bomb because he's weak to the electricity.
Yep.
And we'll tell you that when there's the red on the indication we can do damage. Yeah, in the PSP version when I did my test on this, I did run into... Oh, I see what you're doing. You're upping his attack and stats. Okay. I basically just ran, what's... Oh, fine. You got mucus. Yeah, so she's stuck. She can't move. But, basically the plan is just take him out with Alex. And then use the electricity with Nash and get everything going that way.
Check this
Good
out.
job on the Thunder Bomb.
The boss is way better animated than it has any right to be.
It's great, isn't it? What, are you thinking that, hey, you would not expect it to be this kind of, globular, and even move within it, perhaps, or even... Because it's these little details,
I mean...
Go into that, feel free.
It's just kind of this dumb little thing, and it's somehow
Check
really
this out.
smoothly animated and well animated.
That's Game Arts for you. They did that.
Yeah.
They pulled off some impressive stuff whenever it is they did. And then the hand. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you what this looks like. It almost looks like a precursor to like a lot of the stuff Vanillaware was doing. The people made Odin Sphere and Muramas the Demon Blade, or Princess Crown on the Sega Saturn, where you have these really great kind of hand-drawn animations, and it looks really smooth. I think it looks better than it does on the PSP, honestly. I thought it was kind of whatever on the PSP. I'll have to go back and look at that, but yeah, it looks great.
My healer.
Yeah, but in that case, yeah, just Swords Dancing. Oh, it's weak to the Swords Dance, so it has like an
Yep.
affinity on that too. Okay.
I wanted to do one more upgrade.
Okay.
Boost
Yeah, he's running 2 hits. Yeah, but Luna is, by the way, when Luna is in the mucus like that, oh, she breaks out. Okay, awesome. Because if she's in it, she will not be able to do anything. But at this point now, we can you basically pump up Alex this way. And we'll take this thing
He
down.
has none. Okay.
Alright, so...
Also, I should have put his sword back on, but whatever. It's only
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Difference.
And honestly, I ran Thunder Bomb when I was doing the test of this, because that's definitely the way to go, but you showed the other way to go, which is just pump up Alex. Alright. Yeah, and Luna is our singer, by the way, so she does have the power of music to do some really nice stuff for us.
No. Damn.
Oh, shit.
Okay, we're just gonna try it, but
What are we gonna do?
we're just gonna do our best.
Okay. I mean, you've done a lot of damage to him, so I don't know if that's gonna how that's gonna run.
I hope he's not gonna heal my damage. Literally.
Okay. Oh, we'll see how this goes.
Let's see. Well, I guess I can. I guess I'll just have to attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then just probably electrocute him.
Check this out.
This is how I fought it when I did my test, so if nothing else, that is the next best strategy if you don't do what he did.
We can nullify his heal though.
Okay. Alright, so how do we nullify that?
We just do damage.
Okay, basically just do enough because he heals after every turn is the idea, yes.
Yep.
So yeah, basically just hit him hard.
It's really Nash that's going to be the one to nullify it.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, the Thunder Bomb is very nice. And then just use Lunar to get everybody set. Awesome. It's just kind of going all over the place as far as it.
Yeah, the fight normally would be over by now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Luna needs health.
Check this out.
Also, there's no way to heal the mucus.
Didn't it come? I saw Luna popped out of it just off the timer or not?
I think it's 3 turns.
It's 3 turns. Okay. Alright, but there, he's back in action, so yeah, you probably want to just knock him right away.
Also, this increases that damage too, but I want to conserve my mana.
Gotcha. Okay. Smart move.
Luna's on healing Goonie.
Okay. There's on just shoot arrows and at least do something, and then shock him.
Look at that damage, though.
Awesome, yeah.
200.
Yeah, it's terrific. So yeah, I definitely nullified what he's gonna do in just a second. Yeah, except Rammus isn't looking so hot. Oh, there, you got him. Well, it was him who saved it. Awesome, perfect. Good job.
Wait, Rammus got the kill.
Yeah, you did. Yep, there you go.
Rammus poked it and it finally killed them.
Rammus heard what we were saying. He's like, fine, you know what? I want to prove myself not to my father, but also to Captain D-Trag and Protorova and Nocturne and BloodSpiceMoon. He's like, yeah, I'll show you. So, there you go. Good job.
It's like 15 times more damage than Rammus, though, and Rammus gets the kill.
Yeah. Hey, he needs his element in the spotlight. We'll give him a little bit, because, like, hey, Alex is the one who, I guess, is going to be trying to do what he got.
Steal.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah, Rammus totally gonna kill Steel.
Also, Rammus
Level.
gained a level.
Nice.
But yeah, he that was a kill Steel.
Alright.
Also, in my playthrough, I think something like that happened as well, and I was like, really?
Oh, awesome.
I think it was like Luna got the kill.
Oh, you did that on the test play as well.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
I think
you
Luna
did
got
it.
the kill, you know.
Well, hey, Luna, it's nice when she gets it, but like, fine. In this case, like, they say you kids did it, so like, they're not paying attention to Rammus. So like, fine. But here's your C chart back. I'll never let this lovely rag out of my grasp again. Yeah, Marevia, yes. Insist you sail there with me on this ship. Free. Yeah, you got the kill, so yeah, that's gonna be the idea. That's gonna be the joke of the part, or a joke of the part, specifically. Or I don't know if that should be the thumbnails. Like, yeah, you have time to think on thumbnail, specifically what you want to do with that when we upload in a couple days. Yeah, so go in morning. So yeah, to answer your question earlier, are you gonna be able to go back and talk to that woman who said like come after you
yeah,
fight
okay.
this thing? We can. And we'll route you at daybreak. Okay. First when he ran away as far as the crew was getting a swab of slime off the deck. Alright, so yeah, in that case, we're going on a boat. And it's gonna be a bit of a switch of a game that actually, I don't know if either of you played this. Actually, this is by Working Designs as far as it published. It's, Alundra. It was on the PlayStation. Have either of you played that?
Which game?
Alundra. It's on the PlayStation.
No.
It's the people who made Landstalker, so right away, I'm all in on that. And I watched Landstalker on Genesis, by the way, at some point. The Crusader 64 has it. He was showing me this. He hadn't played it really much, but the intro, you are on a boat, and they have an effect that actually is the kind of thing I'm probably going to give a motion sickness warning if you ever do it. Because it shakes the screen like it's a ship, which is points for realism, but also the case that, hey, it's, you know, whatever that is. Hey, you know, listen to I'm speaking, right? So that's, Nash is almost like, yeah, we're not listening to you. Yeah, good idea, Rammus. Yeah, but, Luna, what's up? Alright, go on ahead, I'll catch up. Yeah, something's bugging her, clearly. Or she's very contemplative. Yeah, you saw the look on her face after all. All right, yeah, we'll leave her to thoughts for a bit, but we'll be back.
I think they're blocked, yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, where are you going? There aren't any shops open at this time of night.
In Meridia.
Yeah, we're going next. It's 24 hours a day. Yeah, we're gonna be going there. Okay, how much do you think we'll get for the Dragon Diamonds? Yeah, I think we're gonna find that out probably next part. But make enough to buy our own ship and sail home. So yeah, Ramus is doing this specifically as far as his father's
unblocked.
respect.
Wait,
But
yep,
alright, so we gotta go
unblocked.
talk.
There's
So we
no
gotta
way.
talk to her. Okay. All right, so let's
At least
see.
they don't let you wander far before forcing you to.
Yeah. You go on. All right, Luna. Yeah, that took me by surprise when I saw that she's not going with us.
I don't understand.
Yeah, why? Good question. Good point. And this goes to what I was saying earlier as far as the idea of how deep the characters are Luna and everybody really. She said, like, hey, I know you've wanted to be the Dragon Master. This is it. We're here. We're going on our adventure. She doesn't believe in what we're doing, kind of, as far as some of it. But she also is like, did I actually believe this is actually going to happen? You've grown so strong. Strong adventure into the unknown. Yeah, but if I couldn't put all my faith and trust in you, how could you put all yours in mine? So yeah, she's thinking that if I'm not trusting him enough with this, I should not be part of this. Which did take me back. My play was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You want to talk about like the plot twist element going on and the really effective drama of this game and how incredibly well drawn the characters are. This is my first indication, specifically, to really nail it home.
Yeah, this is a big point.
Oh yeah, no question. Especially what we're going to see soon enough.
Yeah. And I do like it that there are character portraits for the dialogue.
Yep.
Yeah. And it really reflects nicely of what they're thinking. Like when she's looking apprehensive, she has like the look down. When she's looking like the look as far as something, she has that.
This can't be.
Yeah.
Why?
That was a shock. Well, she said why, but still the idea of, it does take you back. It took me back when I played this.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the look.
So yeah, I can't go back.
Alright, so fine. Well, yeah, we can't go back. Alright, you sure you're gonna stay? Yeah. So she was staying. I'm worried about Alex's parents. Alright, so, let them know what's going on to be doing fine, alright? Wait, we're gonna have a voice here?
Yeah.
We are? Okay. I'll miss you, Luna. Alright, so yeah,
No,
we're gonna...
up to 10. No. Put it to 10.
Oh, right, on the TV side. Okay.
It's short.
Alright, so in that case, we have a voice element that's not subtitled. We'll be right back.
have to come with us.
What?
Luna, all the exciting adventures in the world mean nothing if you're not with us. This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours.
Oh, Alex, but what if...
There's no time to think about it. Hurry! Give me your hand. Come on!
Oh, I hope I did the right thing. It's all so exciting. That was close. You almost didn't make it, Luna.
Now, our real adventure can finally begin.
Now we're back, so yeah, there you go. She is coming with us. Alex is able to talk her into it. That is a beautiful shot as far as like him reaching out the hands, as far as it to pull her on. That was beautiful. As I said, when I saw that happen when I did my test, I was like, okay, yeah, the thought of that, and us being able to convince her, like, you know what, we can't have this adventure without her. Clearly. I think that's what goes so well with this story, and just what we've seen so far. And now we're out on the nice open sea.
First things first.
Alright, so first on our element
And
is...
before I forget.
Oh, go to the shop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so here we go, the souvenir shop. Fresh out ships with bottles, so don't ask to buy those. Alright, so for this one, we want to grab, oh, soap and a rope. Right. Yeah, so yeah, there is a rape reference in this game, technically. But, that being said, do we need the soap for something specific?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Also, why not?
What's up? Oh, the instrument? Oh, playing music. Oh, right, because you can use this to listen to the music in the game. And here's a question, does it play while you're playing, or you only listen to the menu?
Only the menu.
Okay, so yeah, you can use the melodic instrument or the Alex's ocarina to play music. Is it any music you've heard so far in the game, or anything in the game?
Looks like anything, really.
Okay.
Let me confirm.
Okay.
Silent Mysterious Party for... I don't think so.
Okay.
And this is the boss music.
Or,
Oh
yeah,
wait, that's
boss
later
music.
on.
That's later
Oh no,
boss
no, no,
music.
yeah.
Club with Dragon uses our sound
exactly.
place.
We haven't been to Meridia yet.
Yeah, but that's what we're gonna hear when we get there. Yeah, so that's a nice thing for that. You can go, let's like music, listen to it. And it's good music.
Let's see. So I need 2 soap, I think.
Okay.
Once the NPC gets away.
All right, so yeah, let's see what he does. Okay.
Alright, and those things are really expensive right now. So
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Next.
I guess it's something we're doing on the ship or a little later than that.
I'm just checking. Well, I'm checking my notes.
Okay. No, I get that for sure. Hey, I have like 5-6 pages of them on this game specifically, so yeah, no problem.
Okay, yep, as I thought.
Okay.
So
Alright, so I guess at this point we're basically just getting some of the things that we need for as we go along. Get small boat, yeah, and the healing nut, which is a higher HP recovery. Well, it looks more like a berry, but it's like either way we'll take it.
Yep.
More health recovery is always a good thing.
Yeah, actually, it kind of specifically looks like a golden raspberry from Pokemon.
Yeah, a little bit. And this is before Pokemon came around. Well, fine. The original version on Sega CD was before.
Well, yes.
For that as well, because it was 96 for that.
I mean, yes, of course. The Lunar existed before Pokemon was a thing.
You see, it's funny because I had to think about that first because I said, wait a minute, because I have to remember then Pokemon originally came out in 1996 for Japan, so it was before this release. I think even on the Saturn was before this release, but fine, that idea. And we didn't even get the gold berry until way later in the series.
Alright, and...
Yeah.
Alright, so Bane Majesty flying along. Nods, he's telling us all the places that are around town, around the land. No one of the adventures one can experience there. And we're visiting each and every one of those places, aren't we? Yes, we are. Yeah, because if we're going to become Dragon Master, we got to do that. So you handle that monster. Yeah, very well. Good job, by the way, on handling that thing. Their work, I'll hire on as bodyguards. Yeah, we're gonna have the time of our lives when we go into town. So there's plenty of food to eat. Oh yeah, there will be. I can promise that. Yeah, Ramus is happy with what we got, and of course, yeah, the money. Of course, that's the main through line that we have it. If my dad stayed home, well, we wouldn't have gotten here. What about you? Where's all the diamond keeps rambling about? Yes. Talk to Master Mel. Sounds familiar. Yeah, we have someone in chat who's named after him. So there you go. As you should. He's one of the 4 heroes and the governor of the town. He's friendly, might be able to put up with your attitude. Your attitude.
Your attitude, really?
Or, no, it's your attitude, dude.
Let's see. I haven't left our target.
They say they'll sail in there, but not all of them found what they're expecting. And I was one of them. Oh, he had the same dreams you did. I'll fall in love with the sea, and I've been a sailor for 10 years. I'll be finding the adventure you're looking for. Actually, I kind of like that you had that line run, because if nothing else, it also means that it's reflecting the idea of, I guess, what we just saw with the cutscene we saw there, which is that for each of the characters in the game, and even the smallest characters, the fact that they have these lives and their desires of what they might be, and sometimes it's different than what they think it might have been. And I think that's a great attention to detail, now I'm thinking about it. So I'm glad you're showing off all these dialogues to indicate that. I mean, when you really think about it, it's terrific world building as far as what this is doing. And honestly, I think we've been in a good case with all the RPGs we played for the show. Their world building is unparalleled. Alright, so Jessica's the daughter of Mel and one of the hottest people in town. Would you like to feel my abs? Yeah, you might be misguided. Although, well, we'll find out, because we'll see what's going on. If he takes a liking to you, he'll probably introduce you to his daughter. How can I make the old fart dig me? Maybe impress him with my mad ping pong skills. I don't know, maybe. Almost done. Just have to change the bed sheets, and we'll be all set. Yeah, I guess this is my room. Oh, no, it's not. We're in 2nd class. This is our first time on a boat. You're much too young to be going to an awful place like that all by yourselves. Just kidding, right? I bet your parents are on board. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't tell if you won't. One more day, anyone who had a job, I've gotten there. And now I'm set, and I hear the guys in Moravia are the cutest in the entire continent. But, yeah, I want the fish! Yeah, I love how they just capitalize fish. Like, Null's priorities are, I guess, specific to what he wants.
No wonder you think he's a cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just taking a look around the ship.
Say no more.
Yeah. Also, they're saying the idea is like, yeah, get out of here and go back down to steerage. No. Yeah, so we're talking about sailing. You're learning stuff about it. Thought you'd be chief deck swabber, but not ready for the responsibility of the sails. You don't want to walk on the plank, do you? Well, unless he gets hit by the bow changing the sails, and then he'll be down in the water in bed. Actually, this is the first time we've kind of gone into elements of sailing like this in this game. Or consider this previewed when we get to The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I'll say that. Despite the damage the monster did to the ship, you won't find a stronger one than the Hispaniola. Not that, because this is the first time we've ever been on something like this. And I said, I love the fact when you're talking to people, they'll all have something, and our party will have something to talk about. But,
yep.
Yeah, still busting the chops over.
That's why I'm spending extra time.
Oh, I'm glad to do that, and that's what you do with a game like this. Let us savor all of this game, and thank you so much for that. I couldn't bum any paying customers. After all the balloon repair costs, you need the money.
And I'm trying to find key. I'm also trying to remember key. Flavor text as well.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything down there?
This is upstairs. Oh no. Oh yes.
There's people. Yeah. Wait, who are you? Oh, it's
Yep,
Oh
yeah,
right. Yeah, you. Okay. Turned most of the money I won over the years and stole on the ship. Oh, okay. But I'll get an honest job. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what it is. It's like any heist movie, the one more score thing. So yeah, Brad will hold you to that. So yeah, it's the one more score. Just when they thought it was out, they pulled me back in. Let's hope it's not that. Yeah, we heard about him, and we took care of him earlier. Now the captain, he doesn't have money to pay for the ticket. What a crock. He doesn't have enough cash to buy his own ship by now, probably.
Alright, and... Let's see, we got this. And we're good.
Alright.
Yep.
So let's talk to Luna. Hi. Yeah, she's deep in her thoughts.
Also, I think there's a few.
Oh, things on the shelves to talk to. Or maybe, because I know there's another...
I remember there's at least one.
Actually, wait, go back, because I think there's another stairwell. The one you had, the first one, and I think there's another one after that. So there's that one.
That's upstairs.
What?
It goes up to the deck.
Oh, this one. Oh, right, never mind. Okay.
I'll do it anyway.
Okay. Excuse me, what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm steering the ship. It's like, yeah. Do with cows? Oh, yeah, not bad. He's not a cow, he's a steer. Okay, Nal doesn't understand what this is. Sailing is magic to Nal. About the pole.
As you're saying.
Yeah, this is the master attach your sail. So we're teaching you how to sail, everybody out there.
Yeah.
So who knew? I didn't expect that as far as us teaching that way. Alright, so he actually lived where we lived, but now he's at home in the open seas. I love it. Everything smells like fish. So yeah, Nal's in heaven. You love what we're having for dinner tonight. Every kind of fish you can think of. Sorry, I think we died and went to heaven. Indeed. But, yeah. You eventually get sick of it and you want something different. Yeah, if anything doesn't work out, you could always be a sailor. Well, hey, he's like, yeah, maybe Nal can do that, Alright.
Yeah, the same line.
Okay. I do love the music here in particular. It almost sounds like this great waltz.
Yep. Alright, I think that's everyone.
Alrighty, so what's next? Well, I know we have a cutscene coming up.
Yep.
And it's actually semi-long.
Well, yeah, it's very long. And why do I remember there being something like here?
I don't know.
Weird. It's okay.
Okay. Let's talk with Luna. Do you have to the Earl? Okay, no, I do feel seasick now that you mention it. Alright, I'll load it down before it gets any worse. Alright, I can't believe we're really doing this. Indeed. Alright, so I know you have to go up to the ship before we do this. And when we go up to the deck, that's when we have our cutscene. It's a pretty long one.
Yep.
Semi-long. Actually, it's not as long as any of the ones in Mega Man Legends 2, I'll say that. But having said that same deal, we will meet the mic for it. And it's definitely something we're going to go into, and for all of you to hear out there as well. Where is Luna?
And I'm clicking this.
Just to make sure. Yeah, they're in their beds, and they're not going to be waking up.
Okay. We tried.
Although, then again, yeah, we have Nash there. He's standing watch.
So, this is a good one.
Okay. Made you feel better. I was also a bit nervous the first time I went here. Strike you dead with thunder magic if you tell anyone. Yeah, well, yeah, in that case, that'll be that idea. Why you still have, you need to rest. We'll do what we want, for that case. And we gotta find out where we went. Yeah, we're too excited to sleep, so yeah. It's the insomnia.
Also, there's two cutscenes.
Oh, there's two of them?
Back to back, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay. it's gonna start when we go up to the deck. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, where is she? She's up here.
More talking.
Oh,
why
you're gonna
not?
talk to them. Okay. Alright, so yeah, she's the same idea. Keep wondering what it's gonna be like when we get there. Alright, we're gonna have an element to this when we go up in just a second.
I'll search the whole ship.
Okay. Alright, we'll do that, and that's the idea. The whale lovers are all the same. Fine dandy when the ocean's calm, but then the moment it gets rocky, or two-foot wave, I should say, guys are just chumming the water with yesterday's lunch.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, they're sleeping. He's sleeping, but he's like, oh, Mountain Dew? Or Dew, is that what he's talking about?
He said do. Maybe that's the joke.
Yeah, maybe. He doesn't know what Mountain Dew does. He has to train his son, but his son is too afraid of his own shadow to focus on his work. Alright, so yeah, something's bugging him, too. Alright, get some rest before you get to the morning. Don't fall asleep on the streets. Yeah, we won't, don't worry. Alright, so yeah, we got a cutscene going on. We will be... Yeah, do I have other time sleeping? No, not at all. Sleeping needed to practice my hobbies. You're too busy to grump. So much in common, we could be best friends.
Actually, you know what? I think there's one.
One more?
Yep.
Okay.
As well.
Oh yeah, Brett. Told the captain didn't have enough money. Well, he threw me down here, or up here. Was it down here or up here?
Down.
Down, okay.
I mean,
Because he said it, or because of how that was? I
well,
guess.
if you look at the stairs there, that's definitely going up because those match the stairs that he came down from the upper deck.
Okay. All right. Good to notice that, because like, wait a second, is the doll going up for everything?
It does say down though.
Yeah, he did say that, so I just want to make sure of that. Okay. I tried swimming a cargo hold packed with crates of fish. Yeah, it stinks.
So.
Yeah, telling that Nal had nothing to say about that, but all
The
right.
art, I guess the artist.
Yeah, I mean, at least to me, it
Oh
also
yeah, you're right. I
looks
can kind
like
of see
it's
that.
going
Oh yeah, I
down.
see, because it seems like it's kind of going in a curve that way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right. So yeah, we have a cutscene coming up. We'll be right back.
Wishing on a dream that seems far off, hoping it will come today. Into the starlit night, foolish dreamers turn their gaze, waiting on a shooting star. But what if that star is not to come? Will their dreams fade to nothing when the horizon darkens most? We all need to believe there is hope. Is an angel watching closely over me? Can there be a guiding light I've yet to see? I know my heart should guide me, but there's a hole within my soul. What will fill this emptiness inside of me? Am I to be satisfied without knowing? I wish then for a chance to see
Once I go up.
And we're back.
Yep.
So yeah, that was the idea of the song, specifically saying, yeah, please do not play the PSP version. I guess because he's mentioning that the song changes in the PSP game, and you like it better in this one. And I think that was a change, actually, that Working Designs made. I think they did change that song specifically because they said they didn't want it to sound super, quote, lovey-dovey, I think. And then I think the Exceed version took the one that I think Japan had, or kind of localized it direct.
This whole game is lovey-dovey.
Yo, yeah, but I
Get
mean,
used to it.
no, I know, but I mean, also I think maybe that was what they said specifically. So I mean, I don't know, maybe they thought maybe it was too much, perhaps. And Game Arts did sign off on it, so it's not like they said no, that's wrong. They changed all the voices of the songs, all the songs. The voices, I knew that. On the other one, oh yeah, all the voices I knew that. All the songs I wasn't completely sure for it specifically. Yeah, Jennifer Stingel did a new version of each of them. Oh really? Okay, that's cool. So, yeah, so the voice actress from, in the PSP game, right, because, yeah, we'll get, right, because I mentioned that as far as the voice acting for her. Okay, well, that's good to that way. I mean, as I said, I do have a save for that version, for that song for the PSP game. I will indicate that later as far as an edit for the finale. We'll get to that in a couple of months.
Let's see if there's any...
I actually knew her. She's very sweet. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we have somebody who's knowing who they are.
Yep.
Alright, so with our singing done and all that stuff, next stop is going to be where we need to go. Okay.
And the lines have been changed.
Alright, I get married to Jessica, well...
Yep.
Okay, so
I was
awesome.
the one who has the hots for Jessica.
Okay. Alright, yeah, she's apparently a devout Christian in terms of that, as far as that... Okay. Alright,
More
interesting that
in
way.
Mel than in Jessica Alex.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I don't know if Alex knows who to talk to. And that's the one thing I'll say as far as that with this game, which is that with Alex, you get a sense that, like, Alex might be potentially in another game, maybe, like, drooling over everybody, but honestly, I never really get that sense of him. Which is
Luna
unique.
is overly protective.
Yeah, but also I get why she would be. So honestly, it's also the case that this game is so well written, honestly, and well drawn for their characters, that it's fascinating, you know? So I definitely give it a lot of credit for thinking that through. So even for something that was a little earlier as far as an RPG is concerned, there are definitely some ways it's kind of twisting things. Especially for stuff we saw later on, as far as it specifically. Alright. Alright, so yeah, just out of curiosity, Proto, for this, I know you said an idea, like, when you're thinking for the part, as far as, length. I mean, it's up to you, as far as however long you want to play. but I wasn't sure where you were thinking you were thinking of stopping
soon,
point.
yeah.
Soon? Okay.
Depending on how you guys are feeling.
It's your choice. If you want to run longer, run longer. If you don't. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to stop at Merebia when we get there or not, your pick because you're the one playing.
Right.
Okay. Actually, Melda Alker saying this about what we were talking before. Luna won't make anything concrete, but she expects Alex to save himself, and she admits that she wants him. Well, I mean, though then again, I get the sense that... let's go on with that. Because I do get the sense that, with Luna, there is that bond they have, specific. And you can kind of see, like, the elements of it kind of building as far as, like, where is their connection that way. And it is fascinating how it runs, Especially for a game like this, where sometimes the thought is, like, it'll be like, oh, they hate each other the whole way, and then they love each other. Or it's just something simple, like go to, like, other RPGs that might do stuff like that. It's fascinating. Yeah, I want to keep this speak up. It's like, yeah, well, that's, I think, her idea, as far as, like, hey, she's going to hold on to that. But even then, she's like, well, because she initially makes the decision saying that, no, I'm going to let him go on his own. And he's the one saying, like, no, it's fine, come with us, because otherwise, this is not going to be, what's the point of even having this journey?
Yeah, she's certainly down. I think that's kind of harsh, basically.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that.
A little bit harsh.
As far as what?
The comment.
No, I get that. Did you play Lunar 2? For the show, we have not yet. As far as playing it specifically, I have played it very little.
Yeah.
He's played it fully, I think. Yes, am I right about that? And Nocturne, you haven't played Lunar 2?
This is my first experience at all with Lunar.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I admittedly didn't play it as much. I liked it. I haven't, as I said, I also hadn't really played much of this one either.
No more hyper than a 6-year-old on a sugar burst. Please calm down.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of fuck Lucia. I'd have went after Jean at the end. Yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that one because, as I said, I think we probably should be covering most of the games in this franchise, or most of the ones we can show, and he and I both have the PlayStation version of Lunar 2, and Lunar 2 has not been released much, or re-released much. It's only the PlayStation version. That didn't get a PSP edition or any other version that I'm aware of.
Lunar 2 is kind of a parody of this game.
Is it?
Just saying.
Well, we'll get to that when we get to it.
It's good, but
well, you like this one.
Parody.
I know you like this one way more. It's kind of what Nocturne you were saying with a couple weeks ago, saying that you like Mega Man Legends 1 more in a lot of ways, but then also 2 in others.
Yeah, like
which we're going through both of those, by the way, now.
Yeah, like Legends 1 overall, in my opinion, the more enjoyable experience. Legends 2, better game.
As far as I get that.
Better gameplay.
Alright.
Yeah, as I said, those are the two, actually, of the long-running RPGs that we have run, or not RPGs, the long-running games we got going, it's this one and that one, actually, now, currently, specifically. Yeah. Oh, I see, right, Jennifer Stegall voices Royce, Ruby, and Jean, and does all the songs. Yeah, we'll get to that probably next time for that. Because we'll come back to this each month, by the way.
It's good, though, but just, it's very different.
Well, yeah, I'd imagine. I mean, if nothing else, that's probably a good thing when you think about it, only because sometimes it comes with the sequel, the thought that, hey, if you do the same thing again, how is that going to play? Sometimes the idea of, like, maybe changing itself to some degree a little more, or, like, when is that going to be a problem? In fact, it was something BloodSpiceMoon was mentioning. When you go in a different direction with something, what is it that makes you want to go with it or not? Alright, go ahead, stand on the bow. You should be able to see Merebia.
Alright, we are gonna do our best, for King of the World.
Oh, right, no, well, I was thinking of it with Titanic. I'll have the picture up here of, Leonardo DiCaprio and, Kate Winslet from that movie here. It's like, yeah. And
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so, you want me to do it?
Yep.
I'm the king of the world! Woo!
And then cutscene.
Yeah, the cutscene. Alright, perfect. We'll be right back then.
Look, Alex! Look at all the ships! And the huge town! Merebia is even more splendid than I imagined!
And here we are. We are in Merebia. We've been talking this place up, and we've arrived. So yeah, that is going to be where we're going next. Yeah, it's been fun, but I have some business in town to attend to. So yeah, Nash is leaving. I'll be here for a while, but if you find me here, I'll usually be speaking to my fellow mages on Black Rose Street. Alright, see you later. Alright, so bye, Nash. Thank you for your electric spells. Yeah, he has to get going on his
There's
own
two
business.
cutscenes soon.
Oh, there's two more?
Yeah, but a few minutes later.
Okay. I guess then to go to this, where's the thought of stopping?
After this town, I'm thinking.
After this town?
Yeah, I want to finish up this town.
Does that include going through the sewers?
Yes.
How long is that going to run?
An hour, you think?
If you want to do it that way, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm good. If you
Okay.
guys are okay.
Okay. No, I got you. Alright. Also, just to let you know, I'm a no-filter kind of guy. If you think I'm a threat to your bottom line, I won't bend the knee. No, I get that. I understand that. No, and that's kind of, to a certain extent, how we run, you know? It's kind of that perspective, what we do. Yeah, specifically for that. Yeah, that's the idea. Like, if that's the case, that's the case. It's either way. It's like, look, we clearly get the passion for that. We appreciate that you have it, and we're having a good time as far as playing the game. All right, so now we're in Maribia. Where to next? We're going to go down on the street
No,
specifically.
we don't want to boot you. We're good.
No, as far as that, don't worry about that. But either way, it's like we appreciate the input as far as it, because yeah, you know what?
But
That's the idea.
but in 5 minutes we will fight you.
Oh right, I see. Well,
Yep,
fine.
yep.
Not you personally, but in game. Like,
Yeah,
that'll be enough.
He's got to get the joke. He's got to get the joke.
Yeah, right. He knows this game. He, she.
Yep.
Specifically. Yeah, indicate if that's not
All
right.
right. Oh yes. First, I need to fight Mal. I need actually first we're gonna save.
Okay. I'm gonna have a question for you actually when we get to that, because I do not know necessarily if when it comes to that battle, if it's well fine, I'll mention when we get there. Because this is more or less where I stopped after that specifically. I didn't do the
That
sewers.
is what the healing nuts are for.
Gotcha.
Mal. Yep.
Alright.
Should take me 1 to 2, but you know, safety.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, so first I need to upgrade because I can.
Alright.
Alright, I think this is the best shop in town.
Alright, so yeah, let's go get some items. Alright, welcome. Come to the right place. Alright, so yeah, we want to run that. The wide and wicked broadsword. So I guess like a lot of... Oh, it's not more powerful?
It is.
Okay. Okay, maybe I'm used to the other version I'm playing because of how it indicates, but... Or differently it
Yeah,
indicates.
I just equipped it. Yep, it's
Gotcha.
there.
Okay, awesome.
And now, you know what? I'll have to move things around.
Alright.
Space.
Actually, one other thing. How much space does Null have as far as holding items? Is it limited?
Yes, but it's a lot.
Oh, it's more than each character, but
Yeah.
there's still something you gotta manage. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
You can already tell there's more than, what, 12 there?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna sell our old weapon. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and we're gonna get some metal armor.
Yeah, and since your party's split, I guess the idea is you're gonna be buying it also for the party members that can run those as well.
Yeah.
Get them back.
Alex first, though.
Alright, yeah. Alex is our priority.
And so much so that I'm gonna ignore Luna first.
Okay. Alright, so off we go. Alright, so yeah, this is the armor shop, and you'll get some stuff ready to go. Okay, I like how that looks there. It's like, yeah, that looks really fancy as far as what we're gonna do. Then the wooden shield, the iron
shield.
defense.
Yep.
Easily
Iron
dented,
shield.
okay.
And one more.
The solid skull shield.
Yep. And sell the old stuff.
Okay.
The hat. Nope.
Alright.
And we're upgraded to metal. Full
Yeah,
metal.
so, yeah, leather's gonna go away.
And I think this is the core.
Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna be in good shape.
Yep.
Can't underestimate the value of good pieces of armor. Yeah, clearly you're not.
Alright, and on the test run, I actually forgot to give the nuts back.
Oh, to Alex. Okay.
Whoops. Alright, so armor good, weapons good.
Yeah.
So now I can get stuff for Luna.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, he's all set, and then you can get everybody else set before we have our battle. Yeah, in our case, it's going to be the headbands.
Yep. And the scarf goes away.
Okay.
Silky, soft, and warm.
Yeah, although we
Only
have...
10.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, as you mentioned, I think it's about inventory management above anything else.
Yep.
Like, hey, if there's space there, toss it out.
Or else I just keep everything.
Yeah. No, I get that. That is one thing I know the PSP version does, where it does a little more. But still, that can be a double-edged sword.
I actually do that in games. I do that in games, so...
Oh, hoarding? No, I get that.
And then I find out most of the things I need don't have any use.
Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on the game, and sometimes it's a question of what that's going to be, especially if you're not a familiar going right away, so it makes sense.
Alright, so... She doesn't use swords.
Oh, wait, hold on. You said something as far as the first one.
Yeah.
Swords of, so she sort of uses it, but like you're not going to run her that way. You're probably using the
No, because
arrows.
she doesn't have the range.
Right.
And she's my healer.
Okay.
Alright, so I need...
Yeah, the battle bow.
Huge improvement.
Yeah, that's a nice jump.
Alright, and sell this flower. Right, and wow, I barely have money.
Alright. But yeah, you got everything you needed to for what we're doing.
Yep.
Alright, so first stop is going to be where specifically?
I think we'll talk to Nash first.
Okay, and I know there's a cutscene there, so
Yep.
we'll get ready to meet on that.
Since we're here.
Oh, right, because magician armor. Okay.
Yep. Alright, and she can use the robe. And she can use...
The steel armlet. We got the
Wow,
headbands.
nice. We just have enough.
Awesome.
We're gonna need some for Ramus, but, you know, that's gonna be later.
Well, we're focusing really on both of these now. I think one of the places we're gonna go is like, we're definitely gonna need that.
Yeah, Alex is the main priority, though.
Yeah.
Luna and Ramus are optional.
Okay.
Okay. We may level up anyway in the sewers to have some money.
Yeah, hopefully. That is where I did not finish the sewers on my test, so I was like, okay, that's gonna be me going through that new for this.
Alright, so we're good, and she's maxed out. Oh, also we forgot to sell.
Yep.
I like how you also can talk to them while looking to the sides. Like, yeah, don't worry, I'm paying attention.
Alright, so...
Got heavy clothes.
Yep, and the band.
Okay.
And we're good.
Awesome. Light armor is a must for any safety-conscious magician. Like, yeah, clearly we know what we're doing. You're out of breath from the heavy armor. Yeah, you can't focus on the chanting spells.
And now I'm poor now.
It's all right. We're decked out nicely, so we'll be set. It'll pay off eventually.
Also, notice the character.
Yeah. Oh, it's the witch. Oh, cool. Hey, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Okay. Oh, she knows, or he knows, I should say, from Caldor Isle, who gave us the water cane. Oh, right, her sister. Went in the middle of nowhere all by herself. I wish she'd come back to Black Rose Street and live with me again. But, yeah, she likes it out there. But too stubborn to admit she misses me. Okay, so yeah, actually I didn't see that, so that's cool. Not as fond of the taste of wild game as my sister is, so, yeah. Now you're safe. Yeah, but I don't trust you still. Alright, so he believes us as far as passing the trial, and he knows who Quark was, at least.
Yeah, and we can't actually wear it until much later on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I noticed that like, hey, we had this, but then I realized,
Yeah.
wait, no, it's not in this, or it's not usable yet.
Alright,
I'm gonna form for the guild. Yeah, I don't know if we can join that, but I know we got to do something specifically. I'm gonna start referring to the part of the city where the hookers hang. Like, I mean, here's the weird thing. Going back to the PSP edition, because it's slanted, it's the kind of thing that looks like a side. Or we talked about like Nintendo games after dark specifically. Actually, I think we meant like Animal Crossing with that specifically. But yeah, definitely stuff going down here. I guess we'll see. Well, actually, a fitting segue to what we're gonna kind of see.
I figured I'd just walk around first, talk to everyone, but that's how I feel about some of the Vile tribe.
Okay.
Let's just say.
In this game.
Yes.
Okay.
The character we'll meet in a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
She has questionable attire.
No.
And personality.
No, yeah, I do remember that. So yeah, we'll get to that soon. All right, so apparently they all came from Vane, so that's I guess why Nash wanted to be by here as well.
Yeah, this is basically Little Vane.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's why it's where you come around if you're a magic person. At least this street.
Yep. Right, and... Wait,
A selection of many fantastic, wonderful magical items. Anything that we can use.
Magic, no.
Magic toothbrush to scrub your teeth while you sleep and leaves them bright and not just white. Yeah, you need one. Can I get it, please? It sounds like it would be kind of fun. But she's like, no, this is a scam, don't bother. You're too lazy to clean your teeth on your own, no brush for you. I knew she'd say no, it'll be your fault when I contract gingivitis. Actually, I didn't see this at all as far as it, so I'm glad I'm seeing this. Or we didn't see this, I should say. Our new fortune-telling shop being run from Magician for Vane, which is, I think, our next destination.
Yep.
Good at seeing the future, and the cheese very hot, as you were mentioning.
Oh, yes, they're referring to...
Who this is, we'll see it in a
Yes.
second. Well, I asked her with the dragons. Maybe she'll know where we're going.
So, let's see, I think this is nothing but...
No, a tool shop.
Yeah.
I guess we can't really buy a lot of stuff I'm seeing here.
Oh yeah,
for...
we don't have the money, but that's much it.
Oh, they actually have stuff to sell.
Yep. Okay, so.
Oh, they
so
have.
We have
nuts.
access to the nuts and the starlights.
Awesome.
Starlights are the important ones.
Fantastic. An exclusive on it. You can't buy anywhere else but outside of Vane.
As I was saying. I was
cool.
saying.
Cool.
And so we're being like Link, and we're raiding everyone's house.
Pretty much, yeah. Although we're not. We're just kind of talking to
And
everybody.
as I say.
The audacity to call it Vane, slice of Vane on Earth. But it's nothing like it. It's just a small street in a sprawling metropolis. Alright, yeah, we'll see that a lot later. Oh, so he doesn't know what to say about, no. What kind of creature is it? Yeah, good question. I was a little like the way you're saying creature to us. Strike me dead, the creature understands the language of humans.
Well played.
Yeah, definitely so.
Alright, so let's see. Let's check every door except for this one.
Yeah, we went there.
Well,
Actually,
we didn't
went
go
everywhere.
there, but I can't actually buy anything there. So, yep.
Okay. Want to go adventure like Dragon Master Dine and you don't have any magic skills? Yeah, I think this is what Chat was getting at. He's using Go Magic when he's half your age. Yeah, I was like, yeah, oh yeah, we'll go with that. We'll pretend that's the idea. I've used magic since I was a child, but the only spell I can cast is the one to stop sneezing.
I need that too.
Yeah, also powerful sense of magical ability of others. Yeah, but yeah, no, you had to say something.
Alright, cutscene.
Alright, we will be, yeah, after we talk to her, basically.
Present.
Alright, we'll be right back.
We seem to have guests, but I welcome those pursuing knowledge, as always. For you see, I am a student of knowledge, past, present, and future. I can foretell many things in the future. So, let's see your future. That's why you came to me today, isn't it?
All right, we're back. That was, as we mentioned, Royce, it was Jennifer Steigel, as chat was mentioning, who is actually in Lunar 2 as Ruby and Jean, as well as Umi Ryuzaki in Magic Knight Rayearth on Sega Saturn. Specifically, also, chat's saying a couple things, which are, imagine having kids worrying about them playing near the edge of your floating city here. Back in the day, of long-haired woman is a good person, a woman with a short haircut is evil, potentially. Apparently get their soul based on whether their hair touches their shoulders for that, and also, actually, one interesting detail. The Sega CD version, apparently you have to talk to somebody here in order to unlock your magic ability. So that's kind of interesting that way. I did not know that. Thank you for indicating. And then also, as far as Royce's voice in the PSP version, it is Kate Higgins, who is the voice of Pauline in Super Mario Odyssey and modern Mario games. It is the voice of Ami on the Viz dub of Sailor Moon and Sailor Moon Crystal. And also the voice of Tails in Sonic Colors, Talon and Soul Calibur 3 onwards. And is also the voice of Barbie in a game I've mentioned, Barbie Grooming Glam Pups. And the reason I mention that is because it's on the Wii and it's on the DS, where it costs like next to nothing. On 3DS, it's like $2,000. Shockingly. They made hardly any versions or any copies of it on 3DS. It's a weird thing as far as the way the licensing went for it, but it is one of the rarest games on the 3DS. If you're like, yeah, we're talking Panzer-Goon Saga numbers for that game. Surprisingly, she's the voice of Barbie in that game. Actually, all three versions, I believe. But yeah, there is Royce, as we're mentioning, and yeah, we gotta say, like, wait a second, what's going on with her? What's Nash doing? So we'll see what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, and she's calling you out. At this point.
Or, fine, it's like, is it a call out necessarily? It's like, fine, what do we want necessarily?
She's saying, basically, you are too much of a good person to be the Dragon Master.
We'll see. Also, by the way, the Sega CD version sucks you in too. If you're trying to check a shelf or talk to another player character, it'll pull you to them like a magnet. The fact of like, hey, you want to talk to everybody. No, I get that 100%. And that's the beauty of a game like this for sure. So, but now I was like, fine, at least tell my fortune. Yeah, do me next.
Do me next. Licking your paws and coughing up Hairball's cat.
Okay, that's true. It's an insult to think I'd waste my energy looking into the future of a rodent. I was like, uh-oh. I'm not a cat. Alright, so,
this is like an infomercial.
Is it? Okay, yeah.
Welcome, children. I am Royce. Is there a loved one you seek?
Yeah, somewhere.
A business matter for which you need advice. A question about an affair of the heart. Whatever your problem, I have the solution.
Yeah, it just costs $19.95 plus shipping and handling. And if you order in the next 5 minutes, you'll get a free commemorative tote bag.
I don't know why I feel weird and nervous.
Yeah, I'll just put you in front of a lot of those late-night infomercials. We actually mentioned that with Majora's Mask for one of the parts, which there was a great edit that went into that for sure. Or the idea of like, as the element of, biting, or having Nal go and bite her, so like, yeah, you didn't see that coming perhaps, but like, fine. Nal's like too scared, like, I don't want to get involved with that infomercial bullshit. It's like, yeah, let's not do that. Oh, you know a spell to cure bad hair days, perhaps? So like, yeah, Nal's cutting into Nash.
You rude little rodent.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to say what it is, does he? Alright, I know. You still want to see if there's a woman in your future. Yes. Well, maybe.
Oh, great.
And Nash was a girlfriend. Good luck, Tiger.
Good luck, Tiger.
Okay. Well, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, sorry, but Russ and I are having some topics.
We already kind of spoiled that, though. Well, there's some suspicion, I should say.
Yeah, or you basically said specifically they're evil. Yeah. Pretty much. As far as how, we'll find out. Eventually. Yeah, keep a comb in your back pocket. Yeah, you deserve trouble. So, like, yeah, that's the idea of Nash. But, hey, you did do good with our electricity, so... Rather prudent for a potential Dragon Master to say hello, so we're going to see Mel now.
Oh wait, I don't have the Nash. Yeah, Brahmine, Big Jer, Luna, Mia. So, yeah.
That's later? We'll show that?
No, we showed it already.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, like, Royce is not his girlfriend.
Okay, gotcha. So. Alright, so let's go around.
Next, Mel.
All right, we'll go see Mel.
Time to fight, chat.
All right, let's do it.
Right.
Let's see how this is gonna go.
And I think we'll save.
Yeah, we do have a cutscene I know coming up when we meet him.
Yep. And I don't think we need to talk to everyone in sound, right?
Okay.
We'll talk to people in the mansion, though.
Okay. Yeah, Mel has an open door policy, so the citizens here can come and go as they please. So it's like, okay, that's good. We don't necessarily have to, be security checked.
Yeah.
Guarantee you'll be pressed. I wonder if he's inside. Yeah, that's kind of obvious, don't you think? Actually, I find chat saying this. Nash is like a New Yorker stopped in Arkansas. I think he's suddenly Stephen Hawking as far as, being, smart and all that. Yeah, but...
Nash is an idiot.
Well, I mean, fine. He was taking us down for, being, rubes that way. But, good analogy for sure for that. They're like, hey, he's off as far as we got our stuff. We're gonna manage this. Alright, so... Yeah, welcome to the castle. Or the, governor's palace, I should say. Which had a third arm to keep up all the cleaning. Yeah, she's zipping the fumes too long. Yeah, Master Mel sent Jessica to the shrine to become priestess. But I doubt that spoiled brat takes her studies seriously. Or it's basically a cross of Stephen Hawking and David Blaine. I can see that, actually. I will have a picture of David Blaine specifically to that. That is an interesting insight. I never really thought that. Or David Copperfield. Yeah, I mean, because of the magic element, I get it. And like the blonde comb over, I get that. That makes sense. Now he's counting his calories at the request of Miss Jessica. So, like, yeah, Jessica's keeping him in line with food. But, yeah. Think Niall could give Mel a run for his money? Yeah, maybe.
Right, and...
Doesn't know his daughter is a total tomboy, apparently. Whenever he's around, she puts on her innocent little girl act. But, yeah, we'll see that. We'll see her probably next month. We'll see her.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, the fearless pirate, fearsome warrior known as Hell Mel. Yeah, I heard that name coming around, so yeah. I like the build-up to Mel's. Like, who is this Mel dude? By the way, you're good at taking dirty shit and PG-13ing it. You should work for a news organization. Well, I mean, it's half and half as far as elements of the chat element. Hey, if it goes to that specifically, I'll go to that. But I mean, yeah, interesting. Oh, thank you. I take this huge compliment. It's kind of like a half and half, really, specifically to it. Like when it makes sense for it. I'll tell you the way. Well, Mel's wife is beautiful. So, okay, so Mel's wife is no longer around. Is that correct?
Oh wait. I don't think it suggests.
Was. And her daughter says it's beautiful, not more so. Okay. Yeah, all my questions all our questions are gonna be revealed as far as myself soon, because I don't know where the plot is gonna go.
Alright, so we're saving.
Alright, we got a cutscene coming up after the save.
Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're going pretty well on this, honestly. Alright, we'll be right back.
Yep, and we're good.
Oh, we got everything itemized, so
Yep,
we're good.
We're good. Yep.
Alright. Alright, we'll be right back.
I'm Melody Alkirk, Governor of Maribia. Since you're new here, I'll warn ya. If you dare to make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and mount them on me trophy wall.
And we're back. So yeah, that is Mel Alkirk in the game, and we have Mel Alkirk in chat as well. In this game, he's voiced by Keith Lack, who is the voice of Muttonhead in Puff Mail, as well as Rafarga in Magic Knight Rayearth. You're seeing a theme as far as the voice performances of this version, a lot of other working designs joints. On PSP, it is Christopher Corey Smith, who is the voice of Acid Man in Mega Man 11, Superman in Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, Joker in Lego Batman 2, and another big one on EverQuest. He's the voice of Bryson in EverQuest 2. And also, he's currently King Jigo in Octopath Traveler 2. So that's that idea.
This is how he challenges me.
Okay. Also, the mom isn't dead. She just deserves to be. We'll see what's gonna go with that, and what this is gonna be. You're gonna get smushed like a grape. This is what you were preparing for.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll have some wine, and we will do the fights.
I like how he makes a joke about it.
Uh-huh. It's interesting. They can be very intimidating, but it's also the kind of thing like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have a element to that.
And he drags away from Luna, and he's like, wait, don't let me fight this guy.
Yeah, but he'll manage that. Alright, take advantage, defend, or weakness in the defense, that's the case. Okay, so I want to ask you a question then, because I guess you're preparing for this. This is a winnable battle, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's optional, but, I just need healing.
Okay, because I did this on my test, I did not win it. I was not sure if you can, and chat's agreeing, yes, you can win this. I didn't when I did my test, but that's why he's playing the game, because he knows what he's doing.
Let me just check the stats real quickly.
Actually, full disclosure, I actually only fought him on my lunch break yesterday, so that was actually my first time seeing it. There's one benefit of the PSP version in the sense it's portable, so like, hey, I'm on lunch break and play it that way. But having said that, I didn't win.
Right.
But yeah, he's got the plan on what to do.
Okay.
And I think Chet believes in you. So what are we doing?
Let's see. I think we'll get some. We'll boost up first.
Bigger. Alrighty.
Yeah.
To build up our attack. Alright, awesome. Yeah, because he can hit pretty hard.
I think one is probably
one of those. Okay.
Yeah, because then I don't have enough mana.
Okay, awesome. So what are we gonna do? Swords dance.
All right. Alright, and the heal.
Alright, so that's why you're running the healing nuts.
Yep.
Basically run it as much as you can until you have to recover yourself.
Yep. And too close. So
yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, I didn't know if you're gonna risk that.
Yeah.
Oh, good job. All right, awesome.
I guess I didn't need the heal, but I didn't have the actual stats up, so it would be close.
Awesome, good job. Actually, I'm curious. Chat, do you know if they changed his stats to the PSP or any of the other versions?
It's based on your level.
No, I mean,
yep.
I mean, as far as like health. So actually, I was a lower level, but I don't know if that changes like their HP or anything.
That's what I was trying to find, but I don't.
We'll put an edit in if we don't know, or Chad, if you know, feel free to let know. But good job, I got him. Best fight I've had in ages. So yeah, we're in good shape. Might be the next Dragon Master after all. If you do lose this based on what I did when I was doing my practice of my version, you basically like, not too bad, you still have ways to learn, but you do have a lot of potential, basically. So in that case, he will still be nice about it.
I'm trying to figure out where he is.
Alright, so yeah.
Whatever.
Alex makes Quark on the dragon tests. But yeah, he does believe it. It's like, alright, I'm more impressed than before. All hail the next Dragon Master. Alright, so...
So I just changed the lines up a bit.
Yeah, but you also get experience off of it. That 100's nothing to sneeze at.
And you wanna show the other one, or just get a bit?
You wanna do... it's either way. It's like, it's fine. I might do an edit in of the PSP footage here. It's also a benefit of... Yeah, in that case...
We'll lose. Why not? Okay. Alright.
Okay. Alright, fine. In that case, because it'll be just...
We'll be a completionist.
Alright, fair enough. It'll be either that or like, hey, if we didn't, I can just put in an edit or something.
Yep.
So fine. You saw how it really happened. We can show you how it could have happened. So we're doing it backwards. As far as I said, my favorite edit from the movie Clue. And then we'll be back to this. And yeah, we are coming up on to 6 hours. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Do we like maybe end at the sewers then?
I'm thinking after sewers.
After the sewers?
Yep.
Because I think that's probably going to be way more than 6.
Okay.
If you can do it. I know, it's up to you.
I'm Melody Alkirk.
Yeah, we're not going to silence this. We heard it already.
Since you're new here, I'll warn ya. If you dare to make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off.
I just love the way the animation is. I don't think we talked about that as far as like the anime cutscenes. They look great. just the quality of it running this way just looks fantastic. And even on the Sega CD they did, because they don't look quite like this, but they look great as far as what that was. You want to talk about your FMV gaming on that system? It is one of the most impressive ones, honestly, when it comes to that tech they're running. And on Sega CD, you don't always take that for granted because they weren't running the color palette this game did, that's for sure. In a lot of cases, you had it insanely blurry as far as how it is, or stretched out. And pixelated specifically as well. Because, like, I said blurry, like, yeah, it's pixelated as hell usually with some of those things. Alright, so let's see what happens with this.
No, what? You're gonna be straight?
Yeah, and this time he is, because we're doing this on purpose. So, either way.
It drags me away to be good.
So in this case, basically just pretty much just hit him and let him kill you, pretty much, yes?
Pretty much.
Yeah, and I guess then the strategy then for this is pretty much, as you just showed, which is use the swords dance, get yourself upped on stats, and make sure you bring some health along with you.
I'll play around with it a little bit. Let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Thanks for reselling items. And I think it maxed out at 2.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
So if you could hit him like a truck right now, this isn't gonna kill him, is it?
Nope.
Okay, good, it's not.
He has like probably 700 or 800 health total.
It was that much?
Yeah.
It seemed like it goes less based on what you're doing. I'll see if I can't find a count. Okay, there you go. But either way, you're down on the ground. Dead Man's Party. So yeah, reference to the Oingo Boingo album from 1985. And I'm pretty sure that's what they intended. Yeah, not bad. You need more training, but you have plenty of potential. Yeah, that's what I saw yesterday. Potential. You already met it with Quark and passed the first dragon trial with no problems. But, yeah, he's thinking that, yeah, you know, you got a shot. But I'll still be able to kick your scurvy hide. But not the way you did it, so in that case, we can just go back to where we are, and we'll see what's going on, and, yeah, we'll see what's going on as we're getting close to the end of the show, though in this case, it also is good that we started early, also because of the fact that, yeah, we get to run more time.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so next is the sewers.
Alright.
Okay, yep. And, yeah, there's 2 entrances. The other entrance is through the mansion, but we can't go there yet.
Okay.
It's blocked off.
Okay.
So now we're going to, sell the diamond.
Alright, let's, do that.
And let's first...
Do a heal.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, wherever you see that Althena statue, yeah, just, go talk to it.
And we will give the healing up to Luna.
Okay.
And, yeah, I think that's good.
All ready to go?
So I wonder if you can inventory space. Oh, nope. It's permanent.
What is?
You can't give the ocarina to, Null.
Yeah, because remember, he has to keep, Alex needs to keep practicing. Like, if he takes that off, Lunica's like, no, you can't be skimping on your practice.
Alright.
Alright, so here we are.
Yep.
So in the shop, yeah, Ramus already got us here. And he's trying to drive a hard bargain again. Yeah, freshly minted from Quark's Mighty Keister. Yeah, it is true. I love that. He doesn't give this away to anyone. Well, if you don't go. If you go, I guess you will. But, yeah, he doesn't think we have an actual legitimate one. Yeah, because they had Dragon Zirconium. So it's like, yeah, the fake element. Like, yeah, got a fool in here every day who claims to have a genuine dragon diamonds. But, it's the most beautiful gemstone I've ever seen. Alright, so yeah, I think we gotta help Ramus take care of that. Did you meet with Master Mel? Yeah, I did. I'm still negotiating. Yeah, that's what it is. Might have to settle for a lot less than it's actually worth. Yeah, yeah, but hey, you got our posse, we can handle this. Yeah, it's a wonderful stone, but the Dragon Diamond, no. No one even knows where to find the dragons anymore, much less how to get diamonds from them. Alright, so how much you give us? 200,000 silver, or 20,000 silver.
Yep.
It's your decision too, Alex. What are we gonna do? Yeah, that's what I did as well. I said, can we get more? Let's drive a harder bargain. Yeah, but you're not gonna find a store that can offer half as much as I'm gonna pay. Yeah, it is a wonderful diamond, but yeah, he's not buying our story. I mean, we could call Mel. We could say, like, hey, you know, come in and tell him, you know?
Alright, we'll try one more time. This guy talks too much.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, he's not gonna buy it, so I guess we have to take what he's asking, I think, yes. Alright. Oh, you have to talk to Ramus to do this?
Whoever's there.
Okay.
Wait, shoot, I misclicked.
Yeah, I think you have to talk to Ramus.
Yep. Alright, 20,000 good.
Alright, Mars the same. Yeah, and you can't, you have to take this bargain, I think.
It doesn't say anything more.
Alright.
Pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what? I'm doing it anyway.
Is that right? Well, you're welcome to look around.
You know what? I wonder if I was really stubborn. I'm not going to this time, but just actually check.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So yeah, we gotta give it to him.
Yeah, let's give it to him. Also, we kind of don't give him the 20,000.
Well, we'll see as far as the price is right. So yeah, what is it? Excellent. I'll go on to the back and get your money. Okay. Hand over the diamonds.
Will you? Will you?
Well, we'll see. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize it took so long to count that much money. So maybe it's too heavy. Yeah, just stand here, nothing's happening. I like how they're standing around, or Luna's just walking left and right. She's not saying anything, but I was like, wait, something's going on. Yeah, Dross, by the way, is the name of the jeweler here, but, yeah, he's not here, and, he took our diamonds, alright, we've been had. And yeah, she, by the way, just started working here. So he's like, yeah, don't hurt me, I don't know anything, I don't know anyone. Go to Master Mel, he can help you. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I should have known he's a con artist. Yeah, you said you can't con a con. I was like, yeah, even Ramus has his limits. Kagu's capable to catch him, sorry. That's fine. You said go find Mel, we're finding Mel. I will show this specifically, or fine, we will show this, I should say. Alright, so back to Mel's castle, and he'll tell us what to do as we're seeing, yeah, the children dancing around in town, and the atmosphere of this. Damn, I just love it. Even the little things like the birds flying around. This is definitely a game to savor. I think that's the idea, really, when it's come to this. But alright, Mel, we got tricked. What's in your mind? Yeah, we're trying to sell a diamond to a man named Dross, but he stole it. Sam once said 1,000 times or 100. He's a crook. Yeah, we didn't know. Oh, but yeah, it is our fault. You can't handle a jewel over to him. But since you're doing adventuring, I'll let you solve this one on your own. Taste your strength, but trust your heart. All you can truly rely on is yourself. Okay, so, Mel's saying no, we gotta do this ourselves. And I think with that, yeah, we have to go back and we have to go chase him down. And this is probably gonna be the finale of this. When I did my testing this yesterday, this part was kicking my ass, so, thank God, Proto's got this. But I guess when it comes to this game, I'm not sure about this, what the difficulty, is in this, in the sense of does it spike massively or not. Alright, so, yeah, we went there. Where are the kitties? Because I do want to see them again that way. Yeah, it's right down here. Okay, that's down where the docks are. Oh, yeah, I think it's right here. Yeah, it is. Awesome. Okay, so fine. He went off. Yeah, you said you don't know anything. I'm not sure it's taking Dross so long. not supposed to leave the counter without permission. Yeah, that being said, that's we're gonna go. Okay. Alright.
We're good?
Scoping out Dross's store for weeks, coming up with a perfect plan. But, yeah, so we gotta go and find this, and this is probably gonna be the last thing we do in here.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. Decided today's the day to pull the job, so I hid here and wait. And everyone's past me clutching the biggest diamond. So, like, yeah, he came by, he saw... Actually, wait, that's Brad, isn't it?
I think it's the same, character sprite.
Okay. I had to tell someone about it. Yeah, this guy's a thief. Shouldn't we tell someone about him? No, I think we should just deal with justice out our way. Yeah, we don't have time, otherwise our stuff's gonna be stolen for good. Alright, so down we
there's
go.
a thief trying to steal from the thief.
Yep.
Right.
I think everybody's kind of going in thievery, but alright, here we are in the sewer specifically.
Radiant sewers.
This place kicked my ass when I was doing it on the test play, to the point where I didn't finish this, so you're gonna be showing me this
right?
as we go along. So this is all you.
Right. Cool. And
Alright. And again, the atmosphere, you can
Oh,
almost
yeah.
get the stench of the sewers just with the
okay,
way
and
it
this is the
looks.
first time one of the main dungeon themes is played, so if you
Awesome.
want to turn that up.
Yeah, as much as I can.
This is just really iconic.
As I said, as much as I can, but if there's bleed over, I'm not having it.
Okay.
Alright, that being said, yeah, what do we gotta do? Just go down.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we have, oh yes, and so Ramus is gonna need some stats, you know, equipment and so forth, so we're gonna get some money.
As we're going after the grog snakes.
Yep, these things are very strong.
Yes, they are. I can
think
speak
they have
to that.
38 health, right?
I don't know. That's gonna be a you
38
thing.
health and 16 defense.
Awesome.
Yep. So Alex.
Yeah, your plan of attack is basically Alex it up.
Yeah, maybe kill. I don't think they can both kill one. Oh wait. Okay, actually.
Alex can kill at least one of them on his own, so that's good.
Alright, good, so they can kill one.
Awesome. Yeah, and they're basically focusing on her. Yeah, but in this case, yeah, you're fine. So actually, you're in good shape level-wise, because otherwise, like, yeah, I was getting my ass kicked. I was not this high when I got here in my tests.
This is a great place to level 2.
A what?
It's a good place to level 2.
I would think so. Yeah, if you want to do off-screen, by the way, on this, within the next part, we can do that. Actually, I guess while you're going through this, do we also want to hash out next part as far as when you want to do it? As far as what schedule's looking like, it's between 2 weekends, I think. It'd be the last weekend of next month, or, like 3 weeks. But fine, in 3 weeks is going to be the next part of, what is it? Mega Man Legends 2, unless you can't do the final weekends. Yeah, there's going to be Proto-Rova's case, unless something, there's like a massive extenuating circumstance, we don't play this without him. But yeah, that would be the 27th, if that's going to work for you.
I don't have my schedule yet.
Okay. That's good. It would have to be that, or you have to switch from Nocturne for the 13th, just to let you know.
Okay.
And then also, we can talk with BloodSpiceMoon as well for that, because everything else needs to be set, actually, for show.
She's welcome to...
Yeah, I think she was interested in this as far as what I was gathering, and hey, I am too. And Nocturne, you seem as well. And it's good because, as I said, we're going to be playing these games once a month for the next couple months. Having said that, as I said, we're also going to have variety on the show as it is, so if you're like, hey, you don't want to see just Lunar and Mega Man Legends 2, we got other stuff, and hey, we also have a YouTube site which has all our older shows. We got a lot of good ones. And a lot of other stuff that I know Chad has asked for that we're going to get to, for sure. Actually, I guess in this case, since you're going this, is now a good time to go into the schedule for the next couple weeks since you're going through this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be leveling up for a bit.
Okay, which is actually, I did this with one of the Shadow Hearts parts, and it actually turned out to be kind of interesting. It's like, hey, we'll just run it that way. Alright, so yeah, because we do, just to let you know, as far as the new faces on our show, and the old faces as well, just as a reminder, this is a totally independent video game streaming discussion program we do every week. At varying times, it's usually Saturday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but we adjusted. In the case of this, it's 3 p.m. Every part of this game will be 3 p.m., just to let you know. And there'll be Saturdays as well. But yeah, for each week, we'll go into elements of schedule, what we got on the plate, and we got a lot of stuff coming up, a lot of good stuff, by the way. Next week, actually, the next 2 weeks are going to be Friday shows. It is Super Bowl Game Saturday, but it's also going to be Friday because of scheduling elements. So it'll be Super Bowl Game almost Saturday. So next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's going to be a game chat wanted to see. They want to see, or his Electverse specifically in chat, he wanted to see Tekken 3 for the PlayStation, which is celebrating its 25th anniversary of its release on that system the day after, the day after, 29th. But yeah, we're going to have our full celebration. I have everything unlocked. I've done the practice as far as everything. We are in good shape to have our first, fighting experience as a full dedicated show. We had a showcase show a couple of years ago. But yeah, first dedicated fighting game is going to be Tekken 3. And as far as experience with those, actually kind of got a sense of that from everybody. Nocturne, you said you had not played Tekken much, but knew a lot about it. Proto Rover, your jurisdiction is the second one. BloodSpiceMoon is the fifth one. And actually the ones on the PSP as well, and 2. So, yeah, we're going to run 3 as far as it, but hey, we got the other ones on dock for everyone who wants to see them. That's also going to be a Friday show. That is actually going to be a double dose of Namco then. We have Namco next week and then Namco the week after that. We're doing Namco Museum Virtual Arcade for the Xbox 360. That is me moving up a show we do annually, which is the Memorial Day compilation program, but because of scheduling elements, I'm moving it up to Friday, so that would be May 5th. So at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to run through every game in that collection in a little bit of a round-robin case. We're going to a lot of big stuff of Namco's, small stuff of Namco's, the Tower of Duragas from Namco, which Nocturne is technically going to be on when I edit, as far as it. You're not going to want to miss that. It gives a full picture of that game. Proto, have you ever played the Tower of Duraga from Namco?
No.
You're in for an experience.
Yeah.
Nocturne is in. I can attest to that. And she thankfully still speaking to me after that. Because, I don't know, is this going to be so horrible that you're not going to want to, associate? But, no, she kind of was fascinated by it, I think. Feel free if I'm not speaking for her.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, fine.
I thought it was actually quite interesting. I mean, the initial gameplay sucks.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, for sure.
But I mean,
it's interesting, and it is an important game for this show. We haven't played it yet, but yeah, it's very important for us.
It's definitely not bad.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it's
well, I don't know.
not,
How do you define that?
I mean,
really?
it's not unplayable. I wouldn't. I wouldn't quite call it a bad game.
It's complicated, I will say that.
Yeah.
For sure.
I wouldn't call it a good game in most respects, but it does have some very interesting mechanics.
It's ambitious if nothing else, but it's also a case where I just said, everybody I know has to play this game just because of the experience. They're like, this game is, they can't handle elements. You said the initial gameplay because you're moving insanely slow, but we'll get into that. Actually, Nocturne did help me understand this game more than I ever did because of all the secrets in it. You're not going to want to miss when we do the YouTube upload for that the week after. So yeah, it'll be a little bit of an extra to our Namco Museum Virtual Arcade play. We've got every game we're going to be looking at through that, and I'm looking forward to doing that. Then week after that, Nocturne, you're back up. We're doing Mega Man Legends 2 for its second part. And definitely looking forward to running that. That's going to be Saturday, May 13th. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that way. And by the way, on Twitch's side, I'll have the schedules updated, so you'll see the schedule of the show for next week when we know it's set in stone. That's what's going to be, unless you and Proto have a switch, but I'm going to assume for now not. The week after that, Chasm 22 is coming in. That's going to be May 20th. That's Saturday, 7 p.m. show as well. He's going to be playing for us Guardian Heroes for the Sega Saturn. Another one that costs a lot of money. One he has, and one he has a lot of experience with. A really interesting fantasy hack-and-slash game by Treasure. We made Dynamite Heady and Gunstar Heroes. He's going to be helping me play that specifically. He's going to be kind of leading that too. We're going to cooperative play that game for 2-player, though the game has 6-player support. Interesting enough. If you have a multi-tap, you can run 6 players. We're going to do 2. And we might need more than one part, but we're going to do everything we can to show up as many of the alternate paths as we can, starting on May 20th. And then May 27th, I guess tentatively, is going to be the next part of this game at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll figure the schedules as far as if Nocturne and BloodSpiceMoon are available, but is that if they can't be, we'll figure what that is. But point is, we're gonna have everything uploaded as far as the YouTube site, so they will not have missed a thing.
I'm just gonna do the AoE strategy.
Awesome.
Actually, you know what? Even better.
Actually, wait,
There's
what was
just too many of them.
Wait, what was that with her? Like them moving their character into defense? Oh, you position where they're gonna defend.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay, you want to go on to that before I go on the next month?
It's
of
good.
the show?
It's good. Keep going.
Okay, yeah, because the next month for June, we know we're playing mostly, but it's gonna be a little up in the air as far as schedule because we'll have part 3 of this game, part 3 of Mega Man Legends 2. If we need a second part of Guardian Heroes, we'll have that as well. And then I'm in talks with Medics, who we've been playing Parasite Eve for a bit of time. As far as schedules have been concerned, we have to try and figure that. We're gunning for sometime in June. I'm gonna have to work as far as that with him. So I actually have to get schedules for all of our guests for June. Every show is gonna be a guest show unless we don't need a part of Guardian Heroes again, or if we have to maybe reschedule something, skip a month. We have to skip a month for whatever reason. We can do that, but we will finish the game, so don't worry about that. But that's gonna be so the schedules for June are gonna be a little up in the air. July. The one show I know is set is going to be 4th of July weekend. We're going to be playing Bomberman World for the PlayStation. When I first wanted to see it, is going to be celebrating 40 years of Bomberman, which is this year, and that is the one we're going to play. It is an interesting one. I did get a copy of it a couple months ago. I'm looking forward to getting into it more as we prepare for the show. And just go back to this as far as chat for this tonight. That's what we mean when we say, like, hey, we're going to go full as far as these games. You want to see something. Any requests you have for game, we will fulfill them. We'll do what we can for them, and we will also make sure that we're playing them to a degree that it's pretty much you being right next to us on the couch, pretty much. That's the idea. And we're going to be doing that to basically make it so that you're going to want to come back. And by the way, thank you so much to everybody out there, to Melda Alkirk, and to Blackverse, and to Dolly Finn, and to Darth Locus specifically, as far as joining us for our first part of this, for sure. And as I said, the edited version will be on the YouTube site in a couple days. There's a link to that in Twitch window somewhere over there. And I guess as far as July is concerned, the rest of it is going to be the next part of this and Mega Man Legends 2. And honestly, it's kind of open. Although I'm in discussions with the Crochet Nerd 64 and Surrendering Antonio, because they're going to come in for Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube. Brixbury wanted to see that, so when we do a viewer request, we do it. So, and they said they want to be in on it, so we're going to be running that. When we get to that, I'm going to be doing that 100%. So it means I'm going to do the 120 shines element of it, and parts of that I'm going to be curious if I can handle, because this is by far the hardest of the 3D Mario games. Are you familiar with Super Mario Sunshine? Not really.
I played a little bit of it, but I don't have a copy myself.
It's really good, but it's really hard, especially if you're going that 100% challenge. Edwack did say, like, he'll be on board, potentially, as far as if I need, like, to phone a friend, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, to help me with the Poison River. Oh my god, I'm nervous on that one, but that's also why I'll practice for it. We might start that in July. We have to figure the schedules out. That's kind of be a little bit up on the air. And I know at some point, Edwack is going to come in, and Nikki as well. He's going to be playing Banjo-Kazooie for us at some point. We don't know when, but that's what got percolating. And then the other show I know we have coming up is going to be in September. And I'm also going to have a Friday night preview program for it, like we did with Game Dev Tycoon before we did our first part of that. I will come back to that, by the way, eventually. For Contra Hardcore from Konami for the Sega Genesis, I know I got to practice that game. That game is insanely hard, but I'm getting better and better with every time I practice. So I'm looking forward to doing that in September at a date to be determined. And then in October, as I mentioned, we got our We're going to start as well. And other stuff coming down the pike, as well as some of our showcase shows we have. We have the Puzzle Showcase on Switch. Is going to be on Thanksgiving weekend, so the Saturday for that. And more stuff coming down the road, because as I said, we are a full show. We are not stopping. We have our foot slammed down on the gas pedal, and anything you want to see, we're going the whole way for every game. And anything you want to see, even if it's long, we can figure it. So, you know, that's the idea.
This is long.
Well, the game? Well, this game is not fine. Compared to some of the other stuff we're trying to plan, it's fun. This is like, what, I think 30 hours, I think?
Roughly, yeah.
Though, to be fair, like, if we're doing 6 hours for each part, that could be like 5 months, so that wouldn't be too bad. But is it, do what you want, go at your pace as far as it, and we'll make happen what needs to happen on this. Because I know we have other RPGs we're trying to figure. We'll figure out stuff with, yeah, actually, one I know that, the Crochet Nerd 64 and, Medics want to be on. They want to do Lufia 2 Rise of the Sinistrals for the Super Nintendo. I don't know if you ever played that. They love those Lufia games. They're not the ones that cost money and haven't been re-released, so here's hoping, please. We'd like to see that come back. We're playing 2 first because it's actually a prequel to the first one. So we'll go in that order specific, as well as eventually go back to Shadow Hearts Covenant. We did a preview of that last week, but Chasm 22 and the Crusader 64 will be available or in when we do that eventually. And that's like an 80-hour game, so we're going to figure out how that's going to go. But there's just some ideas we're kicking down the road. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff we're planning. And a lot of stuff we've already done. It's like, hey, you know, if you've missed any of our shows, go to our YouTube site, and you'll be able to see all the stuff we've done. We've done a lot of great shows. A lot of stuff with Protorova and Nocturne specifically, on top of all of our other guests. We had the
You're right, these hit hard.
Yeah, they did for me when I was doing my test. But yeah, you're in better shape at level 13. So yeah, that is basically the schedule, so that's going to be that idea, but as I said at the end, I'll just reiterate fine when we'll see you for next week as far as next show. So there you go. Going well as far as the cleanup in the sewers. I guess then now I'm thinking about it, I guess, fine, I'll go to this, just as far as one other thing. Other things we are planning, just to give an idea. I know there's games Protorova wanted to be involved in. Specifically, he wanted to do Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back for PlayStation eventually. We will finish Game Dev Tycoon. The Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation was another one. And also Soul Calibur 2 for the Weapon Master mode. And Nocturne on her docket, I know that Nier Automata was going to be one of those, PlayStation 4 version.
Unfortunately, I have a lot of long games that I want to play.
That's fine, but you also have short ones, because she's the Mega Man person in terms of that, so we can also mix some of those shorter ones in between. So in that case, we have options for that.
Also, Snowboard Kids 2.
Snowboard Kids 2 for Nintendo 64, that's another one, that's all hers. At some point, we'll definitely get those figured. But it's always been an interesting thing, I'll go into this at least, trying to figure the schedules. But like, is this too ambitious? Is this idea of what it was? In fact, I was maybe even asked that when I started this like a couple years ago. But I said, you know what? Look how far the show has come. Look, it started these humble beginnings, maybe like the characters in this game, and it kind of blossomed into much more because, hey, we're looking at this stuff. Even games that, you know, you'd think that, do people remember some of these things? And is it anything chat has as well? We keep the master list, so anything that's on that master list, we are going to try to have a fulfillment of at least one of those a month. The only one, as I said, I'm kind of questioned on is June, because we have stuff we got to finish. We might need another part of Guardian Heroes. If we don't, I'll pull something off the master list. I'll try and look into something we can do in one show. And hey, all this is going to be subject to change, but if it does, we'll definitely give you an indication of when that's going to be and how that's going to work. Because that was what we do on this program, and it is something that's, yeah, we're not stopping. We're going to keep going on this train, and I'm loving it for sure. And thank you, by the way, to all of you, and also to BloodSpiceMoon as well for joining us. I know there's probably stuff that she probably would be involved in too. I think she's been interested in what we're seeing on this. I am too, as far as what I played. Not going to see what you are. And Proto over here on this game looking boss so far. So good to you, by the way, on that one. And thank you for showing us. Thank you for sharing this game this way. Because of how much it costs. So that's the other thing. In fact, I'll go back to this as far as like my final spiel of like the idea of the games can play when they cost money. Yeah, I got the hookup with people. There are people I know who have stuff that costs a lot of money. So that's the other thing. Basically, this is like a networking program when you really think about it. So that's that idea specifically. Yeah, dude, that enemy might have actually existed. Sea Life did eventually move to land. Yeah, I can see it as far as the characters this way. Yeah, yeah, these things, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, as I said, because I've got a bunch of people who have stuff that costs a lot of money. I mentioned Chasm 22. He's coming on for his first full show with the Saturn game. He has stuff on that costs a lot of money. He has Saturn Bomberman. He has the Warcraft 2 port that was on Saturn. He has Guardian Heroes is like a $250 game. Protoreva has this. Nocturne has stuff that costs a lot of money. She has the Misadventures of Tronbon. That's one that costs quite a bit of money unless you don't download on the PS3. If you don't download on the PS3, so point is, we got people who are going to be helping. So like, it might be an easier thing with Popful Mail. I might have somebody like who knows what that game is and has, and so like, I like to cut this guy's jib or our jib specifically for this. I like, let's show this off. I have Sega CDs, so we can do that potentially. So Nothing is off limits necessarily.
Well, of course, I've got misadventures at Ronbon thanks to you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but then again, it's also the idea like you're the one who has it, and also because you have that helmet, like, but you had it, so you were the one who said like, hey, I want to show this, or I want to show some of these things that cost a lot of money. So that works. I think that's what this really is. Above anything else, this is really a collaborative thing, and it's broadening my horizons and everybody else's. I think that was the case when Nikki did the first 2 Freddy Fish games. Like, I didn't know much about that, but she's like, I love these games, I want to show them, and we did. Specifically. Alright, so what are we looking at?
There we go.
Oh, you're doing switches. Oh, right,
yeah.
okay, so you're basically...
I forgot to put that one up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And there we go.
Alright. Is it, because I don't know what these are specifically. In fact, I saw this briefly of my little play of the PSP version, but I got my ass kicked by these things. I ran away with Ramus. He survived with 1 HP. I said, okay, I can't do this. So, that's the idea. Also, going back to what Chat was saying as far as these creatures existed, fish feed evolved out before slave food became a thing. Now, I get that as well. So, it goes to one thing, the idea of the attention to detail. In fact, Christianity 64 mentioned this last week with something with Shadow Hearts, which is the idea that went through the bestiary in that game. You see like these frogs and things, and say like they're like vomiting up their stomachs as far as something, but that's actually a real thing. So they kind of having an interesting attention to detail about some of these things, you know. So it's kind of great to see that. Yeah, we are doing a good job and a nice job criticaling the Fatal Hopper. Yeah, I think if nothing else, I think you're also showing what to do, which is come in here with higher levels. So in that way, it worked out smartly that way.
Yeah, I'm getting level 15 before.
Awesome. Before we go to the boss, is there a boss here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I haven't seen this part of the game, so this is all him.
Yeah, and as a kid, I used to do this Dean because you get a spell.
Okay, so you basically go even further than that. Although, here's the other thing. Remember, since you'll be able to do off-screen stuff for it, you can, if you want to grind to 18 off-screen, you can do that. That's the other thing we'll encourage that as far as it. All right, there you go. Boys, you get for this.
It looks like
nothing.
He got nothing.
Alright, so I guess that went out as far as you said, like, hey, he got the one kill on the last boss, but in this case, fine, he levels up and he gets nothing. Good day, sir.
Nothing for killing a boss.
Yeah.
He gave up. He doesn't want to be a hero anymore. He doesn't pay.
Well, that's true. I mean, I guess that's what Rams's whole deal is. Like, he wants to pay specifically. He's going to put his life on the line. It better be worth it.
100, 500, it's about 600. You know, 600.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can you put a price on life? And he's like, yeah, absolutely, I can put a price on that. Alrighty. Yes, more with the Fatal Hoppers. I do like the name as far as that. It does seem like something unique. And the art, again, going back to what we were saying earlier, it just has this great, you know, detail about it. It still looks good today. There's something said about that, too. Ooh. That being said, I think you're in pretty good shape taking care of him, at least. Yeah, especially to get lucky to that. Actually, is it a luck thing when critical hits happen?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, arrow to the face. So, yeah, get back. Like, here's the arrow right there. Yeah, so, you know, like with the Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim say he took an arrow to the he took an arrow to the face and he didn't live from it.
We have to heal every fight.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's why I'm
Okay. Yeah, it seems like the same element is working. You're like, yeah, they keep doing the same thing to Luna. They're not learning. You're talking about, yeah, chat's saying about them evolving as far as, like, being able to go on land. They're not evolving in terms of, you know, being avoid the arrow to the face by Luna.
At least they don't attack Rammus.
Okay.
He doesn't have armor.
Oh, they don't attack Rammus?
They haven't been.
Okay. Alright, they haven't at least. That's a good thing.
He's been taking like 30 damage per hit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, which is interesting, because, yeah... Oh, right, because he doesn't have armor, I forgot, right. You said... Well, okay, fine, he doesn't have the armor that Luna and Alex got, right.
No upgrades.
Right, he's only the leather. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that leather's not doing well in the sewer.
Okay, let's see. So,
Alright, so where to next? Alright, here we go. So let's see the box. Arms. Okay. Ooh, the Gorgon Eye.
Yep.
Or the evil wisp, I should say. Which actually I was talking earlier as far as Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut and me having that and being really expensive. They almost look like... You remember the Ikebod Clay from those Clay Fighter games? Kinda has the face like that. I'll have a picture of the Ikebod Clay to indicate that. That's money.
Money and... Let's see.
Right, so yeah, we're getting there.
Oh wow.
I was gonna say, wait a second. At first, like, wait, what happened? Did you fight him? Did you hit him? It was like,
Yeah,
okay, fine,
that's
he
what I
did.
thought too.
Actually, yeah, that thing in the middle, we haven't really seen much of that thing.
Notice that he's like wiggling his arms. He's actually gonna do a kind of a stronger attack.
Oh, okay, so
he needs
like,
to die first.
so I was gonna say, so like the baboons, they have like a tail of the
yeah.
animation. Oh, it's like a mollusk. Okay,
Kind of a Nautilus-like.
or a Nautilus thing, yeah, a little bit. But yeah, the evil wisps there were
Yeah,
blocking
the
away.
evil wisps are the easy ones.
Uh-huh.
They have a lot of health, but they're easier.
Yeah, which is interesting. Sometimes you look at something like this, you sometimes think, what's going to be the most threatening enemy when you get like a group of enemies when you do a battle or something like that. Sometimes looks to be deceiving.
You just look at the animation.
Oh.
And just using my energy. Okay, so both of those are gonna hit, so not much I can do.
Okay.
Let's see, is it worth it? No, it's not. No.
Okay.
So let's focus on...
Yeah, the Ammonite, as they called them.
Yep.
Yeah, get them out of the way as quickly as you can. Get one out of the way.
Yep. we'll get to see one of their attacks though. So
Okay.
at least you get to see it.
Okay. Spin rush.
Yep, look at that damage.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty significant, or semi-significant boosts.
Yeah. Like, not a ton of damage per character, but it hits
Yeah.
everyone, right?
Yeah, and
Well,
some.
Rammus took 26.
I would say, yeah, I was
so-
gonna say Rammus took it the brunt of it more.
Well, but like you said, he's basically got no armor.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
So I can afford it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm basing my leveling on, is do I have the money to afford basic equipment?
Uh-huh. It's basically you put everything into Luna and Alex, so like they're gonna pretty much be doing all the heavy lifting here.
Yep.
oh, it's just 3 of those
Oh,
things.
it's only 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy. Just focus
fight.
fire.
Easy fight.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much experience, but I prefer this because,
You don't have to recover a return.
yeah.
And if nothing else, yeah, they're close to Alex, so Alex can just swipe them. Oh, nice.
Easy fight.
Yep.
There you go.
Only 30 though, but
Yeah, every little bit's gonna help.
alright, that's my last heal.
Okay. You said you had MP recoveries going on for this too?
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, you basically wait for the boss probably for that.
Nope. Okay. Well, this is gonna tank fast, okay.
Okay. Yeah, but they're all coming after Alex.
Oh well. Alright, considering I have to go back anyway.
Okay.
Bye.
Maybe explosion stuff.
Yeah,
Alright.
I don't have any heals, so... And that was 50, so...
Okay. Yeah, we're pretty close, I would think.
Alright,
So you guess what, you're gonna go back to town and recover or get items?
yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to sleep. It's 26 health.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
That's too much.
Alrighty.
And actually, you know what? I hardly ever use it, but for dime...
Escape
wait,
song?
does she... Yeah.
I don't think you have enough.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. That's... I don't... Okay.
Okay.
Plus I have the mana. Alright, I have to take the long enough back.
Okay, so basically it's what, it takes you out of the dungeon?
Yeah, there's someone that, has an ability to exit the dungeon. Also, the item that I sold early on, the Dragonfly Wing, also takes you out.
Okay.
But I don't have one of those.
Okay. So honestly, one thing I'm noticing is I don't get the sense that the dungeons are super long. Exactly.
No, they're not.
Well, fine. I guess not in this version. Chat's saying that it's a little different based upon how the Sega CD version works. So maybe that's something to take into consideration. But also with that one, because as we were mentioning, that one it's random battles. It's not enemies on screen, which is definitely a nice indication that we're a nice upgrade for this. I believe every other version is the same way. Except I don't know on the Game Boy Advance. It might be on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Darth Logan, you remember, feel free to indicate, or we'll put a note in later. No way I'm taking another step in this hellhole. Well, yeah, you can not do that. Unfortunately, we have to.
Yeah, I pretty much went from the back of the dungeon to the beginning in less than a minute, so...
Yeah, not bad.
It's not even worth the item.
Okay.
Alright, and how's our experience doing? Alright.
165,
level
265, 257.
Yep.
Alright, so I guess when you're here, now you have more money, you want to buy items, is that the idea?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so Rammus needs his weapons. Also, no, I'll go here first.
Okay.
has a better weapon. Well, they guess they share the same weapon.
The
but
battle
still.
bow. Yeah, that's how I noticed when I was doing my test. Is that yeah, you're usually bowing both Luna and Ramus.
And he can't use any better weapons on their, swords wise.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright,
Yes,
and
he's on
so
bow duty.
the old bow.
Okay.
I probably won't be using the sword, but I'll keep it just in case.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, everybody else is set with armor, but Rams, it's your turn.
He can wear plate, basically.
Okay, so you're gonna run that same way?
Yep.
Okay.
So he gets that, and he gets that.
Alright, awesome.
So, massive increase, like, what, 5 from here?
Yeah.
A few from here, a few from here. Huge.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
And I think the mechanics work like it's a damage reduction.
Okay.
Like, as in, so if they only do 10 damage, you have like 10 armor.
Gotcha.
I think that's roughly how it works.
Okay.
So it's a static amount.
Awesome. Alright, thank you for indicating that.
So I think it does make a big difference.
Sure.
Without actually looking at the code.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, because we mentioned this sometimes, how much are you going to be able to have access to that, or kind of deduce that? Because actually, I did do that with something with Shadow Hearts.
That's my prediction. I have no evidence to back this up.
Yeah, Chad, if you know, feel free to go into that as well.
So leather armor, sell, and the wooden shield, sell, and you know what? Yeah, I'll keep it. All right, so everyone should be.
Yeah, you're all set that way.
And yeah, that was like 2k or so.
Okay.
So good, and let's give Luna. Actually, let's give Ramus, because he's gonna essentially be our healer.
Okay.
Alright, yep.
Alright.
I may be considering buying some healing nuts.
Okay.
Debating on it. Actually, you know what? Let's give Luna as a backup. You know what? Too expensive.
Okay. You mean to go buy more?
I want to give Luna. I want to give her. I feel like I want to get one more healing nut.
Okay. You said they sell them somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those verbs are kind of obsolete at this point.
Okay. I mean, at least you have a lot of them, but the idea is that, yeah, it's not going to work if they're hitting too hard.
It's just for, emergency cases, basically. Also, there's other shops.
Okay.
Like most towns have one shop.
Yeah, this one has tons because it's like a big city.
Yeah. However, if you notice, it pretty much has the items from last area.
Okay.
Though this is essentially the item for magic, and it's also let's buy that in the actual magical city.
Okay.
Well, magical part of the city. So.
Also, we don't have. It would be Nash to be running that probably right now.
Actually, I need to have one for Alex because of the boss fight, and yeah, why not?
Okay. Yeah, we Galleon because yeah, they're playing 4 heroes, but no, you only play as Dine. So sorry. Yeah, you're a foul monster. I, the mighty Hellmel, will punch your lights out. Yeah, bite your little. Don't be silly. He's just a child, and he's cute. Yeah, nothing cure the fish-shaped bruise on your tummy. Alright, she's dying as far as their element. Taste the cold steel in my blade. Yeah, but don't run with sharp objects, otherwise you'll poke your eye out, kid. So I guess it feasibly is a reference to A Christmas Story. Well, in that case, it's the Red Ryder BB gun, for sure. And it's probably, I guess, we're closer going to get to a Christmas Story game, honestly, which is too bad. I'd love to have one of those. Oh, fudge. Yeah, but the word that came out of my mouth was not fudge. Oh, right, the reference to American Express's traveler's checks. Don't leave home without it. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's in the PSP game as well.
And let's see. And yep, and we will get okay. Yep, I'm gonna get
Some items.
yeah.
Okay, what do we need?
I'm at least gonna get. I'll get two the nuts.
Okay. At that point, what was that?
On normal playthroughs, I don't usually buy items, but I want to sort of speed the process. So
Okay. And it also might be set up for future parts on top of that too. In fact, that's what you said. You said the dragon wing that takes you out.
you know what? I'll just buy one just to show it off.
Or no, like hey, just in case you need it, I guess.
Yeah, either way.
Okay.
I won't think I'll ever truly need it, but I think
Yeah, we'll see.
I think some dungeons are longer, maybe later on in the game.
Yeah, it might be worth that.
Just at least show it off. I
Okay.
think.
Or if you need it, because like,
Yeah.
hey, if you're saying that it's short enough to run through, but however that is,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Probably
Alright.
later on.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. They really shouldn't have these. I'll buy ransom.
So in this case, yeah, that boss is probably going to be nothing to you.
It scales. As I was saying,
I
it
know,
does scale.
I know, but I'm saying you should be able to handle it.
Yeah, either way, I'll be fine, but just want to be prepared.
Okay.
So the higher level I get, the harder it is. Yeah, so
Actually, that also goes to the question. I think I asked something about that as far as a game that does a level scale. So on last week's show. So actually, it's good we're playing this now because like that's actually my answer.
I want to focus more on what spells I have.
Okay.
That's the focus.
Okay.
And let's see. You know what? These really. Yeah, I'll just get one more. That'll be enough.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, so Luna's 2. We'll keep her of the herb just in case.
Mm-hmm. You,
Yeah.
you have the MP. You have the Starlights.
I do. I probably should put. Yeah, I'll put just for like bosses.
Okay. Or just this one boss, because that's I think that's gonna be all you got, right?
I shouldn't need it for this boss
Okay.
if I play it right.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, we're good.
All right.
And next we want to buy. Too bad it's expensive, but
The Fire Cane.
yep.
Okay.
Also for showing it off, might as
Okay.
well. I think it's mainly for Alex.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Okay. I have to use the item.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is it? You have to use this.
Yeah, I have to use the item. It's
Gotcha.
not for attacking. Alright, so it's in his inventory. Alright, and we have money. Wow, we just barely made it.
No, that's fine. I think that's good. So in that case, we'll be all set to just
And
demolish.
they
this
should
thing.
be nowhere.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yep.
So yeah, they went somewhere. We'll see them next month.
Also, I wonder if you actually have to visit them to progress.
Oh, well, I guess you would know if you have to go over there to keep going later. But either way.
I usually just walk over there anyway, but I haven't tested it.
You mean when we saw them first or later?
I mean, can you just skip? Just kidding, Nash, totally.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I don't think you can either, but it's been a while.
Okay. Because when I did on my test, I had to talk.
That
to
is
them
my
first.
understanding.
I think they lock out Mel's castle. Yeah, you can't do it because they lock Mel's.
Oh,
castle.
they don't let you walk in?
They didn't let me walk in initially. I think.
Okay.
They said like, let's find. Right. They said Luna has a line saying like, let's find out where Nash is.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
in that case, yes, you have to go see him first.
Alright, so now we're doing this for real.
Okay. And this is going to be the last thing specifically.
Yeah.
Actually, one thing also to indicate, it's worth pointing out, you said off screen, overachiever for me for doing 6.5 for Game Tab Tycoon. You actually are playing longest of any of the shows we've ever done.
Oh, I'm sick.
Yeah, next time. Yeah, as I said for that. You won't, that's the case of it. But if nothing else, I like that it's doing that. I like that we can soak this in. And I also like the idea that if nothing else is reflecting what you said, you love this game, clearly. Say, like, you're going to run an almost 7-hour part for this. Then that's going to be the idea.
To be fair, though, I was basically just woke up and played this game.
Okay, so basically he said there is like he also woke up and played this game. So
Yeah.
I'm sort of being his interpreter a little bit to a certain
Yeah.
extent. But is it for next part, that'll be that case.
Sorry, Chad.
Yeah, so that's the reason why he sounds like that. So that's the idea. But is it, that's also the thing. He'll fight his sickness to play this damn game. That's how good it is. And I get it.
Alright, so...
Yeah, just kill everything.
Yep. Alright, so Alex shouldn't be able to kill one of these. Almost. Okay, 1 health away.
Okay.
Twice.
They have 37, is that what you're saying? As far as the health?
They have 38.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was unfortunate.
Okay.
We will use the healing herbs to get through this.
Probably, yeah.
I think.
Okay. I mean, you have so many, it's probably worth running them.
I'll go through them quickly. Just inventory space.
Yeah, that helps that too.
This is the pull. Hey. That's a force fight.
Yeah, I think basically as you're gonna go along, you're pretty just gonna hit 15 and then you can run the boss.
Yep.
Is just one boss in here, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Because as I said, I haven't seen this part. Actually, that way it's kind of a good thing, so I can kind of be seeing something new.
Just barely. 2 health, 2 health, 2 health. So that's what I'm sort of gauging. Can they kill in 1 hit?
Right. Probably next level, though, will help.
Yeah. But I'll be in a higher level area, so
Right.
it won't matter. And I'm just checking. Yep, okay, good.
Alright, awesome. So, yeah, we can keep our walk.
Alright, so let's see. Yeah, and I'm trying to get all the items in here too.
Okay, yeah. He's looking for all the items. Yeah, he's a map up,
Yep.
by the way, as far as this, just to make sure. Which helps, especially for something like this, where they don't put that up. But either way, it's not too bad as far as, especially when you're not running random battles.
The rats are first.
So yeah, basically, I guess that's that idea as far as, I guess, we're going to walk back to where we need to go. Yeah, anything else you want to go into, Chad, or Nocturne as well? You as well.
Oh,
Feel free to do
nice.
that. Nice.
2 38s in a row.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, most of them are gone. It's just,
And
yeah, this last
hopefully,
one.
yes,
Yeah, he's going after somebody else who's not.
don't take any damage.
Awesome. All right, good job. And it looks like, yeah, when you left, all of the switches you hit are already set that way,
Yeah.
so it's good, okay.
And I think this is forced anyway.
Okay.
Yep. There's a 250 up there. I got it already.
Okay, yeah, you got them. Yeah, you got the money. I
And
think you've gotten everything on the walk. So
I will
far.
conserve mana here.
Okay.
Yep. Wait, no, what I have to do? Yes, I think he's attacking. He's using special ones, so let's get him first.
All right, so yeah, go after that thing. Yeah, I got him. Good job.
Ouch.
I was gonna say, yeah, he just
Oh,
barely
what a-
survived. Good job, as
Oh
far as you know,
man.
holding on. Yeah,
Well
you-
then,
Yeah, recover yourself.
I hate to say it, but don't use healing knight.
Oh, no, maybe not use that. Maybe use something else.
Yeah, Luna won't be able to heal well enough. You know what? I'll be able to kill one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Three left. Jeez. Trying to think of how I'm gonna conserve. Yeah. You know what? Oh wait, I don't use mana, so let's
Just hit him.
yep,
Okay.
just hope for the best. Oh, nice. They were low. Okay.
Okay. That being said, yeah, he's unfortunately going down.
Yeah, it's okay.
Actually, question: when your opponents faint, does that mean you don't get experience when you
No,
close the battle?
no,
Okay,
we're good.
Good. Okay. Because there's I know there's RPGs that do that, so I wasn't sure if that was something you'd be concerned about.
Alright, they did well, found him. He's fine.
Okay. Of course, Nal will take care of that.
Yep,
Yeah, Alex's party won the battle, but without Alex.
yep.
And they got leveled up. Awesome.
Wow.
Like, yeah, he just had to fall down the field. Like, yeah, I'll level up just by sitting here. Like, you guys
So,
handle it.
Yeah, so we literally just tested what you were saying.
Which is
I got it. I got a
perfect.
level. I got
Awesome.
experience during that point.
Awesome. There you go.
Glad you asked that question.
Yep. As I said, we planned the show. I swear to God.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did. We absolutely played the show. I swear to God, that is our
Okay.
line, or one of our many through lines.
Alright. Oh wait, I'm not healing. I almost forgot.
Well, I don't know. What are you gonna do with them?
No, I just didn't want to. I want to conserve.
Okay, so you're gonna
the
roll those
boss.
herbs. Gotcha.
Yep. I'm trying to play this a little more like role playing.
You mean in terms of what?
In terms of not just being overpowered, and just
Okay.
not even using items.
Right.
Because I don't use items for normal playthrough.
Well, so if nothing else, I'm glad you're saying that, because that basically means that now you're kind of playing this a little differently. Actually, this is another.
Yeah, I'm trying to play as intended.
Well, but also here's the other thing. I think this is also something. Not you and I were talking about this today, which was you're playing a lot of the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, as am I. But
Yeah.
one thing you mentioned is you run the Buster Max mode they added for this, and you went into something very astute, I think, which is about the idea of you playing it as a way to kind of focus on different mechanics of that game in a way that's different than you'd played it when you played it on Game Boy Advance. Am I right about
Yeah,
that?
actually, exactly.
Yeah, go into that, for sure.
I'm kind of playing through Battle Network 3 Blue version, and in the game there's an alternate currency of sorts called bug frags that you can earn by finishing off enemies with counterattacks. So if I build, if I make my build one something that's really good at counterattack finishing enemies, I can focus on using the battle chips, the attacks and other stuff that you can do other than your basic Buster Shot and Charge Shot. I can have those be what I use for finishing off enemies. And Buster Max mode does 100 damage per shot of just the basic Buster. So that I can use that to whittle down enemy HP while still counterattack finishing everything. Well, not everything. Timing is an issue, but. And some of the windows are pretty tiny for that.
Right, but you were saying to me that it kind of made you change or rethink the way you played it.
Yeah.
But be fascinated by the idea that, hey, I'm playing it in a different method. Because you experience with all those Mega Man Battle Network games, and read about that on the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
Basically play find most of them, I would say.
Yes.
Oh, you got healing.
Oh, there was 2.
Awesome.
There was 2. Nice.
And I've played through Battle Network 3 Blue version on Game Boy Advance numerous times.
Sure.
So it's not like I'm a newbie to the Mega Man Battle Network franchise.
Well, that's also your favorite one on top of it, right? With that.
Right. I've played 2. I've played 3. I've played 4. I am not touching 4 again, except through the collection because of the E-card compatibility.
Which is awesome, the fact that it adds that in.
I have played 5, and I played part of 6.
Mm-hmm. And with 2, you played a little bit of 2, and I don't know, you hadn't played 1.
I played partway through it with cheats on an emulator.
Okay.
I don't count that as properly, as actually playing the game.
Okay. But also because that's the most expensive one.
Yeah.
But now it's not a factor because I collected.
Yeah. I haven't played through it. I haven't played through Battle Network 1 properly. Not with a Game Boy Advance card. Not through official means and not without cheats.
Okay, well that also is a good through line we were just talking about earlier, the idea of when would you emulate a game, and then also the experience of emulating it compared to playing it fully, or playing it on the system as intended, or the re-release. And so in that case, there's something to be said about that, and also going to, as I said, to tee you up to that, specifically the idea that, yeah, Frodo was playing this in terms of running items that way, which is the way he doesn't normally play it, but also giving a different experience. So that even though he's played this game for a while, the fact that
beat it 3 or 4 times.
You beat it 3 or 4 times, but then here's the 5th time that's going to be unique in terms you can say that, hey, I'm doing it for the show, number 1, and number 2, this is a unique way to do it, so you have even more, basically understanding. We always talk about this, the idea as well. Everybody gets leveled and Rammus gets nothing. But he's all set.
Rammus gained a level. What did he gain?
So he's
a level.
Yeah, it's a number. It's a nice number. So at least it's nice
so
than 15.
To answer your question, Rammus max health is 85.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think when he got the range, that's his max level, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
That's like the identifier that he no longer gets levels.
Okay. So at this point now, all we got left is the boss, probably. Yes.
Yep. Almost.
All right.
So, heal.
Yeah. Luna's on track to having more HP than Rammus now.
Mm-hmm.
She probably will.
Okay.
Let's see, and so healing nuts.
Yeah, I think we're in good shape.
And let's get extra. And I think this boss poisons.
Alright, so running antidotes for poison, or potential poison.
Yep.
Alright.
And yeah, I think this is useless.
The sword? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And
So, yeah, let's take down whatever's down here and see if we
So-
can't get our Dragon Crystal back. Or Dragon Diamond, I should say. I think Dragon Crystal is something else. That's, fine, other RPGs. I'm also thinking Dragon Crystal for the, Game Gear. But that's take off on Fatal Labyrinth.
Name phones. Yep. Okay, we're
Alright, so let's, get this going.
watch
Now-
out for him.
Yeah, I was saying, at this point, yeah, like, dodging the Evil Wisp.
Yep. And alright. And you guys remember this?
Box.
Yep.
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
same.
Alright, here we go.
Yep. This is where I left off.
Awesome. Oh, right, for the test.
Test one.
Right, the audio check. Right, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I was like, wait a
It
second.
was about 6 hours. It was 5 hours and 45 minutes at this point. It was a
Perfect.
save.
Okay, awesome.
Alright. Let's see. We're gonna save in a hiding spot. Clearly.
Okay. And also, by the way, one last thing. When you beat this boss and you do the save for the end of the night, also save it onto my
Oh
card.
wow.
Back up.
Wow. Roughly the same time.
Awesome, there you go.
Even though I thought we were much far. Because
Much longer.
Yeah.
No, I get that. Well, also remember, we did like different elements of like loading different files as far as some of the stuff, so that might be why.
I expected it to be like 6 or 7 hours because what you told me.
Well, fine, it's like, that's either way.
Oh yeah, we did load more files. Yeah.
We did, so that was the reason why. So the game is not showing that, but yeah, we
Yeah.
technically run, as I said, you've run the longest show of any of
Alright.
the shows we've done.
Let's see. So we have healing. Okay. For strategy. You know what? I think everyone goes in the back for this.
Okay.
If
Yeah, these are just happening all in line.
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
and not like it matters much, but we will go slight heal.
Okay. Yeah, may as well have that set.
And
Yeah, I think we're good, right?
I think we are good.
Okay, let's fight the boss.
See, and he doesn't heal because he's attacking so much. Actually, the nuts and hammer is kind of ridiculous.
Alright, so yeah, in that case, it's basically just swapping out the healing us.
And maybe one more for this one. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So that. We're good.
Alright, let's do it. Okay. Okay. Alright, at this rate, I think this boss is gonna be not too bad. But alright, so yeah, we talked. Is he? Oh wait, that's the guy. We gotta
Yep.
run him through with our knife. Alright, so let's get this running. And
Yep.
there you go. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what we got here. Because as I said, I have not seen this. But hey, we have you cornered. You're not going anywhere. There you are, thief. Give us back our diamonds. Alright. We ran fast, specifically. Or you just stood around. But we were around long enough to find out. Here, boy. Oh, yeah, we had one dragon, specifically, you know, we had Quark, but like him, yeah, he's going down. Never knew a little pet would grow so quickly down here. So handy for getting rid of annoyances like you. Yeah, alright, get ready. This pet looks like he's hungry and we're gonna, yeah, just feed in time.
So he has 70 times Alex's level. So that means he has 1,050 health.
1,050, damn. Alright, so what's the strategy?
We are going to
Magic him up?
use magic.
Okay.
Yep.
So fire cane him, alright.
Yep. And in the meantime, we're gonna fortify Alex.
Okay, so yeah, we'll use that good old Cascade song.
You're useless, so you just attack.
Yeah, so yeah, just shoot pot shots. Hope you shoot the arrow in the eye. Alright, there you go.
He is resistant though, but Alex cannot attack with a sword.
Okay.
I'm trying to conserve mana.
Okay. So what's
In the meantime.
Okay, gotcha. So basically you're waiting until he gets closer. Oh, so you have to wait for him to get to land.
I don't think he actually can hit him when he's in the water.
Oh, okay. Alright, we'll see what's going on.
Maybe one. You know what? Yeah, let's do. And then
Yeah, Luna.
heal off Luna. Oh wait, no, she needs Cascade Zone. Okay, so and wow, you all leave healing nuts. I think it's too risky to not.
Yeah, I think you might want to bump up Luna, assuming she's gonna survive this.
Yeah. Yeah, oops. It's an overkill, but it's okay. I just really need to boost up my damage.
Yeah, basically needs to boost his damage up.
Yikes.
Alright, but she's gonna live at least.
Oh, that
That's
was
good.
perfect. That was perfect.
Wait, why is she turning her back, specifically? I guess because she got pushed away.
Okay, so Alex got boosted twice. So now I can start.
Yeah, Swords Giant, so let's kick this thing's ass.
And let's recover.
Alright,
Since everyone's full health anyway, almost.
right.
I hardly ever use this.
Okay.
So it's neat.
Alright, so let's take this down. Yeah, get 1050, yeah, so you got a little bit of time to get there.
So it's gonna use like all my mana.
Okay, well that's fine.
9 damage, ouch. And she can heal.
Alright, so basically just pretty much have Alex go on sword duty, have Ramus shoot a little bit, and then
And
outside
heal.
just run and heal. Awesome. Okay.
So medic support, and
Awesome. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, he's doing nothing to Alex, so like Alex
Yeah.
is fine. Okay, awesome.
alright, yeah. And I think no one really needs house, so, gee, I don't even know what to do. Fortify
Yeah,
Ramus, maybe?
fortify people, I guess.
I don't think I can hypnotize him.
I would just say he's probably resistant to that. Okay.
Yeah, I think Ball Boss is resistant to that.
Okay. Alright, so yeah,
Why
just
not?
do it good now.
Unless I need mana for something. No.
Okay.
Actually,
alright.
you know what? I'll show this. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but for the show.
Okay, fair enough. You said it's only 2 usage of the Cascade Song, so let's see if it does anything. Oh, okay, I did 1.
Okay.
So it's something. It's better than nothing, at least. Take that. Every little bit will help. Okay, I did more this time, so alright.
Right, and Ramus.
Yes, basically we just did that. Okay, so this is gonna be the fight, pretty much.
Yeah, we're in good shape.
Awesome.
And there's no RNG that really messes us up the slime.
Okay, awesome. Because basically just gonna be biting you, pretty much.
Yep. He has 2 attacks, 1 poisons, and the other is a fire spell.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully you kill him quick enough. Won't necessarily have to see that if it's going to be devastating, but either way, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Alex, get that sword nice and set.
So it's pretty much 10 turns
Okay,
of this.
fantastic.
And, man, Luna, you know what?
Yeah, follow him.
You don't need to heal. That's so fine.
Okay.
Poke, 11.
Yeah,
Yeah,
12, so
Drag-
he's doing a little better.
Yeah, Dragon doesn't do much damage.
It'd
Okay.
be funny if Ramus finishes off the boss again.
Yeah, we'll
By
see if
you.
that happens. I don't think that's happening on this one, but we'll see.
You know, I'm gonna.
It would still be funny.
Also, I'm out of mana for Alex, so it is a possibility.
Yeah, there you go. It is.
I called it! I fucking called it.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Also,
that has to be-
Sticker went red.
No, it's
Sticker
fine.
went red
No,
during that
no, it's
point.
fine. It doesn't matter. You're talking about the mic. It's
called
fine.
it. I
That's
called
perfect.
it.
I'm glad we got that on tape. I'm so glad we got that on tape. And with that, there you go. Good job. So yeah, Ramus is gonna be he's the hero of the game, I guess. Good job. But yeah, we can talk about this. No, we can't. Give us our fucking diamond back.
Ramus is secretly the hero.
That is going to be the narrative of Super Bowl Game Saturday's play of Lunar. That has to be it, I think, now. Awesome. Okay, this is totally worth it. Alright, so good job. Alright, so...
I can't breathe anymore.
that's fine, you don't have to.
Like,
that was amazing, wasn't it? Great.
Like that fate was sealed the moment you said it wasn't going to happen.
Okay, I was gonna take it slightly back because Alex ran out of mana, so therefore he would have to use the fire spell.
Yeah,
So
great.
for
So
one
Dolly
more
Finn is
chance.
saying, so
But
Dolly Finn is happy to see
still.
that, yeah.
Still.
That was amazing. All right. Yeah, talk about the way to end the part. That's for sure. Yeah, we'll see you next month as far as this for sure. But yeah, it's not 500. We know a lot more than that.
You know what? I wonder if he actually gives you the 500.
I have an idea. You own your own shop, right?
We can test that afterwards. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, well, we're going to get it next month. Because now I own it. Exchange the diamond. That's a fair deal.
This is great, by the way.
Okay. Sure it is. So I guess I'll be leaving with the diamond now. What do you mean? I sold it to the shop. So yeah, he was smart. Since I own it, it's mine. If you don't agree with my logic. Yeah, we can keep you down here until you realize how much sense it makes. Okay, so talk about him playing that.
Boss. Remus is the boss now.
Yeah, hence why, yeah, it had to be him to defeat that boss, because then this is how it works.
Remus, I know I've never heard these words before, so I'll say I'll be gentle. You are the man.
That is it for this play, he sure is. Oh my god, this is awesome. I'm so glad this is happening. I believe everyone deserves a second chance, so yeah, you can work for me. But if I ever catch you trying to scam someone out again, you're so fired. Alright, so yeah, there you go. Nothing but honest work from now on. Awesome.
Good.
I know. Yeah, she kind of has tears in her eyes that way, but I'm so happy that it's that happens. That is going to be perhaps, yeah, there you go. That's amazing.
The odds were so low. The odds were so low. The odds were so low.
Except it's happened on every boss we've done, main boss we've done so far. That's going to be it. If that happens on every single boss as we play this game, wouldn't that be amazing? We'll see. I mean, because our next part, tentatively, as I mentioned, is going to be on May 27th.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I think our chat is very happy. All right, yeah, don't tell me you started
What did
liking
chat
them.
say?
Oh no, they're like great as far as Dolly Finn.
Okay.
She was like, I can see that. Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry I took the boss again.
Yes.
Yeah, forget it. He is saying that. Yeah, you can keep my half of the money too. Having the shop is more than enough. Alright, let's continue this conversation about ground, angels, fresh air, and eat now. Yeah, now we get to walk our way out.
Oh.
Oh man. He does what? 11 damage, 10 damage?
Yeah.
Alex does like 200.
Or at 130.
Yeah, he was doing like 125, 135.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, so there, alright, here's the tag next time. Like, next time we'll see what's going on with Royce. No doubt about it, she's the one. But, what does she mean by that?
Yeah, she's suspicious.
Alright, but yeah, we will see that with
So,
Royce next time.
Nash is a spy, Royce is a spy.
Well, that's kind of an indication, so alright, fine. In that case, I guess you're gonna walk your way out
wow.
and use the... Oh, you want to use the dragon thing to get out.
Nah. But we're saving first.
Okay. You actually also save on my card as well, so as soon as you save to yours, hit that R1 button, put in the right one. But in your case, yeah, there you go.
Great.
I cannot believe that that happened.
Yeah.
That is the beauty of our show. You never know what's gonna happen when you
That's why I
come
was
on.
like, it is possible, but the
Like,
chances are
How
low.
likely?
Like, I don't even know the game.
Yeah, I know, I know.
This is a way to be exposed to it, isn't it?
How?
Alright, so yeah, hit the R1 button, put on my other cards, because we'll have a backup in case something catastrophic happens to you.
So we'll stop at the end of the story part.
Oh, there's a story
yeah.
coming up?
Yeah, so no more dungeon, but...
Is there like a cutscene we have to dev?
Remus getting his shop. Also, Remus is retiring. Sorry. So sorry. Sorry.
Oh, so it's
I
like,
mean,
this is his glory.
Yeah. Just spoiler alert, Remus is retiring.
You sure you don't want to use that dragon thing to get our way out quicker? Because you said you want to show it.
Yeah, I guess it's a good time since Alex doesn't really have any mana.
Yeah, pretty much.
And there are things that can be a nuisance here. Okay.
Let's see how
Alrighty.
this goes. Let's fly our way out.
Fly.
Yeah, fly, you fools. And we're back at front.
Alright, and... Oh, wait, shoot.
What?
I need to make sure I don't... Good, okay. Okay, so,
Oh, I see. You gotta take
he's
stuff off of it.
retiring, so
Okay.
I have to give all his equipment.
To know. Although, hey, if he's gonna retire, he should retire after we just saw.
Okay.
So in that case, consider the Super Bowl game Saturday play of Lunar being the case of giving Ramus probably the most credit that maybe any other Let's Play of this game has ever given him.
And he has been
As far as I'm aware of.
totally. So Ramus's max stats are 85.
There you go.
15. Yeah, there you go. There is the legendary hero Ramus, immortalized.
There you go.
The boss.
Oh my god.
That was fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, both bosses. You take the diamond away from Dross? Yeah, Ramus did. So long live Ramus. Yeah, we did take away, and yeah, so the next thing we'll have that, and that'll be the end of the night. Because we'll be at 7.25 hours, so good job. Actually, this will mean they'll probably be shorter when we get to one of the final parts. In fact, if that's the case,
Right.
I might do the PSP show off as part of the show, depending on how it works.
Okay.
Also, this because of the length, this is going to take a little longer to get the edit for, so it'll probably be like Thursday instead of Wednesday, which usually goes up. But that being said, this is going to be a fun one to edit, for sure. Don't think we time consuming, but yeah, he quit, but fine. You tried to do Diamond? How horrible. That does it, I quit. Like, no, you can't quit. You're working under Remus now.
Yeah, she's kind of a slave at this place. She didn't like it to begin with.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah, but what about you? Thank you for showing me mercy. Alright. Yeah, there's someone here to see you. Oh, there is Nash again.
Yep. He ran away.
Alright.
And hired a spy.
I heard you journeyed with the sewers to find the diamonds. Killed dozens of monsters on the way. Yeah, we did. That's true. You might have magic abilities, but you're still a strong one. Strong enough to come to Vane with me. I'll introduce you to Galleon and get you into some classes at the Magic Guilds. Yeah, we could,
They've
but I
begun
don't
me
know.
so much.
But Alex is an imposter, so Niall has figured it.
Alex, this is an imposter.
Alright, we all know the real Nash would never praise someone other than himself. Good point.
Would you please let me finish, Cat? Thank you.
Yes, and also I'll try and have as many subtitles for the stuff that he's saying that is probably not coming up on the mic. But I haven't said that. As I was saying, by his Dewey's choice, enjoy your company. Alright, and that's going to be where we're going to go probably next time, I'm guessing, yes.
Devane, yep.
Awesome, okay. If you want to take potential turn to skill, but yeah, we'll see what's going on.
It's a good place to stop.
Awesome. Alright, so we'll see that next month. As I said, tentatively speaking, it's going to be May 27th, but as I said, it's going to have to be either for you, either May 27th or May 13th. You and her can switch schedules if you have to, but make sure you figure that on your schedule. Otherwise, we'll have to skip a month. But it's fine. If we have to skip a month, we have to skip a month, but just let me know, and we'll figure it. Yeah, it's your life, don't you forget, so have your choice. But I'll follow you no matter where you go. Alright, so what's our choice?
Alright, I don't want to be Galleon.
Oh, you're gonna say no?
Yep.
Okay.
Because,
Right.
one is obviously the correct answer and one is not.
Okay.
So I'll always pick the wrong answer.
Okay, so if you really want to be a Dragon Master, you have to go. Yeah, he's right, Alex. They have to know something over there. Alright, fine, we'll check it out. Are you serious? I'm not far out of my way to offer you entry in here and you're just tossing it away? Yeah, how dare you throw away such a precious opportunity? My choice. But even Niall's saying, like, is this right? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. He does make a point, which is that that's that idea. I guess you're just a country bumpkin after all. Yeah, so the game will not continue until you say yes. This is gonna be the place to do it. Okay.
One more.
Yeah, talk some sense into him, please. Yeah, at least you're putting your feet in the ground, saying like that's that idea. This isn't gonna come along again, you know. But if we aren't going there, I'm sure it's because Alex has something else in his mind. He doesn't have anything in his mind, just being really stubborn. you don't come with me, I'm gonna get in trouble with him.
Oh, really? Why does it matter to you?
Yeah, we'll find out next time.
Yeah, that's suspicious. Even though
Alright, but who cares? It sounds like fun, so let's do it.
Alright, I'm suspicious of him.
Okay.
Delete.
But why are you being so damn stubborn?
I love it that there's so much dialogue for repeatedly picking the wrong off.
Yes, it does. I love it.
That's why I do it.
That's why this game is something interesting. Other games, it's like, no, we just need one.
Like, some games will have, like, 2, maybe 3.
Well, Super Mario RPG did that, but I mean, even then, this goes beyond even that.
Oh, yeah. This is, like...
They keep going, and that goes to the idea of that. Come with me and you'll find out what's really happening. I hate to say this, but he's right.
I'm just waiting for a repeat. Okay, I think that's a repeat, right?
Yep.
It's not as seeming as you think it is. Yeah, so that's it. Alright, so fine. Hell's frozen over, and Nal says that Nash is right, so I guess we gotta go. We won't regret this decision. Quite immediately. But, yeah, you're not. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Magic's way beyond my grasp. And I've definitely had my fill of nearly getting killed by giant monsters and killing the giant monsters yourself. Yeah, so you're businessman. Yeah, businessman who has great stories to tell to everybody around.
The Bard.
Alright, damn right. Yeah, but promise me you'll keep having some great adventures. Alright. Yeah, we'll miss you. Yeah, we will miss him, that's for sure. Yeah, but he's made up my mind. And like Lunar earlier, he's, I guess, not changing this. It's not going to be the same without you to make fun of or for you to finish bosses off for everybody.
We need the experience, not you.
Okay.
It's not the same without you stealing our kills.
We'll have to have a new person stealing our kills, feasibly. I mean, wouldn't that be funny if like none of the bosses have Alex killing them? Even though we're gonna have Ramos gone. But stop by whenever you're in town and I'll hook you up.
So we've had 2 bosses, 2 Ramos kills.
Yeah, they both were, yeah.
Assuming not the mini bosses, because I guess technically...
yeah, not really, no.
Mel is kind of an optional boss.
Uh-huh. But yeah, we'll stop whenever we come by.
But every...
Yeah.
Every
storyline boss.
Every story boss where... Or everything... Every boss where... where he's been involved.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, consider this our salute to Ramus.
Alright, so,
that is it.
So yeah, I think we're good now. We are
Alright, so yeah, just
heal.
Yeah, and then just save to your card and then to mine, and we will come back to this. As I said, tentatively it's going to be May 27th. But if you have to switch with May 13th with Nocturne, you'll have to talk with her. But as I said, if not, it has to be one of those two. You have no other options.
Ramus is low level.
Now, Ramus? Ramus or Nash?
I mean Nash.
Yeah, because he was not with us.
Huh, yikes.
Alright, so
yeah.
yeah.
I think the level does scale normally, but it's based on when the party member joins. So we were probably at level 12 when we started, when we got him. Okay, so, alright, save.
Alright, so that is going to do it for part 1, our jumbo part, our longest part of any thing we've had for the show so far.
Right.
Worth pointing out.
And, yes, here.
Yeah, here and then on mine. Just in case something goes catastrophically wrong, we'll have a record of it. If you want to do any off-screen grind that doesn't go to the story, go ahead and do it.
And I go to yours?
Yes.
Yours is this one?
Yeah. I have nothing for this game on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so just pop wherever you want. Awesome. Alright, I think with that, that is going to do it for our 7-hour and 15-minute marathon session of Super Bowl Game Saturday. So, thank you so much to Protorova for starting us off strong with this game, Nocturne for joining us, and BloodSpiceMoon for joining us. We'll figure out the scheduling as far as this. But, yeah. As well as the Fighting Spirits, why not, as the takeout. So, alright, with that, since we did do the schedule about almost 2 hours ago, actually, over, I think we're in good shape for this. So, with that, thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thank you for joining us for part 1 of Lunar's Silver Star Story Complete. We're back to it in about a month, tentatively speaking. And with that, thank you so much for everything. Have a wonderful night. Have a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. Sorry, what's up?
No, I'm just I'm still laughing.
About the Remus thing. It's hard to forget that. I will definitely give you that. But that being said, thank you so much for everything for tonight's show, or today's show. Now it's tonight. I'll see you next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is going to be April 28th for Tekken 3 for the PlayStation 1. Until then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Take care.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.